on, dude. You got this. You! Let's go. I'm being lurked upon. Okay, guys. Smells like heaven. Yes. Oh my God. I've been waiting all day for this. For a second. Alright. Alright, I'm back.
You got a phone call?
Oh my God. Hello? Thank you so much, Mike. Okay, cool. And order stuff. Oh, just kidding. It's HelloFresh. It's 66 degrees still. It's kind of crazy. Let's go, team!
Woo! Woo! Yeah!
All with a torn head, too. All down. A Vespa. You see this Vespa? What used to be a Vespa? It's a bit weird that somebody thought that it would be cool to come out here and spray graffiti. Fucking idiots. But, you know, dumbasses will be dumbasses. Look at his tongue. Now point it down. What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
I didn't want to have to show you that.
He's getting the hype going for the game.
Let me slow down, my nigga overspray the dog. Somebody grab a towel. This the new edition of the Glock, she better cool it out. Dick on that hat, the bitch is screaming when I pulled it out. His home with some messy shit, this bitch will move the house. You a failure, my nigga, you can't move a house. Shake it with no city, I hit it and I move around. This type
Hello, hello. Good morning. Happy Monday. Hi, everybody. Oh, my God. A full year. Thank you so much.
Full year. Hell yeah, brother. Doll run, doll run, doll run.
Doll run. Thank you.
Dahlia_Rex subscribed to your channel for 12 months.
You! 12 months. A full year. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Dahlia. That's so kind of you. Thank you for the support. You've always made me feel supported. Thank you so much. Seriously. Thank you. Hi, Music Man. Welcome in. Hi, Jane Doe. Hi, Casey Kasem. Hi, Melissa. What is up, party people? Good morning. Good morning. It's almost 11 here. I'm a little late. I wanted to get on early, but after stream, I walked like 6 more miles by myself and ended up staying up till like 2 in the morning. Not being productive, just exhausted from the long day we streamed yesterday. Hi, Lorna. Thank you. How's everybody doing? Yes, we're going to do that. We're going to do that, Adam. We are going to do that. Excuse me. Always be like a cheerleader in the background rooting for you. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. But yeah, hi everybody. And my voice is shot. Why is my voice shot? I don't even know, but it is. But hi everybody. What's good? To those of you watching, waiting to type, how are you? Hi Rainbow, how are you? Will you please pin that comment if you can? Did it feel great to finally sleep in the van, normal surroundings? Yes. It's God's way of telling you to shut up. Dang it. It's God's way of telling me you need more caffeine to survive. Thank you, Rainbow. Happy 7/7, Miss Orange Green. Spent the weekend with my little bro. It was really cool. That sounds so nice. That sounds great. So, personal life update. I'm grateful. I have a lot of joy and excitement in my mind and body and heart and soul to kind of make the best of this year and work on my socials and start editing videos and photos to be posting across all these platforms. You know what I'm talking about. We got that new laptop steez. Got my new laptop case in the mail last night. And, yeah, I'm feeling pretty optimistic. Dude, I can't believe I walked 20 and a half miles yesterday. By the time I took a walk last night after stream, and I was like, what am I doing? Like, why would I take like a 5-mile walk after stream? But I did. I was out walking until like midnight. But yeah, let's make the best of today, you guys. We're going to San Pedro. What's up, T4? How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Let's punch in these directions real quick, right? Damn, 43 minutes drive. Okay. Hi, Carrie class. How are you? It's good to see you. Good morning. Good morning from California. How you doing? Thank you for an awesome day yesterday. Amazing Sunday vibes. Drum circle was epic. Overall, just an incredibly good day. Very chill vibes. But yeah, thank you guys for being here today as well. We're gonna have some fun. It's gonna be more of a relaxing, like, retreat type of a day. It's gonna be good. Good, hope you too. Thank you. I appreciate that. So I'm just still waking up. I'm kind of exhausted. I probably should have just passed out like immediately last night and not walked around and stayed up hella late. But, you know, sometimes it's hard to decompress and just go right to sleep for me. So I can't really like argue the fact that it's hard for me. So it just happens. Like, it is what it is. What caused you to go for that long walk after last night's stream? Just to decompress. Just to, like, be in my own little bubble. And I was just walking around blasting surf rock on my phone. You know? Everywhere I went, I was a Bluetooth speaker toting loud music in public by myself guy. But yeah, thanks guys. Oh, you guys, you know it's crazy? And we're just testing the waters with multi-streaming on 3 platforms right now. So we've been multi-streaming on Kick, right? And I know Kick has an unusually bad reputation and it doesn't have a good taste in people's mouth for most people. And I totally understand that. That's valid. I get it. But we were approved to be partner there and be on the Kick partner program. So I'm simulcasting on 3 platforms now. We're partnered on Twitch, streaming on Twitch every day, partnered on YouTube, streaming on YouTube every day, partnered on Kick, streaming on Kick every day. Simulcasting to 3 platforms at once. And yesterday was amazing. Without a raids on Kick at all, which is very rare anyways because I'm so new there. Without raids there was moments where we had like 25 viewers. And a lot of people were lurking there from the community on other platforms. And you get paid by frequency of viewers and frequency of chatters. And we checked in there here and there and we chatted organic real chats and stuff just throughout the day. It was like a 10-hour day, so we were able to do it a few times. And I earned $12. That's the most I've earned just for streaming there. So technically 0 subs, 0 raids, 0 donations through Kick. And I still earned $12 from yesterday. So if over time by testing the waters we have the average upped to what it was like yesterday more often, that means I can make around average $100 to $200 guaranteed a month just from multi-streaming there. And obviously I have high hopes and I keep up with the chat there. If somebody chats or if a new person comes in, I'm not like ignoring it by any means. And I hope we make friends there, like a little bit of like growth there from internal growth. Like if somebody raids us who's just like a native streamer on that platform, that if we have a few more daily visitors and stuff, we could be sitting at that same average. And I'm going to lowball myself so that I've like underestimate in case it's better than what I estimate, because I feel like that's a safer bet. But technically we're at the range of guaranteeing 100 a month just from streaming there. And that's our content viewed by more eyes. You know what I mean? And it's just awesome to know that there's more people able to see the content, Maybe a good person will find it and want to be a part of the community. So yeah, thank you guys. Basically what I'm saying is thank you guys that have the available resources, like a good enough computer or an extra thing to pull up that stream. If you could try to do that again today, that'd be sick. Thank you so much. What is that noise? What the fuck is that noise? Why is it making that noise? Is that the power? Wait, let me do it without it plugged in. Let's see. Oh, okay, it just makes that noise now. That's nice. At least it's not power related. But hi hockey fan. How you doing? But yeah, let's keep up the good work, guys. Wow. I don't want to jinx myself, but no check engine light, no grind during start. And you guys, we are like $15 dono away from me taking the transmission service off and just putting the goal to 300 for the scanner, which means I can put in the order for the transmission service kit, which comes with a filter, a new gasket for the oil pan, for the transmission fluid pan, and transmission fluid. and I'll be doing that on stream. I'm going to service my transmission maintenance. So yeah, we're only $15 dono away from me taking transmission service off the goal at the top left and dropping it to 300 just for the scanner, which is exciting because I shouldn't be driving a ton without doing that service. But we are going to be driving a bit, and yeah, so thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you, Mike, yesterday for the generous dono that helps us get closer to that. And shit, I gotta update my sub goal. I bet the second I update it, here's my prediction. The second I update this shit, I'm gonna drop a bunch of subs and have to edit it once we get to San Pedro. Watch, that's my prediction. That's my prediction. I can't believe how close we are to 9,000 followers, guys. Tell your friends about the stream. If you have alt account, make sure you follow on all your accounts. We are only 29. We're only 29 followers from 9K. Wow. Great, how are you? I'm glad you're doing great. I'm good, thank you. We're about to go to a beautiful place, hockey fan. I don't know if you've ever seen this place, but it's going to be nice. What a Monday I had so far. I had swim and my swimsuit was inside out. Damn, dude. Gotta be careful with that. Easy enough to do depending on the kind of swim trunks. Yeah, that's true. Carrie Class said that over on YouTube. That is true. It's true. Can we get a W in the chat if you guys are ready for the road trip to start with no wasting time? No time wasted. Hockey fan, Miss Orange Green, Lorna. Hi, Colleen. How are you? It's good to see you. Good morning from California. River Song, Colleen, hockey fan. Let's do this. All right, free TTS is going on.
Daddy's debt tipped $15.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says 3. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says 2.
Thank you
Rainbow
so
Raccoon
much.
82
Let's
says
go. Big D. Thank you. Yo, thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you. Oh my God, that's so exciting.
Hockey Fan 84 says yeah.
Here, let's update the goal.
Daddy's debt tipped $15.
Thank you
need
so
to add
much.
a Dono link on Kick.
You need to have the dono link what? What did that say?
And Big Daddy's dad says just doing my part and add a link to Kick.
Oh. So then we can do this, right? And then you can do... Oh, it is there. It already is there. There's a link in the comment. But you can't click it from a phone. Right. I'll have to add it to my links, like all my links. Because then you can open... Well, yeah. Well, yeah, good idea. I have to figure out a better way to partner. Oh yeah, I messed that up, but either way. You guys, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube, please. Make sure you join the Discord. We're gonna have our first movie night ever. I do have an Amazon wish list, and I do have a PO box. Alright, let me edit the goal real quick.
Lamontal says hello, good almost afternoon.
Yo, Lemon! How are you?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Lamontal, hey. Lamontal says I am good now that you're live. I was bored, none of my follows were live.
Damn.
Lamontal says hello at Rainbow Raccoon 82. C_Therion7 says yay. You back home.
Thank you so much, Big D, for that dono that helped finish up the transmission service cost for the kit. So I updated the goal to just being the engine and transmission scanner. Thank you so much. We back home, baby. Let's go. All right, we're going to San Pedro, guys. I got TTS on. You guys can request songs. It's all good.
Value at Wolf Cactus says hi Danny, have a fantastic day today.
Thank you, Wolf Cactus. You too.
C_Therion7 says always comforting to see you in the band.
I know. I feel that way too. How you doing, Therion?
Big Daddy Stad says that was slick, parked in just the right spot.
Watch out, ladies coming through.
They did.
Techie Overload says ayo bro.
Yo, what up, dude? How you been?
C_Therion7 says doing alright. I hope you are well. Techie Overload says hope you're doing well my bro.
Thank you, you too. On the road again.
You swing high and I'll swing low.
Techie Overload says I am doing well, it was my birthday. yesterday, so went into NYC to celebrate with a short stream and cake.
Nice. Happy belated birthday, dude. I hope you had a great time.
C_Therion7 says happy B-Day. Techie Overload says thank you guys _. Music_man 3338 says at Potential Bliss, did you know they have Waymo cars in Austin, Texas?
I didn't know that.
Techie Overload says also will be in LA in like a week or so.
Nice. What are you going to be doing in LA? Oh, fuck me. Fuck me.
Techie Overload says Warped Tour in Long Beach and chilling.
Oh, sick, dude. That's gonna be fun. I used to work Warped Tour every year back in the day.
Music_man 3338 says construction. Techie Overload says I know the owner.
Oh man, I'm gonna get stuck at this light because of these stupid buses. Dang it. It's okay.
C_Therion7 says either today, or maybe Wednesday, we've called in some backup help. Some peeps that recover large vehicles all the time. Lots of stress that's taken off.
Nice.
It's interesting living at an angle.
I bet.
Music_man 3338 says public transit.
Yes. There's a Waymo in front of me now.
Techie Overload says where are we going?
San Pedro, it's in the title.
Techie Overload says oh gotcha _.
I'm exhausted already. Oh man, I'm yawning already.
Music_man 3338 says there is a weird public transit in my town where one part is only open when there is football games.
Huh.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says yay, that is weird for sure. OMG Pete 1 says what did you Danny boy?
Yo, what up, Pete? How are you, dude? We're just driving out to San Pedro. How are you today,
OMG
dude?
Pete 1 says good stuff in San Pedro.
Yeah, there's this place called the Korean Friendship Bell, and then there's just like this beautiful oceanside hiking and stuff. It's really gorgeous. It's less populated. It's kind of like
One says I am good just fixing PC.
Oh, okay. What are you
Man
fixing?
3338 says I can't wait to see that arcade.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be San Diego.
One says adding more hard drives is all.
Oh, nice. How much more?
ONGP1 says 8 terabytes.
Shoo! Is that going to be an internal SSD or external?
C_Therion7 says sweet. OMGP1 says external.
Nice. So all you gotta do is plug it into the USB.
Man 3338 says I need to fix my PC by cutting zip ties that they are tight as fuck. OMGP1 says yep, easy peasy.
Hell yeah. That's gonna be a nice upgrade.
C_Therion7 says wireless Nosby next.
Nas on the band, like Nitrous. Just kidding.
C_Therion7 says network attached storage. Lol. OMGP1 says 98 here today. Must be much cooler in San Pedro. I am jealous.
Oh yeah. And the wind is lower than usual. It's like 5 miles an hour last I checked. Usually it's pretty fucking windy there.
OMGP1 says plus by the beach.
Oh yeah. It's a gorgeous part of Southern California. It's one of the most beautiful places. San Pedro is going to be very nice.
The Kite 21 says happy Monday on the road. May there be no errors and great connections lol.
How you doing? May there be no errors and great connections. Yes. Yes, yes. Thank you. How you doing?
The Kite 21 says doing good.
Good. Good to have you here.
OMGP1 says Korean Friendship Bell. What is this, Danny?
Oh, you're about to find out, baby.
The Kite 21 says way hot here.
Really? It's in the 70s over here in LA. Oh, by the beach.
Music_man 3338 says I am looking on my phone at the place where I am going and I just found out there is a big ass lake there. Smiley 6669 says hi Danny.
Yo, Smiley, what's up, dude?
Friendship Bell is it's a monument that it overlooks the ocean. It's sick. I'm gonna play my steel drum there.
669 says Happy Monday.
Thank you. Make sure you guys tab up all the platforms.
6669 says W Steel Drum.
Yeah, thank you.
OMG Peak 1 says One Man Band EH.
What's this fucker doing, dude? Come on.
Man 3338 says lol. OMG Peak 1 says did you eat something yet?
I did not. That's a good point. I did not.
Smiley 6669 says I am on the road today too.
Oh, nice. Safe travels.
Music_man 3338 says lol to the red car.
Yeah.
OMG Peak 1 says yay, traffic.
It's not so bad.
OMG Peak 1 says boo traffic. Smiley 6669 says I am looking for a stand-up burrito. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says shame on you for not eating.
I wasn't hungry yet.
Smiley 6669 says me so hungry. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says did you have anything to drink? Shake
Yes.
water.
Yeah.
Music_man 3338 says I have only had one real meal today and it's only 2:30. Smiley 6669 says hi Rainbow. Kite says hi YouTube folks.
Yay, be kind.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says and Smiley 6669 hey hey. Smiley 6669 says let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Hey Danny, just wanted to let you know I farted, bro.
Aw.
Music _man 3338 says and smiley 6669 lol.
Thanks for letting me know, Cam. How are you?
Smiley 6669 says Cam, I just faded too. Fartington says good bro, I fly down in 2 days. She broke up on me.
That was fast, huh? Feeling ready?
OMG Pete 1 says Long Beach woohoo.
Did you see a sign for Long Beach? What are you talking about, me?
OMG Pete 1 says overpass had a sign.
Ah, okay.
OMG Pete 1 says Rosecrans, the ghetto. OMG Pete 1 says JK.
I need new windshield wipers. They hardly even fucking cover the whole window at all.
Scratch your name on a stone and leave it there in the road. And if it gets picked up, then you're in luck. But it'll probably be left alone. Don't worry where you are. You're a shooting star. And if somebody follows you, your love will last a little The sharks are gonna get you if you splash around like that. And I will never forget you if you splash around like that. Don't worry
Music _man 3338 says and potential bliss, what is the most weird car you have seen while driving?
Pete 1 tipped $10. Better
I don't know.
than Danny.
Yo, Pete! Thank you so friggin' much, dude. Are you serious? What? Thank you. What the fuck? Thank you so
Rainbow
much.
Raccoon 82 says WP.
Yeah, WP'd in the chat. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Sorry, I'm a little tired right now. I'm just kind of...
GOSFG says
Relaxing
never
the
seen
drive.
this model before. Which Tesla is that? In Big Daddy's dad says WP.
That
Music
one or that
_man
one?
3338 says WP. OMG Pete 1 says food.
Dude, thank you so fucking much, dude.
GOSFG says the one you are in.
Oh, this is the opposite of a Tesla. It's a turbo diesel engine.
River _S0ing _ says WP.
crazy? So I'm just gonna bring this up again. So yesterday, we didn't get any hosts or raids or anything like that on Kick, right? Because we're simulcasting on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, because Kick gave us a fast track approval to be partner there. And obviously, the best discoverability, the best treatment I've ever had, the best place to build a community for me has been Twitch. You know, they've only done good by me. I'm so grateful. So I'm not like jumping ship. I love Twitch, Twitch. But we're testing the waters with simulcasting on not only Twitch and YouTube, but now Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And I know they have a questionable reputation. They're owned by a gambling website. Long story short, I get it. But yesterday we didn't get any hosts or any raids, but we had like an increased viewership than normal. And you guys who tab it up and chatted a little more than usual, you know, and I'd be like, let's go check in the chat over there, and I'd ask you how you're doing and all that stuff. And
Music_man 3338 says W Twitch, W Kick, and W YouTube.
yeah, so long story short,
says noise.
long story short, yesterday was a long stream too. It was like 10.5 hours. But just for simulcasting and multi-streaming over on Kick, based off the viewer frequency and the chatting frequency, I made $12.21. And that's with no subscriptions or donos over there. So it's nice to know that like on a default we can have days like that. Like maybe not every day it's gonna be like that, but we can grow into that space where we have like 20, 25 viewers over there lurking regularly. Then I can guarantee an average of $5 to $10 per stream, which will equal out to a...
OMG Pete 1 says not to shabby.
Yeah, that equals out to $100 to $200 extra dollars a month. And that's while not even talking about subscriptions over there or anything. So let's look at it as a blessing, guys. Honestly. Even if I'm the only person you follow over there, if you can make an account and just tab that stream up, that's epic. You don't have to. By all means, please, just don't if it doesn't feel right for you. Please. It's not like that, you know what I mean?
Paul says hi everyone, and Danny, that was a glorious sunset last evening.
Yeah, hey Paul, welcome back. It's good to see you again. How are you today? I hope you're having a good start to your week. I know Mondays can be tough. But yeah, so... yeah, thank you. Let's try to keep that up. And like I said, not to the detriment of our Twitch chat, which is popping, and we attract in new viewers there regularly because the discovery is much better. The algorithm favors us to be found by new viewers better. So, but, you know, can you type !kick2 in the chat? Kick in the number 2. So if for some reason you feel like you can tab it up, obviously no pressure, but it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. And it was cool to think, like yesterday there was a time when we had like 100 people on Twitch, we had 29 people on YouTube, and 25 people on Kick. So like combined viewership, even if some of you guys tab up all the streams, but like combined viewership was like 150 yesterday across all the platforms. And that's like different accessibility too. Like people searching up Venice Beach on YouTube might find my stream, etc. So that's pretty awesome. And especially when it's like, you know, like it wouldn't feel right if I simulcast on another platform and there was like one viewer the whole stream. I just would just take that out of my regiment. But since you guys have been so kind in tabbing it up, and since some very few, but some people have stumbled across the stream, and then lurkers who are just judging me and looking at the chat and trying to see if I'm working the system or whatever to get my small ass payouts. You know, there's all kinds of people. I'm sure there's people that check on my streams just to judge me because I'm a little goody two-shoe compared to all these other streamers on the platform. You hear that crunch? That was my fucking transmission. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys. You're making it possible for me to feel good about, you know, simulcasting to more platforms. And I will be putting in hard work.
OMG Pete 1 says ouch.
Yeah, I will be putting in hard work.
And I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying.
God damn it!
Everybody else is
I'm
gonna.
gonna mute you guys. I will be putting in hard work and effort into starting up the Instagram momentum and TikTok momentum and YouTube Shorts momentum and I'll be working on just having a good routine on a daily basis to make sure that I'm doing everything that I need to do to continue to scale and be happy and healthy with it all, you know? So yeah, thanks again. Thank you again for the support.
OMG Pete 1 says transmission issues not good.
That's right. I've been studying my transmission though, because there's a lot of different videos and forum posts and all kinds of different info, and I downloaded the fucking like 500-page manual, repair manual for it, and we're saving up for this new scanner that does like live diagnosis on the transmission, and it communicates with the transmission better. Actually, the scanner I have now doesn't even fucking seem to communicate with the transmission, so this one that I'm gonna get, it does. So we'll get that soon. We'll start doing diagnosis. That way, if and when I take it in ever, or look into working on it, or find out an issue that needs to be replaced or rebuilt, then at least I won't get fucked over by some know-it-all. You know what I mean? Knowledge is power when you care about your vehicle and you don't want to be ripped off every time you walk into a fucking mechanic shop, you know? So I'm doing my due diligence. Saved all my info, saved all of my deep dive stuff, and so we're looking good. We're looking like we're making the best, you know, putting our best foot forward and approaching this in the best way possible to ensure that we know more, so that we don't have any gotcha moments from any mechanics or transmission experts or fucking people like that. Because when you walk in and you go, oh, it's doing this and I have no clue why, dude, they can tell you it's anything they want. And if they're too fucking lazy to take apart a transmission and rebuild one portion of it and put it back together, they'll try to
Music
convince you.
_man 3338 says, damn, someone is flying in a car by you.
They'll try to convince you that you need like the whole thing replaced, which is like thousands more, but like there's always a chance that that's total bullshit. It's just easier for them to rip the whole transmission off and put a whole new one on than it is to rip the transmission off and disassemble it and then reassemble it and then put it back on. And so I'm trying to make sure that I am in the know and I'm not about to be dicked around by any fucking idiot mechanics that just love to rip people off who are unsuspecting, you know? And I highly encourage you do the same thing if you ever have the energy or feel encouraged, you know, by your situation. Study your engine, study the sound, study the location. Go to an auto parts shop and borrow their scanner. Scan your car for the first time ever on your own. See what it looks like to scan it. It takes fucking 2 minutes. You literally just plug the thing into your vehicle, turn the damn thing on, and it scans it. And if there's any codes, that means that you need repairs. And you take that back into the mechanic, and then they print out that whole sheet for you so you can go and study even more. A lot of times people just take that to the mechanic. I keep hearing this fucking noise. A lot of times people just take that to a mechanic and say, look, these are my codes, fix it. I don't know what this means. But you could research the codes, and there's always people talking about it online, because there's a lot of people out there who also do not enjoy overspending when it comes to working on their vehicle. So there's a lot of self-reliant people out there, at least attempting to be more knowledgeable on it too. That's a good way to avoid any bullshit overspending or dealing with.
Dignified Detroit says, Danny the man.
What up, my dude? How are you, man? It's good to see you. But yeah, W community. Let's go.
Detroit says, hanging with my son for the next couple days.
Oh, nice. I hope you have a great time. That sounds nice. title if you can't hear it. But San Pedro. It's part of Southern California. It's really beautiful. Get away from the busy crowds of Venice and Santa Monica.
Dignified Detroit says, oh, I see now, LMAO.
Yeah.
Says, is this tune part of the Surfer songs?
Yeah. It's off a new station I made last night. I added a few more songs to the playlist though. I don't think this one's on the playlist, but I added a few fucking amazing songs to the playlist last night. To this indie surf rock one. We're almost there, guys. Please don't switch lanes. They switch lanes. Oh, they have to? Just kidding.
The Kite 21 says thanks.
Oh, you know what I've never done? I've never played the steel drum with the chest mount on. Where you're like looking down at the drum, kind of. San Pedro, guys. We made it.
Big Daddy's dad says just hit me and you can check while you're doing your service. New joints on the drive shaft can make funky noises like that too.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, honestly. But at least we can do a transmission service because I haven't gotten one and I haven't done one myself, so it's really important that I do that. So, you know, taking every step I can in the right direction to try to assess things in a healthy way. Thank you, I appreciate that, dude. I really do.
always good just as a preventative.
Yeah. Yeah, I wondered that same thing about the drive shaft. But it doesn't like constantly vibrate. Like, I mean, I guess sometimes it does, but like if I'm stuck between first and second gear because of the speed that everyone in front of me is going, I can't really like pass that space of vibration until I slow down or speed up. It said only 5-mile-an-hour winds here. It looks like higher than 5-mile-an-hour winds. Yo, why you honking, dude? I also need to replace my brake do brake maintenance too. Like they're working fine, but it's been long enough to be like I need to check those. The new scanner that I'm getting also does brake bleeding. Has access to like all these different things that my scanner doesn't. Wait,
Prime
what?
Anonymous says raid.
Yo, what's up? Thank you so much for the
Music
raid.
underscore man 3338 says welcome raiders. Imbagani Stat says rule of thumb is mechanical or metal parts are broke, they are always broke and will always make a noise. Electrical is what can come and go or be intermittent. Lisa 5937 says raid.
Yo, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Drive to work stream? Hi April, missed you. How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in Raiders. My name is Danny. Make yourself at home. We're really close to where my destination is. We're going to this monument called the Korean Friendship Bell. And we're gonna bring the steel drum out there and just bliss out for a bit.
April Anonymous says good, just vibing in the city.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You guys, make sure you follow
Hammond Liz
Mushroom
Gaming
Sauce.
says hey at Potential Bliss.
Hey, Hammond Liz, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. So we're in the beautiful town of San Pedro, California right now.
Music underscore man 3338 says at Potential Bliss is anyone meeting you here?
No. Nobody ever
Hugh
comes
Jackman
to San Pedro.
196809 says what's up man?
I don't know like one person who's streamed here. And I only know like one person who lives out here. They usually show up when I'm streaming here, but they may or may not. Like show up in chat. Oh god, this is the best fucking song ever. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny. I'm a full-time IRL streamer, a full-time band lifer, primarily based out of
Music
Los
underscore
Angeles.
man 3338 says at least you know now how is streaming here it is you.
Huh? That didn't make sense to my brain, sorry. So there's this cool thing here called the Korean Friendship Bell. And it was a monument given to us by Korea to commemorate the friendship
Jackman 196,809 says houses 4th of July everyone.
between the United States
Rainbow
and
Raccoon
Korea.
82 says yay. Just reading it doesn't make sense either.
That's okay. Sometimes it's hard to. Sometimes that happens. How is 4th of July, everyone? It is. I think it's the 7th of July today. 4th of July was fun though. Walked over 20 miles yesterday. Pretty exhausted, but it's what it is, baby.
Music_man 3338 says my orange cat color looks like an orange lava chicken. Chat, anyone know the reference?
And this monument is like this big Korean friendship bell. It looks over the ocean. It's pretty fucking stupendous. Still have a little bit of sensitivity in my tooth. It's nothing like stabbing pain or anything like that, but it's definitely an early indicator that I need to probably get some dental work done there. Which I hate the idea of. I have so much dental trauma. I fucking hate the dentist still to this day, even as a full-ass grown adult.
Music_man 3338 says the buildings look so colorful.
But hopefully it's not too distracting. If this light turns green, I'll be so stoked. Please turn green before I get to it. Please don't make me stop on an uphill. Oh yes, thank God. Oh, but they conveniently throw a little stop sign right here just to piss me off, dog. Nothing worse than stopping a heavy-ass vehicle with a diesel engine while going uphill and make it restart the acceleration to climb. Diesel engines do not love stop and go traffic, especially uphill or downhill. Alright, we're pretty much here, guys. Here's the ocean. I don't know if you can see that, but...
Hi Kiri says he.
Hi Kiri, how are you? Alright, we made it! Damn, there's a lot of people here.
Music_man 3338 says
My goal was to get here like early in the morning when there's way less people, because I don't know, it's more peaceful and I can play the drum and like not think about people too much. There's a lot of people here. But we're gonna set up my camera on the tripod and we're gonna play the drum. If you guys have not seen me play the steel drum yet, then you are in for a pleasant surprise, I think. If you're into it, I don't know, you might not be. But I have this very rare drum and we're gonna play it here at the Korean Friendship Bell. Let me run over to the restroom really quick so I can like take a pee, you know what I'm saying? I'll be right back. Yo, Princess with the resub! Thank you so much, and thank you for the follow, Serum God. Welcome in, my name is Danny. Thank you so much. Woo, I get a treat. Yes, you do. You get a heart-shaped hamburger. Okay, I'll be right back real quick, okay? Don't leave, talk amongst yourselves. Make a friend in chat, there's good people here.
Hi Kiri says he at the kite 21. Princess Glynis says enjoy your pee time lol. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says hey peeps. Hammondless Gaming says hello chat. And friends. Princess Glynis says my third monitor on my laptop setup hates me again. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Princess Glynis hey hey. Music_man 3338 says enjoy your peeing potential bliss. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says lol. Music_man 3338 says lol is right. SF Toward Life says make bearded human get his new computer faster so that I can have the old gaming desktop so I can be a streamer.
Okay, I'm back.
Princess Glynis says as soon as I get it these monitors should be happier. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says no pee accidents. Lol. Big Daddy's dad says my dad always said shake it more than 3 times, you're playing with it.
Damn, some new scratches on the side of my van. What the fuck, dude? It's okay, I guess. Story of my life. Story of my life. Protein? Brandon, thank you for the follow. Shake it more than 3 times, you're playing with it. I got shook it 2 3/4 times.
I always say walk in it more than 3 times, you aren't playing with it enough.
All right, 20 grams of protein down the hatch. Somehow this liquid
Pure Cynical says cheer
is
100 good
just
afternoon.
so good. Yo, Pure Cynical, thank you.
100 good afternoon.
Thank you. First request of the day. So I'm about to play my instrument over here at the Korean Friendship Bell. So we're gonna do this song and then no songs for like an hour. But if you want to request songs, you can. Such a good song. Thank you. How are you?
There are times I get carried away.
Carried away.
Please, don't worry. Next time I'm home. I know no fun. When you're first time.
Oh shit! Oh, thank you so much for the sub. You guys were so close to level 2. Can we fucking hype train it up before we play at the Korean Friendship Bell? Is that a reality? Thank you. I appreciate you. Princess and Tort Life. That is so amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Cops just pulled in here and fucking staring at me. Staring at me. Why are the cops staring at me? Get off my back. Motherfucker. This is the drum, by the way. Oh, I think my skateboard's scratched it. Tor Life! Oh, thank you for the sub and the 100 bits. Think of my brother, how are you? I'm good, thank you. Wait, why did the song stop?
Don't worry.
Oh, damn! My drum got hella scratched. It's okay. I need to buff this thing out and put this stuff called frog lube on it. This is gonna be nice, guys. You guys, we are 25% from level 2. What up, Mr. Bear? How are ya? Can we make it to level 2? I can't do that one before we go in. I can do it after, though. Because this is a whole different vibe and I need to, like, focus. But I can queue it up, you know? I can queue it up. But yeah, if you guys put in requests, we can play them right when I'm done performing at the Korean Friendship Bell with this drum. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll queue that one up so it's like all ready to go. There we go. Just remember, we're in a very chillaxed town, very beautiful views. It's gonna be a peaceful, like retreat type day, but it's gonna be really awesome. And if you request songs today, try to keep them in the wheelhouse of that vibe if you can. 300 bits or 1 gifted sub. You guys, Prime counts. If you have Amazon Prime and you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, you can help us hit level 2 for free. Tort Life, where you get all these bits? Did you steal your mom's card? Thank you guys for the hype train. All right, let's go in. Let's go in. I might have to hook up my microphones because of the wind, but you know. Thank you, Princess.
Love 100.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, we can do it. We can hit level 2 next time. Thank you. We were so close. Oh no, there's people sitting on the stairs where I want to play. Fuck. Damn it. No! Ugh. It's easier to focus and be like in the vibe when there isn't hella people around. I should have came here at like 6 a.m. for sunrise. Yeah, there's hella people sitting on the steps. They're not even taking photos, they're just hanging out. Should I just sit right in front of them and play? Set the camera up so that you can see them all behind me. She left it on here.
funny. Yeah, it might be harder for me to focus while doing this since there's so many people here. Damn, they're gonna be sitting there for 20 minutes. I am gonna sit over here until they leave, and then we're gonna move to the other spot.
Do you see how big it is?
I guess I should hook up the mics. It's okay. This is a drum. You ever seen anything like it?
No.
So I hit it with my hands. Here, let me set this down. I'll show you. So I play it like an instrument. Sounds cool. It's like this, but smaller.
Yeah, but like tiny. Yeah.
Yeah, those are awesome. It's the same concept. It's like steel tongue drum.
Yes.
This one, it's been around the world with me.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. It's kind of indestructible. These
Yes,
these
yeah,
types,
when it's
and the small one too.
Yeah, solid metal.
Yeah.
Very cool. Thanks for showing us.
Of course.
Pretty cool, huh?
Let's see. So I'm gonna put the. I can't even see the frickin' screen because it's just so bright. All right, let's leave this here. Plug the mics in. I'm letting them take their photos first. I'm turning my speaker all the way down. Hey, cat. Can you hear it? This is the Korean friendship bell, you guys. All right. I'm gonna go into a flow state here, so please enjoy, kick back, relax, do whatever makes you feel comfortable and cozy, and enjoy this beautiful moment, which I'm excited to share with you guys. Please make sure you tab up all the platforms. I'm pretty sure people on Kick are not interested in this kind of creative outlet. Mostly they want to watch people just walk around and troll people. So let's be mindful. Maybe tab up that stream too if you can. Lisa, thank you. All right, let's do this. Let's make the best of it. Let me get into my flow state. The people moved from the other side finally. Should I move over there? Is this good enough? I haven't played for you guys in a while. I feel a little rusty. It's been a fucking way too long since I played this.
Sort of still warming up. I'm rusty, dude. I have not fucking played in so long. I feel like I'm also exhausted from yesterday, so hope you like it. Hope it's all good. W's in the chat if you're enjoying this. I wrote all this, by the way, everything you hear. Fucked it up. I had the flow going. I did. I had it going. What up, Bark Talk? How are you? What is up? What is up? Thank you, Casey Kasem. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you, Tort Life. Thank you, Bark Talk. Thank you, Big D. Thank you, River Song, Miss Orange Green, V Kite, Paul. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, let's make the best of this. Trying to hit that harmonic. I'm waiting for the waves to take us away, take us away, take us away. And I'm waiting for the waves to take us away, take us away. And I'm take us away, take us away. Take us away, take us away. I'm waiting for the waves to take us away, take us away, take us away. helicopter. Helicopter. Heliflopter. Yeah, you guys follow me on all socials. Don't be shy. My YouTube channel is so close. We're less than 200 subs from 11,000 subs, guys. Please, please, please go sub over there. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. It costs you nothing. It takes 5 seconds. I do have an Amazon wish list if you're ever interested in that. I do have a P.O. box if you're ever interested in that. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you guys so much for being here. Let's keep it fluid. Let's keep going. Get out of my drum. There's a bug. It's trying to live in my drum. No, you will die in there. This is a warm-up. That's good. Gotta get that warm. Happy birthday, Jamessa. Do you remember those nights in December? Kept the engine running, the gas was burning high. Rain and the thunder rolling on in. Ain't gonna stop me, I'm not gonna wait for the storm to end now.
That's hard. Beatbox with this.
It's great for your workout? Hell yeah. For a moment, I'm at peace. Yeah, just let the sound take you over, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all good. I'm trying to think of all the stuff I've written. I always forget a majority of it, but everything you guys hear me playing is stuff that I've written myself. Nobody ever taught me how to play this instrument. Anything is possible, guys. If you just sit with an instrument, my best advice for learning an instrument is hang out with the instrument, put the instrument in your lap, whether it's a guitar or whatever. Obviously, there's some instruments you won't want to put in your lap, but the closer connection physically that you have to an instrument, the more comfortable you become holding it and stuff. Same with guitar, the more likely you are to make progress over time. So even if you think you're not at the level yet to play an instrument, just hold it every day. Damn, my phone is probably overheating over there in the sun and dying because it's not being charged. So let's charge it. How is everything though? How are you guys feeling about everything? Is this good? Is this working out all right? I think if I move to the other side, I'll be sitting in the shade. Maybe that's better. Let me go look. And I'm gonna give you guys the full tour of this area, by the way. Not just coming here to play the drum. Oh, it's infinitely windier on this side. Damn, we picked the perfect side, actually. I'm not gonna lie. We're good. We picked the perfect. There's a squirrel walking around my backpack. What are you doing, squirrel? You guys probably couldn't see it. I literally walked right up to my tripod. Yeah, I think we picked the best side, honestly. It's hella windy everywhere else. We just happened to pick the best side. This is helping me through my workout today. Thank you, Danny. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. Hell yeah. Do you remember those nights in December? Kept the engine running, gas was burning hot, rain and the thunder rolling on in. Ain't gonna stop me, I'm not gonna wait for the storm to end. No. like that. I could do this all day. Simple but effective. Clean it up. Add to it. How long do you guys think I've been playing the drum? An hour? No way an hour has passed. I like that. We've been playing it for an hour and a half? Really? Thanks, Cam. I appreciate that. On my hands. Is this too much? Too much playing? An hour and a half is a long time to play. Maybe this should be one of my front page streams. Come here and just play the drum on the front page of Twitch like this. The Korean friendship bell. Put the stars to shame. What can I say? The earth it turns, but we never fade our way. Forever hold on, forever stay close. You're all I ever need, you'll be all I ever know. You're all I ever know. Be all I ever know. Be all I ever know. You'll be all I ever know. Yeah, 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 yeah. Fuck. Yo, Pancake, what's up, dude? Hey, Burger, what's up, Adam? Yes, thank you again, Cam. That was very nice of you to say. And I believe in you too, man. So when I tell you guys I performed at TwitchCon last year, this is the instrument that I played. With a big group of other people. My part was very minuscule. I love this one though. I'm gonna be uploading videos like this to all my socials too, by the way. A fun time. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for the $10 dono. Let's freaking go. Thank you. That is extremely generous of you. Thank you, Anon. Thank you. Some people slap the underside of the drum. I still haven't gotten to that level of trying to make extra shit happen. It's like it's so hard. Tough. It's kind of painful, honestly. I really like this one. Wow, that's tough. Damn, that's tough. Why is that so hard? It's tough because when you go down, up the scale, you have to go, instead of just going up and down, you have to go up and then double tap the highest note, so it's like... That's tough, dude. He goes. I keep messing it up though. Take us away, take us away, take us away. I'm waiting for the waves to take us away. And I'm waiting for the waves to take us away, take us away, take us away. And I'm Camille. Hey, Donovan. I think we're good. I think we can go adventure now. We've done a lot. We've sat here for like an hour and a half. Right? Hopefully my phone was charging that whole time. Wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't, though. That's my life. That's my life. That's my life. That's my life. Got a little bit of charge. Nothing worth writing home about. All right. Oh, look at that. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out while I did all that. An hour and a half, not possible. Honestly, I think it was more than an hour and a half, but I don't want to overestimate. At least an hour and a half, I think, because I was chatting on YouTube. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I probably spent enough time over there. That was nice. We'll put all this shit away and we'll walk all around town. You have to pre-record this and make a 24-hour loop stream. Thank you for all the kind words. Love to listen to this while I'm editing videos. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Excuse me. All right, that was good. Dude, my legs are sore as fuck. Yeah, that was cool. I wasn't really paying much attention to what was around me, but I could hear a lot of voices and dogs and shit. Away. Oh, it's not proper right there. What the frick, dude? The case no longer wants to hold the drum. I need a new case for my drum. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you guys ever seen the subwall in my van? Whenever we do like when we're like in the actual van and hanging out and stuff, anytime somebody subscribes, I put their name up there. It's been a while. I don't even think we did it once this year. Thanks, Lizzo. Seriously, you would do so well with that. Music is so beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's... Mike's probably going to clip it in and out a couple times. Don't mind that. Second. All right, so what's good, everybody? I'm so glad you enjoyed that. Thank you so much. And thank you to Anonymous for the $10 dono. That means a lot, man. Or they, them, or girl, whoever you are. All right, so this town is absolutely fucking gorgeous, guys. We are going to we're gonna walk around the Friendship Bell area. I'm gonna show you all around here, show you the views, explain the bell, and then we're gonna head down to the beach and we're gonna walk like miles down the coast, and we're gonna walk through this nature preserve. It's gonna be like a really, really, really blissful day, guys. So if you're ready to chill and feel good about just chilling, then today's the perfect day for that.
mic is way down there, so if I'm quiet, just give me a frickin' break. Just give me a friggin' break. This is beyond words, thank you. Oh, that's so sweet, thank you. Lizzo3 Stream Tree Gloves. Oh yeah, so this is the tripod I mostly walk around with. Very simple. And then this is the chest mount that I only recently really started even utilizing. But we are utilizing it now. Okay. We are going to put my drinks back in my bag so I can have waters while we're out there. Bring the tripod with me in case we need to switch it up. Yeah, that was fun. You use a harness? Nice. What time is it? Oh my god, time fucking flies. We've been on for 3 hours. Wow. From starting stream to driving and getting here, it took us an hour. And it took me like 15 minutes to get everything out and go out there. So we did play there for about an hour and a half. Dude, when I took a walk by myself after stream last night, I was already almost at 20 miles. And I walked like 5 or 6 more miles. There was a point when I was like, I feel like a toddler. Like I felt like I couldn't even walk. Like my legs were just so exhausted. I was like, why am I still walking away from my van? I was like, I'm gonna turn around right now. Alright guys, you ready for a beautiful town? Beautiful adventure? Type a W in the chat if not only you enjoyed that. And I'm not asking for fucking handouts or compliments, honestly. But if you enjoyed that, and if you're ready to go on a really peaceful, beautiful exploration of this town called San Pedro. 5 mile an hour winds my ass, by the way. It said 5 mile an hour winds. Not true. W's no matter what chat you're watching in. I still can't believe we made $12 just from streaming on Kick yesterday. Like just adding in that multi-stream. So if you guys could be so freaking kind, please. And if you don't want to, I won't take it personally. I get it. Not a lot of people are interested in making an account on Kick or tabbing me up there. But let's be real. For your homie right here, me, to make an extra $100 or $200 a month just from simulcasting, I think that's such an opportunity that I should be taking as a streamer, as a self-employed person. Yo, Runa Raven with the tier 1. No freaking way. Thank you so much. Let's go. Legend. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate that a ton. River Song. Thank you. Haven't tried Kick. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to try to convince you to try it or even watch there. There's a lot of discrepancies that make it, not something I'm going to bend over backwards to try to convince anything to anybody. It does have a weird reputation, that's for sure. Alright, let's go check out the bell, dudes and dudettes and theys, thems. Ladies, gentlemen, and NBs alike. Alright, and that's that, guys. That's that. Alright, so welcome to the Korean Friendship Bell here in San Pedro. We'll go explore around here and show you all this epic area. What's the weird rep about it? Look it up. I'm streaming on there. I'm streaming on there right now. So essentially it's owned by a gambling website that like a lot of delinquents stream there. There's a lot of hate, racism. You fucking name it. I mean, let's be honest. I don't want to talk shit about it, but they do need to work on their reputation. They do need to work on their discovery. Discoverability sucks over there. People hardly find my streams, even though I've already streamed almost 200 hours there. Believe it or not, Twitch has incredibly good discovery. You do have to be talking to Twitch, mention Twitch, tell people about your streams. But the second you put the effort in on your end, Twitch starts distributing your stream to people very good. And I'm thinking about starting to stream vertical and horizontal on YouTube so we can get a better viewership because they only promote vertical streams. But yeah, either way, long story short, if you guys are so kind, please tab up the Kick side of things. Basically, I'm a partner on there, so they pay me per hour and per frequency of viewers and for frequency of chatters, meaning I can earn like $5 to $10 there per day just from streaming there. Like no subs, no donations. So it's a no-brainer for me. Someone suggested you to try Kick? Yeah, why not? I mean, I guess all the reasons I just mentioned might not be the greatest, but yeah, I don't know. I would stick to what you're doing. If you can get partnered on Kick in the Fast Track program and get paid by streaming there, then it would be better off, but I don't know. Either way, I'm not trying to talk about Kick a ton. I'm just trying to stream on 3 platforms at once and make the stream be on all 3 platforms at once. And I'm catering mostly to Twitch because Twitch has done me a solid and been good to me for so many years. And that is where our community is at large, and that is where we get great discoverability. If you multi-stream on another platform, you're not going to make anything unless you're partnered, though, so you have to take that into consideration. You have to apply for partnership and stuff. You think you found your niche for shorts on YouTube? Nice. Okay, so I'm going to talk to you guys about this, but if you guys could tab up that stream, it would mean the world to me. If we could try to keep it at minimum 10 viewers over there, that'd be helpful. We're at 7 right now. But also you don't have to, and just forget I even said that if you don't feel like hearing that. No sweat off my back. All right, you guys, we are at the Korean Friendship Bell. This is a really cool monument that was gifted from Korea to the United States to commemorate our relationship. And it's massive. Look at this huge, 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 huge monument that holds the bell. And it's always windy as fuck here, so don't mind the wind if you hear the wind. But yeah, check this out. Check it out. Yeah, yesterday was so fun. I'm a little exhausted today, but I'm excited also to show you guys around this town. Look at that bell. And they have this huge striker the size of a fucking tree. And they strike it, I think, once a week on a certain day. I forget exactly, I can't remember, but they also strike it on the 4th of July, I heard. But it's so beautiful. This spot is insanely beautiful, and not enough people come and visit this area. At least not people that I know. Damn, I can wear a hoodie today. I'm literally gonna put a hoodie on when I go back to my van. I could even put jeans on. I'm actually chilly.
But yeah, so this monument sits right here on the edge of this hill. And this town, San Pedro, has a lot of military history. So there's these bunkers way, way, way out here. We're gonna hike all the way past. Okay, so you can't even really see it, but we're gonna go down this way, and we're gonna start at this beautiful park that has this really, really, really old lighthouse. And then we're gonna walk all the way down the coast, all the way past this neighborhood out here. We're gonna go all the way into the nature preserve. Then there's all these like bunkers and batteries from the military. And there's literal spots where they literally stored real nuclear warheads. So we'll go out there, I'll tell you guys about it, show you where the spots are. And but yeah, today's gonna be sick. There's a lot of history here. Bella's 17 tons, yes. Yeah, I'll go to the information spot up front that has the information on it, or I can look it up online, but thank you. But yeah, so this bell overlooks the ocean. If you come out here, I'm definitely putting a hoodie and jeans on. Fuck it, it's chilly. It's chilly enough. I mean, it's kind of refreshing, but I can foresee the wind nonstop kind of cools me down. So yeah, this is very much like a military town still, but it's a beautiful seaside town. They got harbor and port spots over there where a lot of stuff comes in. A lot of freightliner ships, cargo ships. A lot of sailboats and boats coming in and out of these areas. There's a really cool museum and aquarium and shit, but they're working on the main room there, so technically the room is closed and it's the biggest part of the thing. But I think they said they're gonna finish fixing it and renovating it by early 2026. I don't feel like paying full price to go in there when like 80% of the shit is fucking closed. But we can be excited about going there one day in the future. It is so windy. We'll drive down to the bottom so we don't have to hike up this hill just to get back here. But check it out. Like, if you ever have friends and you want to go somewhere really beautiful and relaxing, this area is kind of perfect. Check out this big lawn, this big grassy area they have. People always come out here and fly kites because there isn't one second of the day that doesn't have wind here. Even this bird is just idling in the middle of the grass, just floating in the wind. Wind is exhausting. I don't know if you guys have ever streamed in extreme wind, but being a person who lives by the ocean and streams by the ocean a lot, it is fucking exhausting, I'll tell you that much. A lot of people come out here with their friends and sit down in the grass for a while. Chillaxing. The wind is blowing in my ears. Let's drive down to the bottom.
point of view while driving. Lucky day. Oh shit, I just sat on my chat phone in my back pocket. It's probably fucking broken though. I did get 2 phones sent out from the community to try out, and both of them aren't going to work for my chat phone. One is too heavy, and maybe that won't matter if my main one breaks, but I did raise money a while back to get a chat phone, a cheap used one, so we might be able to just do that again. Pancake. That's funny. Alright, I'll turn TTS on. Oh fuck yeah, my screen's all fucked up from sitting on it. TTS. There we go. Let's plug this in to not my backpack. I mean, not my backpack. Let's see. We're not even going to be driving for more than 2 minutes, I'm not going to lie. Oof, yeah, that crunch that happens when I start. Either my starter or my timing chain. I mean, starter's a pain in the ass, but a timing chain to like open up the motor and like actually get to that timing chain is insane. I took my van to a professional sprinter mechanic, and I like started and stopped it like 20 times, like the engine, to show him that sound. It's like when I started, it's like, and he was like, "Yeah, it's fine." Okay, sure thing, buddy. Sure thing.
Matt J.S. says, hey, what's up?
What's up? How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Monday. We're just driving down the road to park by the beach. Gonna walk all around this town. Excuse me. We'll let these people go. Alright.
Matt J.S. says, pretty good. Been working on my van this weekend.
Oh
Insulating.
shit. Oh, nice. Did you do like sound deadening and insulation? Where you like stick that you get like the sheets or a roll and you unroll it and then you peel the shit and then it's sticky on one side and it helps with, you put it directly onto the metal and then it helps with sound deadening. So like if you put it on the outside, you don't hear as much, or if it's on the roof, you don't hear the rain as much too.
See, my van is vibrating right now. But that, yeah. When I go downhill, it gets like, you hear all that vibration?
Says I used that sticky sting called K-Flex.
K-Flex.
Matt Jayaz says helps a lot with sound.
Yeah.
Matt Jayaz says stick it to the metal.
Stick it.
Matt Jayaz says I don't hear much sound from you, but mine was so loud too. A. Saw. C says I had wood paneling with insulation behind it, and wheel well wood covers with rug, but it was like that when I bought it.
Oh, I see, I see. Interesting. I'm so tired today. Jesus. I'm so tired. Oh yeah, this is where those fucking little like acorns drop on your van all day. This kind of spot could crack my windshield more than it already is. I hate that. I guess we'll risk it. Risk it, risk it, risk it. All right, you guys ready to see this beautiful town? Well, not so much the town part, but the beach. Not the beach either, honestly. Oh, I told myself I would fucking There we go. Let's give a little bit of zoom action.
Coach can get you focused. Don't get rattled. Somebody going home.
Yeah, Cynic, people do that to troll me, but like, it makes it funny, you know what I mean? But that's not a bad suggestion, that is valid. Like if I recognize that like one person does it like every single fucking time, I'm gonna warn them, you know? It's funny when it happens naturally or an accident. But if one person is purposefully doing it all the time, especially people who don't really chat that often, like if their chat history is
but they like to fuck up when I'm trying to say something important or do an intro or promote somebody, then I'm gonna have to like time them out or have a talking to with them, you know? Just like
that. So fast, but you know that he's got a skid mark on his back. Today, dude, not today, of all days. I'm renting a Thunderdome next week. Wait, hold on, what? I'm renting a Thunderdome next week, and I'll be battling 80s Dance Guy. I'll have Casper and D in my corner, and we'll take what's rightfully ours. Hey, Raya. Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad we got on the Plus program. It's all thanks to you. Be a streamer, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Hello? Thank you so much, Mike. Okay, cool. Did you hear how amazing Erie's voice is? She's the one that rated us the other day. She's one of the best singers I ever heard in my life. She's so good. That's like the only thing you could hear probably because everything was mic'd. But her voice, oh my gosh. Did you hear it? Was anybody paying attention when we were practicing? I know, right? Bro. And she's so cool. She's so nice. She's So, what's up, Pamitum, whatever, however you pronounce that, Pamitum? How's it going? First time chat, fourth chat you've ever sent. Third is a link to a YouTube video. Bro, I'm IRL streaming. I'm not about to watch a YouTube video and debate about what I think about that right now. You know, maybe when we're chilling and not like walking 20 miles. But I'll look into it later. Welcome in. Welcome back, everybody. WB in the chat if you can hear my voice. Still hasn't switched? What do you mean? I'm watching it right now. I see myself walking. Not sure exactly what you mean there. Find a better spot for the mic. There we go. All right, guys. San Pedro coast. Beautiful area. Oh, okay. So that video doesn't really add any interesting value to the day. No offense. Hi. Hello. Cute dog. This is a beautiful park here in San Pedro. We got this. There's an amphitheater over here. There's also this very, very, very old lighthouse building. You guys will see that in just a minute. But we're gonna walk several miles down this coast to the Nature Conservatory, a nature preserve where you can hike through all the nature preservation. Great exercise. Oh yeah, every day. We did 2,800 miles last year, around 4,000 kilometers walked last year. And we're basically on track to setting the same for this year. Let's get some shots of this old lighthouse. She's a runner, she's a track star. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. What up, AJ? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? My name is Danny. Make yourselves at home. We're in San Pedro, California. I think there's somebody practicing the accordion. How far have I walked this year? I don't know. I'd have to do all the numbers. But we're on track to be walking 2,800 miles again this year, essentially. I walked like an average of 8 miles a day from the first day of the year to today, if that's any help. Somewhere around 12 to 1,400 miles already. Somewhere around 2,000 kilometers. How about you? How many miles have you walked this year? Oh, she's hand feeding the squirrels. She's the squirrel nut whisperer. Oh, he is playing accordion. Can't mistake an accordion for anything else, that's for sure. Oh my God.
63, gifted 5
No freaking way. Tater Sprout, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s. Let's go. Thank you. Oh my God, Squirrel got a gifted sub, and there's squirrels all over the place. That's crazy. What are the odds of that? Thank you. W Tater in the chat, guys. Man, I shouldn't have accidentally sat on my broken ass phone earlier. It's all jacked up now. Thank you so much. What a W. Thank you, you frickin' legend, Tater. Thank you so much. We're getting closer to our sub goal. Aw, thank you, Tater Sprout. I appreciate that a ton. I thought that it was colder. Somehow it's warmer over here. I put pants and a hoodie on, and now I'm like, oh fuck, did I need that? I'm just gonna be sweating my ass off now. We'll see. Thank you so much, Tater. And how are you, Tater? Oh, it looks like they're doing some professional photography over here. Are they getting shots of the hawks or what? Oh yeah, the Seahawks, the Sea Falcons. How's your day treating you, Tater? Thank you so much. Oh, I feel like I'm having deja vu. That girl just ran past us again, coming the same direction.
Damn, she's fast. What the fuck? Did you guys realize that? That's the girl that ran past us like 5 minutes ago, and then she just ran past us from the same direction again. And she gave me a shit-eating grin that was like, yep, it's me again. Like, was that your twin? I'm so confused. Just came back, you're almost there, yay! Just came back from camping, nice. On an Adirondack, I don't know how to say that, for a week. Damn, that sounds fun. That's awesome. But yeah, enjoy this immaculate area. We're gonna be walking like hella far down there. And if we're lucky, we'll see the wild peacocks. There's wild peacocks that live in this neighborhood. They just walk around the streets and the yards and stuff. Ah! It's so windy! Ay! Some shit just blew in my eyeballs. And I'm wearing sunglasses. I'm already sweating. I changed from shorts and a t-shirt to pants to jeans and a fucking hoodie in the last second. So we'll see how I feel in about an hour from now. Adirondack. It's a mountain chain in the northeast US. Oh, nice. Parallel universe runner, seriously. Ooh, there's a red-tailed hawk just floating in the sky in front of me. That's awesome. Gone now. See if that looks better. Try and get that fucking angle right. So we just walked from that area over there, this sea cliff that goes down there. Yo, what up, Zeke? How are you? Oh, thanks, Drank. Thanks for thanking Tater. Now you have ad-free watching and all the emotes. Like, one of my goals is to have new emotes, more emotes soon, so look out for that. I did add a couple though recently. Like the one of me dancing underneath the San Francisco Golden Gate Bridge, and the one of me inside of Alcatraz. Randomly discovered your page, and I grew up in San Pedro. What are the odds? Yo, that's sick. That's awesome, dude. Well, I don't know if you're a dude, but I pretty much call everybody dude. That's awesome. Nice to meet you, JHB team. My name is Danny. I love this area. Thanks for having me. It's so beautiful here. It's so relaxing to come here and just get away from like Santa Monica, Venice, downtown LA, like all the areas where I mostly reside. Nice to meet you too. What kind of stuff do you live stream? If you don't mind me asking. I was telling them right before you were chatting that we might get lucky and see the peacocks. But we're about to go to that preservation area and hike through that area. And I want to show everybody the military batteries and where those nuclear warheads used to be stored in the ground. I live stream just driving and other random stuff. Don't do it as much nowadays. Oh, okay. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, I'm primarily IRL. Well, I'm only IRL. Oh, yeah, you just missed. So I have this big flying saucer shaped drum. It's called a steel drum. And I brought it to the Korean Friendship Bell, and I played for like an hour and a half sitting on the steps of the Bell Monument. That was like the first hour and a half of our stream. That's cool. Did you just see the title and you were like, no way, San Pedro? It's okay, Zeke. We'll do it again. Not today, but we will do it again. I'm really looking forward to the aquarium museum thingy to finish their main room, finish with their restoration and rejuvenation of it. They're like pimping it out, I guess. I'm so looking forward for that to be finished so I can take everybody there on stream. It's okay, Zeke. It was a vibe. It was nice. It was very relaxing. Had to get back into my flow. It's been so long. Man, it's so windy, I could literally potentially wear earplugs just to like, all I hear is whoosh, whoosh, whoosh in my ear holes. Yeah, it was awesome. I tried to get here earlier. Today we didn't get here so early, but it's nice to be at the Bell like the second they open the gate. It's super peaceful and serene, and there's less people there. And people stroll up in the morning and hear me playing the drum, and they're like, huh, what the fuck's this guy doing? All right, let's see if we hear the crazy peacock sounds. How you doing, Zeke?
It's good to see you, bro. How's your day treating you? Guys, we walked 20 miles yesterday. That was quite the day. Just hanging around. I'm good. How are you? Well, I'm glad you're good today to chill. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm great, yeah. A little exhausted, but you know, it's pretty much the story of my life. Exhausted for the good reasons, you know what I mean? Exhausted because I'm living so much life. Yeah, I'll have to get that different chest mount that just goes around your neck, and it's like a hard thing that kind of just sits on your neck, sort of. Because this chest strap mount one, it's like flexible, so it kind of bobs around a little bit here and there. And I'd love to try the other one out. Also, just to have more options is good. But I really love the hands-free. It feels good. It looks nice over here. Oh yeah, this is San Pedro. San Pedro. This is about 35 to 45 minutes south of Santa Monica in Venice. I guess if you were driving during traffic, it might be like an hour. But normally it's a pretty quick trip. So this is one of the beautiful neighborhoods here in San Pedro. These houses are pretty fucking expensive. This is some expensive real estate. You're right across from all these little mini parks. There's just like a bunch of these kind of spread all the way down to where we parked, back by the lighthouse. I don't know if they have individual names, these little parks, but they probably do. When I lived in Maui, I lived like, imagine if these houses were apartments. I lived in an apartment that was like this close to the beach, but it wasn't cliffs, it was just, you leave the apartment, you walk across this road, which would have been the main road there, and then you're at the beach and you're at a park. And it was on the Kihei side, the dry side of the island. And all the little parks had names. Oh yeah, I mean this area in general is just kind of a really nice part of San Pedro, because you can go into town where all the main streets are and the major kind of commercial development type stuff is, where there's like fast food places, there's grocery stores, there's all kinds of services, you know, every different type of business you could think of. But this is the edge of town near the ocean and all the little parks, and it costs a lot more to live in this part of town than it does in the other part of town. The only reason I'm pointing that out is because, yeah, these houses are like multi-million-dollar real estate. But there's a big military presence in this town, so a lot of people live here, raise their kids here. Their kids also join the military, and there's housing deals for people in the military where either A, the military can pay for it, or they cover a majority of it. So a lot of the apartments and stuff in the other areas of town have a lot of people that are not only people in the military though, but locals and longtime residents of this city live all around the center of town and closer to the southern kind of edge of the coast of San Pedro. Lioness with the 3-stream streak, let's go. Hey Anonymous, how are you? Anonymous over on YouTube. Hey. That was crazy hanging out with Days Gypsy for a little bit last night. She worked for Soft White Underbelly for a while and was sent around the world to do crazy journalistic type stuff for the channel. And she went to Afghanistan and got to meet the Taliban and like make videos with them and take photos with them, like holding AK-47s with them and stuff. And she said she wore like a crazy like shawl like over around her upper torso and like wore like a shawl around her head and like basically like wrapped her whole body up to protect from the sun, but like had like a tiny little action camera like poking out of all that material, and like that's how she was able to take, and like wearing a chest cam, that's like how she had to use the opportunity to actually get film out there, because she wasn't like able to like hold a camera or like point cameras back and forth at people and things. It's crazy. She is beautiful. Yeah, definitely. Dolphinately. Turtly. Yes, I said that on purpose. I said dolphinately and tortily on purpose. You heard me. I'm just waiting for a peacock to jump the fence and be like, "Arr!" Holy shit. Look at the exhaust. Look at the tailpipe on that bad boy. That thing's huge. It's damn near as big as a basketball. A little bigger and you could fit a fucking basketball in that thing. Do you see that? You see that tailpipe? That thing is a fucking beast. What do we got here? What are we driving? Is it Cummins? It is Cummins. Damn, that's a beast. That's a great work truck. A 3500 turbo diesel Cummins engine with a tailpipe bigger than my fucking head, and I have a big head. That is massive. It's crazy that she did that with the Taliban. Yeah, and she went and interviewed the Whitakers, that like inbred family, for them. She makes really beautiful jewelry. She goes to Venice Beach and Abbot Kinney Boulevard and sets up her cute little thing and sells jewelry. Oh my god, that is huge. Isn't it? It was so friggin' big. The thing is massive. That's what she said. It's just the end piece, isn't it? Oh yeah, but the exhaust, like the exhaust that met with the tailpipe was huge. Was big, way bigger than your average exhaust. They modified that shit, or it came with a giant tailpipe or a giant exhaust, because it's a gigantic turbo diesel, and then they modified it. Y'all are the best. Thanks for being here today, W community. Appreciate you guys. Dolphin Street? Nice. This dog's about to bark at us. I thought I said 3,500. Did I say 3,800? I don't know. It's definitely at 3,500. Oh my god, the dog just jumped. The dog just jumped as high as it could just to peek its head through the gate so it could see me. That was so funny. It's like a poodle dog. What a gorgeous area. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad to like retire with one of these the side west of the street to my left, to our left. One of these houses that just sits on the edge of a cliff. Beautiful. Gorgeous. All right, we're coming up to the Nature Preserve Trail area. Cruise through here. Spend some time out here in nature, overlooking the ocean. Good for the soul. I hope you guys enjoy it too, especially after all that LA content. It was hype yesterday, Venice Beach and Santa Monica, and the canals were even busy. That was a great day. Oh yeah, the queue is open. Are there fires here? I mean, I've never heard of a fire devastating this area, but you know, it could happen. Especially because it's so windy here every day. And I said I've never heard of it, so I don't really know for sure. But that is a good question. Move this up a little bit. Rest it on my sternum. Fight for those things you care about, but do it in a way that will lead others to join you. Ruth Bader Ginsburg, WRBG. So we get no rain at all? No rain here? Or you mean just like the drought and climate change? Because if that's what you mean, then yeah, pretty much. When I first moved to California in 2009, I got to experience like one rainy season, like one real season of normal rain all winter. It's kind of beautiful. It's nice. The rain is, it's not as annoying as some people might think. It's sporadic, and once in a while it will dump rain for like a week or two straight with no dry days. But apparently people hated it because they're always happier when there's no rain. It's easier to drive, etc. But then the fires start happening more rapidly. Ooh, V-Kite, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Let's go. Let's try to hit our goals today, fam. Thank you, V-Kite. All right, so we're at the White Point Nature Preserve. The land before you has witnessed 5,000 years of human history, some still etched on the landscape. Once the food-gathering land of the Tongva, the grazing land of Spanish and Mexican ranchers, the center of an abalone industry, the farmlands of the Japanese, and the site of coastal defense installations during World War II and beyond, White Point Nature Preserve is now returning to its former natural state. White Point Nature Reserve was officially dedicated as an open space preserve in 1999. This 102-acre parcel is owned by the City of Los Angeles and managed by the Palos Verdes Peninsula Land Conservancy. Thanks to community support and the dedication of volunteers, its coastal sage scrub, cactus scrub, and grasslands are being restored, beckoning both visitors and native wildlife. This preserve is open daily from dawn to dusk. Please help us care for this land by staying on the trails. Welcome to the White Point Nature Preserve. To protect the White Point Nature Preserve and enhance your experience here, please observe the following. Keep your dogs on a leash. Do not bring alcohol, bicycles, or motorized vehicles into the preserve, and remain on designated trails. We encourage you to enjoy the trails, the garden, and the points of interest, taking time to discover what White Point Preserve has to offer. All right, let's go. No, I don't want no scrubs. Jagged. And whenever Pure Cynical is here, we had that one song request that you had before. Haven't been following much. Wasn't Portland something getting a problem? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I think there was some fires out in Long Beach. You're not supposed to bring bicycles or electric bikes onto this trail, so that guy's breaking the rules. Sorry. Breaking the law, down, down. It's a beautiful dog. Have a good rest of your walk. I'm telling. Everyone's outpacing me. These same runners are gonna run right past me again, I bet. So this area used to be World War II military base. There's like bunkers underneath the ground that you can't even see. And there's like battery stations, and there's an area where in the ground they used to store these nuclear warheads. And yeah, it's got some crazy history. Coming in full circle, human activity has altered the White Point landscape for thousands of years. Native people harvested the region's plants and animals, including offshore fish and shellfish. Spanish colonists then introduced livestock, which then introduced non-native species. Over the course of 2 centuries, whalers, sea otter hunters, abalone fishermen, farmers, and soldiers also altered the White Point environment, affecting the animals that had called it home. In the 20th century, suburbs appeared, and between the 1940s and the 70s, the Department of Defense established a coastal defensive facility. In 1978, the property was transferred to the city of Los Angeles, and it remained closed for 25 years. White Point has indeed witnessed many changes. In the 1990s, San Pedrons convinced the city of LA that the best use of the abandoned and neglected parcel was a natural open space. In the year 2000, the park was officially dedicated. To reduce costs for the city, the community, working with the Palos Verdes Peninsula Land Conservancy, developed a plan to restore and manage the park. In just the first few years, volunteers donated thousands of hours to clean, restore, and maintain the new preserve. The result before you is a remarkable new human impact on the landscape, the restoration of a natural landscape and acknowledgement of its distinctive history. So shout out to the San Pedrons who live here and dedicated thousands of hours into revitalizing this place into its natural state. And that's just the first few years. You know, it's been like 25 years now since they turned it into a natural reserve. So there's all kinds of volunteers that still volunteer thousands of hours. And there's a big garden. There's so much history here. Now you get to hike through this beautiful preserve, and some of the non-native species that left are back. Some of the invasive species that were brought here are gone. It's not perfect, but this place is really cool. 5 Stream Streak, let's go. Here's a little outpost from back when it was a military spot right here. It's all fenced off, but it's still pretty cool. World War II outpost. Part of me wants to jump the fence and look inside. Part of me doesn't. We'll think about that later. But yeah, this is over 100 acres here. There's trails that comb the edges, that butt up to the edges of the preserve. There's trails that go through the center of the preserve. I'll show you some of these military bunkers. Okay, so the crazy part about this place is like literally where I'm standing, there's underground bunkers and underground tunnels. And I'm not talking like one, I'm talking like shit tons. So, oh my God, I might as well pull up the fucking history so I can give it to you guys proper, huh? Okay, let me see. Okay, so, I don't know if it's called Nike or Nike. I'm assuming it's Nike. So this is the White Point Nike missile site. These are concrete bunkers right here. What we're looking at, all this concrete and what used to be blacktop that's lightened up from the sun. But you see all this stuff right here? This was an entrance to the bunker. Check this shit out. And I'll read you guys the history. But this right here, you used to be able to swing these doors open, and fuck yeah, they were heavy. But you'd unlatch them, you'd unlock them, you'd swing them open, and then you'd go underground, because all in front of us right here is an underground bunker. Same with the hills. Some of the portions of the hills have bunkers built into them. Other areas in the preserve also have underground, inaccessible areas that were part of World War II bunkers. And essentially, I'll read you guys the history. The larger concrete bunkers seen across the White Point is the White Point Nike site. I always want to say Nike. Built in the early 1950s. It was one of many such sites ringing the Los Angeles basin manned by National Guard units. Originally a site for the Nike Ajax missile. It was later upgraded with a Nike Hercules missile, which had the capability of being armed with a nuclear warhead. This site, along with the land where you are now standing, was deactivated by the United States military about 1974. It had been transferred to the city in the county of Los Angeles for recreational purposes. Yeah, they had missiles here that ranged up to 90 miles. Below us is some of the Nike missile site locations. This is San Pedro. So this is site LA-43. Originally built as a battery to defend against Japanese ships, this area also added missile silos during the Cold War. This is a great site to visit. It contains preserved history from 2 wars and also has a museum. Hold on, let me... So this area was once a part of this thing called the Ring of Supersonic Steel of Nike missiles, the Nike missile defense sites during the Cold War. Specifically this one, LA-43 in San Pedro, was a key component to the defense system. It was designed to protect Los Angeles from Soviet bombers by employing Nike Ajax and later Nike Hercules missile, the latter of which could be armed with a nuclear warhead.
The site was deactivated in 1974. I've already said that. So the Nike system was a two-stage missile designed to intercept and destroy enemy aircrafts. Initially, it housed the Nike Ajax and was upgraded to the Hercules, and the Hercules was able to be modified to have a nuclear warhead on top of it. They were never launched. They were deactivated, but the remnants of this whole bunker and these batteries and the missile sites are right here. We're literally looking right now at this right here, this big metal thing. You see this? You see this like steel door that's covering this whole thing on the ground right here? I swear to God, there was a fucking missile right here, and it would lay long ways in the ground. It would lay sideways, horizontally. And on the tip of that frickin' missile, once they upgraded it to the Nike Hercules, it literally had a nuclear warhead on the tip of it. So this used to be a site where a nuclear warhead missile would sit right here, just in case it had to shoot a fucking incoming aircraft enemy. And I think it said the range was about 90 miles. 90 miles is far. 90 miles would go over LA to like the valley. Like 90 miles is really far. They never had to launch one. But yeah, technically these big ass fucking doors would open up. Excuse my language, but these doors would be opened. And there'd be a nuclear warhead tipped missile right here, the Nike Hercules. And they had two of them here. And again, this area, you had to be able to go underground. So there's entrances to underground bunkers right here. And clearly there was more guns and weapons and stuff mounted here. But a lot of these like hatches that open up, like this is a ventilation system that was originally built to ventilate the underground, because people would be down there and you need fresh air. Nuclear is overkill for airstrikes? Yeah, no wonder they never launched it. So, yeah, this is an incredibly interesting area, and they would pull all kinds of other artillery out here and protect the area. This in front of us is a big ass garden that was built by locals here, a native plant garden. But yeah, this is the site where all this concrete is, and where all these little nuclear tipped missiles were held. You could walk from where I'm standing underground all the way to where we're walking up to this fence that's coming up, and there's a whole nother spot for the second missile. Well, I just read as to why they had those things. I don't know if you were listening, but they were worried about Japanese bombers, and World War II and Cold War was going on, so of course the United States was over preparing with missiles that could blow up like the edge of California altogether if it accidentally went off. Leave it to America to try to have a stronghold on the nuclear warheads. So here's the second one. This is another example of these bunkers and nuclear warhead tipped missile launch stations. So again, it would lay parallel to the ground, it would lay horizontally underneath, and then if they ever needed to use it, it would be on a system that would make it go and then it would just blast off into the sky. Interesting history for being so peaceful and like beautiful over here. What up, Turned? How are you? Oh, people have definitely broken into these bunkers. 100%. I have no doubt in my mind. It is trippy to me that there's like an underground, there's like underground tunnels that lead from one side to the other. There's rooms, there's communication areas where, people would be communicating
certain things that they see, and they're giving warnings and preparing for potentially having to engage the whole system that sets it up for launch. But yeah, a lot of the military equipment like cannons and missile launching sites, a lot of them were not really used that much. And I mean like across most of California's coast. There is so much military. California is one of the most heavily militant areas where there's cannons everywhere. I mean, you go to San Francisco, there's bunkers, cannons, batteries. Go to LA, they're there. You go basically anywhere, you'll see remnants of military. Like right next to Santa Monica Pier, there's all those cannons that they keep there along the coast on the trails at the Pacific Palisades Park. Turned, how you doing? How'd you doing? How you doink? Hanging in there, thank you. Hope you're doing well too. Dow. What are you up to today? That good old nightbot spam. My MVB, my most valuable bot. So this is the nature center and the garden that the locals, the San Pedrons as they call themselves, have been tirelessly adding so many hours of time and effort into making this. White Point Nature Preserve features restored coastal sage scrub habitat, hiking and handicap accessible trails. The 102-acre preserve is home to the Nature Education Center with multimedia exhibits of White Point's cultural, natural, and military history, and is surrounded by native plant demonstration gardens to serve as a resource for students, family, and community groups from all over Los Angeles. The land is a former military property, and the Nike missile site turned into a preserve by the Palos Verdes Peninsula Land of Conservancy and the local community. The property is owned by the City of Los Angeles and managed by the Land Conservancy. Help us protect this sensitive habitat by only using designated trails. Dogs must be on leash, no fires or smoking. No firearms are permitted. Natural features are protected in the preserve and are to be admired but not removed. Bicycles are not allowed in the preserve. Model airplanes are not allowed. Please respect any signs regarding trail closures, and trail modifications of any kind are not permitted. Here's a big ass map of all of the different trails. There's the Nike missile site we just checked out. That's where they used to have the nuclear warhead tipped missile. The Nike Hercules missile was nuclear warhead tipped. Got the Nature Center, which is right here. We're standing next to it. They have the gun emplacements. The gun emplacements are these giant battery bunker thingies up on the hill. Service kind of sucks over there, but we'll go over there. There's picnic areas. One picnic area, actually. I see. The historic building, that little thing that we checked out when we were walking to the Nike missile site. Viewing areas with benches that you can sit at and look out over the ocean, over the preserve. And information points where they have little placards, like little things with information about each little area. The green dotted line is the grass loop trail that goes around here. There's a bunch of trails. It's all good. Let's go check out this beautiful area. Turned, that's like one of those we're not the same type moments. Like, what do you mean you can drink a 200 milligram Celsius and go to sleep? It's like, we're built different. If I drink a 200 milligram caffeine, I'm gonna be tweaking until I friggin' finally have anxiety and come down from it and maybe sleep one day. Just got off work, let's go. Flipped a coin, getting 7-Eleven hot dogs, drinking a Celsius, and recharge a bit. Finally off tomorrow. Nice. Hot dogs actually slap. They got a burger dog too. But it's the toppings you play roulette with. I added salsa, pickles onto the burger dog. I don't question it nor look in the tub when I scoop and pray. I just scoop and pray. You know, one thing that 7-Eleven has that's worth getting is their sugar-free Slurpee. But you can't trust any of those machines. Like, if you look inside those machines, there's almost always black mold in them. Almost always. And in the fountain drinks dispenser machines too. And in the ice trays. Remember when I got fucking ice water when it was like 100 degrees out and I was in Portland? And I went to this spot and got ice water, and I drank like a shitload of it, and then I looked at the ice, and the ice had like mold chunks on it. Ugh. I probably will never, ever, ever, ever buy a fucking fountain drink from one of those machines again. I did on my drive to and from San Francisco, because I was driving through like 100-degree weather and my van was like roasting like an oven. But I inspected that ice and just hope for the best. You also don't trust ice cream machines. Valid. That is valid. That is valid. Let's be real. It ain't a vibe. You guys, we are simulcasting on 3 platforms at once. If you guys could be so kind and tab up the green platform, aka Kick. No pressure, honestly. Twitch is the most important place here. But I am trying to, you know, see how that opportunity that's been given to me can turn out. Just last month from simulcasting 2 weeks on Kick, we made $100. Minus any donos or anything. So they pay by frequency of hours that you stream, frequency of viewers that are there, and frequency of chat. Even right now, if you're lurking there or if you're not yet, let's jump over there and just ask each other how you're doing in the chat. Like real, organic, no nonsense, small talk. Just for a second. I'll jump over there too. Real quick. Let's get some W's in all the chats, no matter what you're watching on. And I'll read off all the names, whether you're on Twitch, YouTube, or Kick, whatever. W's across the board. If you can hear my voice, type a W or a 1 or your favorite emote or say hi. If you have not been properly greeted and you want to be properly greeted, please feel free to say hi. Now's a great time. I'm paying a lot of attention to the chat and stuff, so please feel free. Don't be shy. Unless you want to lurk and just kind of hang out and not chat, I totally respect that and I support that too. Bringing California home. This demonstration garden is part of a natural habitat restoration project taking place here at White Point. The garden's purpose is to display native plants in a backyard context and inform our visitors of their value. Most of these specimens are drought tolerant and tough enough to survive the harsh growing conditions, which is wind and heat. In addition, many display blossoms and berries that in turn attract wildlife such as butterflies, hummingbirds, and other birds. These plants are also valuable because they have had thousands of years to adapt to our climate, soil, and other unique conditions. They do not need intensive watering, fertilizers, or other special care to survive here. For this reason, many of these plants are good choices for local yards and gardens. Native plants live here, guys. Fakutu, how you doing? Crame Dog, what's up? We got Turned Against, we got V-Kite, Rainbow, Casey Kasem, Squad. Yeah, I see bees, butterflies, birds. It is doing the job that they were hoping it would. Lots of different sages. Oh, I see lizards. Oh, a huge bumblebee. See lots of bees, actually. They have purple sage, white sage. Early people on the land. When Columbus reached the New World, there were already millions of people living here in the Americas for well over 9,000 years. At White Point, artifacts indicated that people have been in this area for more than 5,000 years. When the first Spanish colonists arrived here in the 18th century, they came across a village called Tovmungna. That's what, Tovmungna. Damn, that's a hard one to say. Located here at White Point. The Spanish called the local native people Gabrielinos after Mission San Gabriel Archangel. These resourceful people who called themselves Tungva lived by harvesting fish and shellfish, hunting game, and gathering acorns, fruits, and other plant materials. This demonstration garden is organized in 4 sections using points north, south, east, and west to celebrate the Tungva traditions and illustrate their use of native plants. Today, there are few visible traces of White Point's earliest settlers, but they thrived for thousands of years by learning to respect and adapt to the land. And here's some pictures of artifacts. A watertight Southern California Indian basket made in the early 1900s. There's a bunch of known archaeological sites out here with a lot of historical evidence that Native Americans did, in fact, live on these lands for thousands of years and lived off the land and were one with nature. And so it's cool that they're preserving that history. It's cool that they even give a shit because, you know, we basically came here and massacred the Native Americans and treated them horribly. Even though they had the resources and intelligence to be able to survive here for thousands of years, we came here and said, oh, we're just going to colonize the shit out of this place. So the Tungvan Garden of the East, facing east, greeting the rising sun each day, this garden symbolizes dawn, springtime, and beginnings. The sacred color of east is yellow. The sacred animal is the sarana, the red-tailed hawk. For the Tungva, the region's native people, the plants in this garden represent important foodstuffs, including fruits, grains, bulbs, and greens. Coastal prickly pear cactus yields fresh fruit and succulent pads. Grain from the acorn of the island oak, pits of the holly leaf cherry, and pollen of cattail can be made into bread. The fruits of gooseberry, blackberry, and wild grape can sweeten a meal, while those lemonade berry make a refreshing drink. So there's these things called lemonade berry fruits. There's a lot of blackberry here. There's a lot of fruit that come from the prickly pear cactuses, and they said the succulent pads, meaning the big ass chunks of the green part, essentially, you can cut off the thorns and you can cut off the skin and you can cook and boil, or however you want to cook it, the actual green parts, the big pads. So you get a sweet, nice fruit off of it, and then you get basically what would be sort of like a cactus vegetable treat. You know, if you go to Mexican food trucks, they tend to have the cactus, they call it nopales. So right here is the cactus fruit. Once these flowers finish flowering, it grows cactus fruits on there. Yum, right? It has been dry. We did not get a rainy season this winter, so technically this place would be even more flourishing, but like it said, this is all drought tolerant stuff. So luckily this area is able to be preserved even during a drought. And if you guys don't know what drought tolerant plant means, it means like, picture a cactus in the desert. Like, how the hell did that cactus get so big? It never rains out here. It's because certain plants are drought tolerant and do not need as much rain. Blue elderberry. This is a blue elderberry tree. It looks like it's completely dead. All its branches are cut off. But there's tiny little signs that say the names of things. This one says sponsored by Metropolitan Water District of Southern California. That's interesting. Shout out sponsors. This is a black sage plant. It's not very tantalizing. I mean, everything here looks like it's been dried out for days. But it is interesting.
Why is my first inclination to want to stick my finger in there?
I don't know, but you better be careful. Lots of sage scrubs and different types of sage. This is California sagebrush. Artemisia californica. Oh. So this is the sage that grows in the desert. If you guys have ever gone out to Joshua Tree or Death Valley or anywhere that's like deserty, they call this basically, essentially, long story short, that when it rains in the desert, this plant right here, this sagebrush, smells like desert rain. So when it rains, when it finally rains in the desert smells like this beautiful plant. So this is like the desert rain scrub. And this is also one of the types of sage scrubs that turns into oh man, I'm so exhausted from yesterday. But this is one of those sage scrubs that might dry out and then tumble across the street like a tumbleweed and just like explode against your car. Honestly, this one would be better than the one that I ran through in the desert, high desert fucking highway that one time on stream, where like a 7-foot tall tumbleweed that was a thorn bush smashed into my car and scratched it, all 18 feet of the side of my vehicle completely scratched.
Jagged 60 stream streak. Let's go. Kind of the driest time of the year in southwest and northwest. Yeah, but in general, we've been in a drought. We didn't get any rain last winter, so. But in general, this is all drought-tolerant plants, so it can survive. I know that this sage looks white, but this is purple sage. And if you give it a nice little squeezy squeeze, whoop, my fingers are all yellow from that other plant. If you give it a little squeeze, it smells immaculate. So we got, oh yeah, look. You can see it's purple. Can you see the purple on it from this? You see the color? And it has these little purple flowers too. Wow. So this is purple sage, and when it's nice and fresh, all you gotta do is touch it, squeeze it. You don't have to break it off or nothing, but oh, that smell. Look at my fingers are all like multicolored right now from touching all the plants. I do love me some purple sage, and I guarantee you there's white sage out here, that classic white sage that all the metaphysical stores sell for way too much money, because you could just go out into nature and pick a tiny bit on your own and be good for months. It's so beautiful though. I can see the ocean out here over the preserve. Such a beautiful, serene area. I see hawks flying way out there in the distance, hovering, looking for their next meal. Oh, this is a cool little chill area. If you have a cult, you can bring all your cult members here. There's a sports field over there. I see people playing catch. Looks like they're doing some kind of warm-up. The Tongva Garden of the West. Facing west in the setting sun, the Garden of the West symbolizes autumn, sunset, and the waning of life. The sacred color of the West is black. Its sacred animal is the Tukupar, the raven. The plants displayed in this garden are medicinal plants whose chemical properties have treated many ailments from headaches to infections. Mugwort can ease pain caused by stinging nettle. Mule fat serves as an eye wash. The leaves of buckwheat can treat headaches and stomach aches, and the seed extract of a California poppy can treat toothaches and open sores. In fact, nearly 1/4 of our modern medicines are derived from the medicinal plants used by native people for thousands of years. Mule fat is a plant, by the way. When I said mule, like, you know, like a donkey, a mule, that's not what we're talking about. Dude, there's bees all over these flowers. You got the California poppies, you got buckwheat, and the raven. So this is the west side of the garden. Do I have a favorite spot or part of this area I like the most? I like the whole thing. Oh, more kids breaking the rules.
No bikes allowed. Oh, wow, they're with their, maybe that's like an older brother or something, I don't know. I was gonna say, wow, their dad is bringing them out here. Which plant makes the best place for a nap? Weed? THC? You mean which plant can you lay on top of and sleep on? Or which one has the medicinal properties to help you sleep? We just had a monarch butterfly pass us. Either works, I guess. Young whippersnappers and their e-bike gangs, yeah. The generation not forgotten, Japanese Americans at White Point. Between the 1890s and the World War II, several thousand Japanese settled in San Pedro. Their community centered on fishing shellfish and canning enterprises. It had its own doctors, dentists, shops, social and athletic clubs, and a newspaper. White Point was one of many small Japanese farming areas that emerged around San Pedro. Farmers recruited seasonal labor from nearby towns and sold their crops, including peas, beans, squash, tomatoes, and cucumbers. During the 1920s, Tamiji Tagami developed a recreational attraction at the base of White Point. Catering largely to the Japanese American community, Tagami's business grew to include hotels, cabins, and several pools fed by local hot springs. Reaction to the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor on December 7, 1941, doomed San Pedro's ethnic Japanese population. Community leaders quickly submitted a declaration of loyalty to the United States. Nevertheless, virtually the entire ethnic Japanese community, regardless of U.S. citizenship, was forced to leave. Most lost their homes, businesses, and belongings and ended up in relocation centers. After the war, only a small number of San Pedro's former Japanese American families were able to resettle in the harbor area. Wow. Damn, White Point Hotel and Japanese Farms. This photo is from 1922. The Fall Festival Foot Race at the White Point Reserve, 1922. Opening day of the White Point Hot Springs Resort, 1922. This old picture from 1912 from a fish drying area. That's crazy. Hi Toft, how are you? It's good to see you. How's your day treating you? Happy Monday. Doesn't this area have awesome history? I mean, it's not like all happy history, but it's interesting. Fields of Dreams. Before you are native bunch grasses. Quite a contrast to the grass that grows in our lawns. On this preserve, native grasses range from tall strands of giant wild rye in the moister soil to delicate needlegrass in the drier areas. Here, as elsewhere, these hardy grasses adapted to the region's long, dry summers and even its occasional fires. Over 300 species of native grasses occur in California, yet, because of the development and introduction of non-native grasses like oats, foxtails, only 2% of our native grasslands remain today. As this habitat disappears, so too do the animals that call it home. For most of the world's people, grasses are the foundation of their diet. Indigenous people, including the Tongva, have harvested wild grasses. Today we consume domesticated grasses such as wheat, corn, rice, and millet. Grasses are also the main food for our livestock and poultry. And each year, grasses prevent hundreds of millions of tons of topsoil from eroding away. Grass isn't only for our lawns. So this is the native grass, native bunch grass, these little rows of grass. And you can see how there's like trails going in between the grass. And that's not because they planted this shit with like rows. They clearly come out here with some type of landscaping equipment and ride through this area and cut everything down regularly. Whether they harvest those grasses and use them like in the same purpose that the natives would, but there's definitely somebody coming out here and cutting this stuff down. If it was all natural, it wouldn't have those little rows in between it. I'm good, been ignoring everything I'm supposed to be doing today. Nice. What do you have to do today? I don't know if anybody here can keep a little bit of attention to the Kick Chat. Just say hi there every once in a while. Things like that. It's healthy. Those of you who feel like it, obviously you don't have to, no pressure. I need to find a new primary care doctor with my new insurance. Oh, okay. Maybe you could try to start with Google Gemini chat, AI chat or something. Say, hey, I live in this place. I have this health coverage. I'm trying to find a doctor that accepts this particular health coverage. Could you help me? Maybe you'll get some answers. If I was there, I'd make some phone calls for you. Should we go up the hill? Let's see what this sign over here says. You should ask him. Fuck it. Rainwater runoffs Rainwater runs off the slopes and collects in this canyon, creating moist growing conditions for willows and oaks, willow trees and oak trees. Birds seek refuge and nesting space in the tree's dense canopies, while amphibians and other small animals thrive in the moist leaf litter. So it's a far cry from what the region looked like 200 years ago. Back then, thousands of willow flycatchers and other birds lived in the bay. Today, the willow flycatchers are gone because the once common willow thickets have been nearly eliminated. In the same way, acorn woodpeckers are scarce except where there are oak groves. What's up, Smiley? All right, let's climb. Whew. Look at that view. How beautiful is that? You got to think the climate was different back then too. So even if this area has always been a native, like had native species of plants and animals that were drought tolerant, that it wasn't as hot and there wasn't like life altering droughts like we have right now. Because of all the stuff we fucking built around this country and the world, there's climate change here, lack of rain, which causes fires like never before. Can we go to the garden part? Is that free? The building is closed, but we walked around the garden for free. So here's where they stored a ton of ammunition up here. And these giant bunker thingies. You guys will see that in just a minute.
Service sucks over there. The second we turn towards it, I guarantee our service sucks. We'll see though. Worked up a little sweat climbing that little hill. My back is all sweaty. If you haven't already, make sure you guys join the Discord. We will be having our first ever group community movie night soon. So hopefully you guys can be here for that. Living at the edge of land and sea. White Point's plants and animals are influenced by both the land and the sea. Especially in the winter, the land is often cooler than the sea is. As the sea breeze blows ashore, the temperature difference causes moisture in the air to form rain, fog, and haze. Since the hills of Palos Verdes Peninsula are higher than the surrounding area, passing winds are forced upward, also causing cooling and condensation. As a result, the peninsula is wetter than the surrounding areas. In the early 20th century, this was the only area in the South Bay where farmers could grow crops without irrigation. The coastal waters off White Point bear gifts as well. Supporting human populations for thousands of years, cold, nutrient-rich water yielded inshore fish, shellfish, and other resources, making White Point a favored stop along the Tongva maritime trade route from Catalina Island. Today, White Point continues to bear gifts from the land and sea, including spectacular sunsets, wildlife watching opportunities, and the satisfaction in knowing it exists in the heart of an urban core. Down there is the bunkers for the nuclear tipped warhead, the Nike Hercules. They used to have 2 missiles topped off with nuclear warheads right here. Can you believe that we took this land from the Native Americans and then we basically turned it into a military base? It went from being like the most naturalized and the most like organic place that had this beautiful relationship between humans and nature and plant life and the ocean and the land and the contours of the hills and the peninsulas and the cliffs and the islands and the ocean, the water, the fish, the sea life. And they had this very cohesive relationship. The Native Americans had this beautiful relationship with the land and lived for thousands of years out here. And then we came and we conquered, and now we're just trying to preserve it a little bit because of all the damage we've done to safekeep this continent from other countries' military. And as that other thing said over there, this was a very, very, very big area for Japanese population back in the day, and that there was thousands and thousands of Japanese people here, and they had their own little villages and their own bathhouses and their own hot springs and their hotels and businesses that would sell things that they would harvest and make. And then eventually they all got kicked out. So a lot has happened over the last thousands of years here. But more recently, in the last, couple hundred years, has it been devastated by the white man. And, you can't change the past, but you can try to preserve the history.
So it does seem like they do care enough to try to preserve the history, and that's important. You know, and to think about it, there is so much history that's just swept under the rug because the preservation of it was less important. You know, the closer you are to nature and the closer you are to the ocean, the closer you are to the information and knowledge that this is a very resourceful land. And next to the ocean, that's a whole nother resource. So this place was incredibly resourceful, guys. The natural habitat allowed for farming without irrigation, without having to water. The drought-tolerant plants were used for medicinal purposes of all different types. The native plants that were here beforehand was attracting native wildlife, and that native wildlife also contributed to the habitat and the longevity of its life. And you know, there's something beautiful about knowing that the earth is such a resourceful thing, and there's also something uncomfortable about knowing that we have plundered the earth, not just for its resources in an unhealthy, unsustainable way, but we've also plundered the earth in a way to take claim on land that was never owned by anybody to begin with. And while Native Americans were also savages, and they also fought each other and killed each other and have a very harsh history of having, like, you know, politics even before there was any colonization here. You know, they were still able to use these resources for thousands of years without destroying everything, you know. So it's interesting to learn the history of places. I'm really grateful to have, you know, enough information to at least show me what it used to be like, and think about how far we've come. And you know, and then there's modern civilization, and there is great feats of technology, and trying to use our resources in more trying to use what we're given in more resourceful ways. Understanding that we only have so much resources, and because we have mowed down and plowed through and leveled out so many different hills and valleys and rivers and natural watersheds that would lead all of the water from the mountains, from the rains up in the mountains and from the snow-capped mountains and hills, that eventually all that water would naturally find itself back to the ocean. That was also a part of the ecosystem back then. Nowadays there is so much development around these natural watersheds and natural rivers and creeks and things that would run throughout valleys and through areas, and there was a lot of resources to water your farms, but with natural sources that no matter how much water you took, it didn't have a negative impact on the source where it came from or the source where it goes. But somehow in the last 200 years we have managed to fuck everything up. So if you hang out in a town like this, you'll notice there will be these big concrete structures right next to the cliffs, and there will be these big pipes that reach out over the ocean's cliffs edges. Sometimes they're at the ground level, but basically that's modern day human irrigation, and that's what you call a man-made watershed. And what that watershed does is it tries to mimic the natural path of the water that comes from the mountains, from the creeks, from the rivers, which always is supposed to either, you know, run into a lake or whatever if you're inland, but all the mountains, and there's so many that surround the coast of the west coast of the United States, majority of those led into the ocean. And so if you guys ever look up like watersheds and what they do, San Francisco is one of the best examples because they have incredible watershed systems that still allow different water and irrigation from certain parts of San Francisco to go to its natural path where it's supposed to. Granted, you know, there really isn't a shitload of water being, you know, it does rain there a lot through the winter, but it's not like there's any mountains that melt snow every season and it needs to reach the ocean. It's more of just the natural irrigation from rainfall. If they did not create those watersheds, all of the development all of the foundation to the streets and the neighborhoods and the houses, and the way that they make tiers on the hills, because San Francisco was just a giant fucking island, basically a peninsula, and with water on 3 sides, and you have the whole bay around it. That San Francisco Bay Area is another incredibly good example of what a very, very high potential natural resource area looks like, because you had fishing in the bay, you had like all kinds of different farming and agricultural different stuff out there, and the native plants and species were thriving. And then upon, you know, building all the stuff that they've built over the years, and all of the traction on the roads and the trucks and all the military, and to build these military things, you know, you need massive equipment. It's loud, it's disruptive, it emits, you know, fuel exhaust into the air, which immediately disrupts the natural habitat, which is the wildlife and the plants and the air quality. And, you know, a lot of these places used to be crystal clear. You could see 40 miles out into the ocean. If there was a boat out there, you could see it 40 miles away. You might need to have binoculars or something, but, you know, and then if you look at LA back in the day, you could see 40 miles all the way across LA to the fucking Hollywood Hills. But there's so much haze and smog and pollution and light pollution that almost every single day in Los Angeles, no matter how clear it is still hazier than it used to ever be. So, yeah, there's a lot of things to consider. I highly encourage you guys to go out hiking and enjoy this stuff. Enjoy what has been preserved. Similarly, up in the Bay Area of Northern California, San Francisco Bay Area, there's all kinds of preserves similar to this. And they're also preserving the bay itself in some areas. You can't go out into the bay water, you can't fish. You know, there's certain things that are heavily preserved, and because of that preservation, Northern California is a very forward-thinking, like very environmentalist-friendly kind of place. So Northern California is kind of the portion of California that set a standard for giving a shit. And so the preservation of the Northern California Bay Area surrounding San Francisco area kind of encouraged a lot of other places to do something similar in their areas. And one of the reasons is because of all the preservation, they see the difference. They see native species who are sparsely seen, very rarely seen anymore, that play an important role in the native plant species. You know, you start preserving the land, and then all of a sudden they say, oh my God, look, there's those birds that like haven't been seen around here for years, but maybe once a year. Now we're seeing one every day. You know, and they're like, oh my God. And then you start noticing the insects and the lizards and amphibians and the plant life and stuff seems to be having a positive impact, showing that it is beneficial, that it is restoring the land, that it is restoring the ecosystem, that it is restoring the native habitat and the native species and stuff. So sorry I'm ranting about this so much, but it's all so real. You know what I mean? It's like I've spent 15, 16 years calling California my home. And there's no preservation like this when I was growing up in Michigan. Nobody gave a shit about anything like to do with that. But yeah, if you guys ever come to California, there's a ton of history. And if you go out to like Santa Barbara, Goleta, the Los Padres National Forest, there's all kinds of amazing history out there too. It's such a beautiful area. And they had Native Americans obviously there for thousands of years too. And they used to traverse from the land to the Channel Islands, which is a series of islands that's right outside the coast of Santa Barbara. If you guys are wondering where Santa Barbara is, it's about an hour north, an hour and a half north of Santa Monica Pier. So if you take that Pacific Coast Highway I show you guys sometimes when we're walking around that area, if you take that highway north along the coast for about an hour and a half, you'll be in Santa Barbara, and then Santa Barbara is completely surrounded by the Los Padres National Forest. Yeah, there's a lot of incredible history out there. There's actually this Native American tribe called the Chumash, and it's crazy because there's these things called the Chumash Painted Caves, and they're like thousands of years old. And it's these caves out in the hills of the Los Padres National Forest, and you can park your vehicle and you can go up to the caves and you look through like this gate that blocks off the cave, and there's like borderline ancient, how many years old does something have to be ancient? Either way, there is like 1,000+ year old paintings and carvings on the wall from the Chumash people. And it's incredible. It's incredible. I've gone there. I've gone to the Chumash Painted Caves like 10 times by myself. I went once with friends, but I've been there tons of times by myself. It's a very beautiful, beautiful area. Yeah, I even brought my drum out there, and I climbed up the hill above the Chumash Painted Cave and played my steel drum there. Very on. Sorry, I'm just reading some of these comments, all of the comments. Yeah, record-breaking earthquakes, record-breaking heat, record-breaking wind. Dude, the wind that started the fires at the Pacific Palisades, which if you guys were here for that, I was literally 3 miles from the fire. Really close. Dangerously, uncomfortably close. And because Victoria lives right there, and because the studio's there, and because we have so many friends and people that we care for in that area, we did not leave. We did not abandon the area. And that was incredibly stressful. The air quality was so bad that I actually had to ask Victoria if I could stay at the studio with her like $2,000 air purifier running at all times, because I was nervous to like be in the van during all that. And we helped, we put out a notice that we would accept tagged unworn clothing and kitchen supplies and different toiletries and different things for men, women, and children. And dude, people sent us probably like 400 boxes and bags of unworn clothes. And what we did was open every box and every bag, and we organized everything by size, and we donated it to the proper places to have that distributed to people in need who lost their houses and needed extra clothes in the meantime before they try to figure out how they're going to get their life back together or where they're going to live. But yeah, so those fires started from 100-mile-per-hour winds, and I think some of the gusts were clocked at like 120 miles per hour. The strongest winds ever recorded in the history of California, ever. And the result? A devastating fire that put fucking thousands of people out of having a place to live. And you know how long it's going to take to recover? Of course, those people that live in those like $1 million houses in the Palisades have great homeowners insurance and disaster relief insurance and stuff. But the amount of time it's going to take for that stuff to be restored and rebuilt and feeling safe living there ever again, we live in crazy times, guys. It's crazy. The earth knows how to heal itself. Yeah, true, because if we stopped playing around with all this shit, I mean, after what we've done to it, it might have trouble healing itself, because humans have replanted and repropagated a lot of these native plants in the areas where they were once wiped out. But you know, fire, destruction, rebirth, a lot of land in America would just catch on fire, and that was just a natural part of the cycle of life, you know? I mean, in fact, there's trees here that are called serotinous. And what does serotinous mean? Serotinous means that it's a tree that can only reproduce under forest fire. right? So there's a pine tree called the knob cone, or it's like a knob pine. And what grows on these knob pines, it's like a variety of different trees blended together over time, naturally. And they have these thing called knob cone pine cones. And these trees are millions of years old. And guess what? The only way they reproduce is under forest fire. The only way they reproduce is if they hit 300 or above degrees, and the pine cones would expand because they're so dense. It's actually the most dense pine cone in the entire world, which makes it serotinous, meaning instead of over time it drying out, instead of a branch dying and it dropping to the ground, or instead of a bird landing on it and knocking it off to the ground and it just naturally propagates itself, or naturally, ends up growing into another tree, or like all the other reasons and ways that like animals can have an impact on how a tree reproduces or a plant reproduces. These ones will only reproduce under forest fire, which is kind of crazy because the areas that have the most knob cone pine cones growing on these ancient trees have developed neighborhoods, cities, things of importance that cannot be burned down in the eyes of us, the citizens of this, place, the people living in these areas, the people that have businesses butted up to the edge of a forest. Now these trees are never going to reproduce. Either they catch on fire or one gets hit by lightning and the fucking pine cone explodes and shoots the seeds all over and it grows more. But we do live in a world where destruction creates, it revitalizes it in the long term. So it's kind of a trippy thing if you start studying like how the world works and how the ecosystems work and how natural habitats restore themselves, and how sometimes it happens by them burning to the ground. So if you think about it, we're not letting the earth do its thing. We are preventing forest fires in areas where they clearly actually benefit the natural environment. So yeah, we live in crazy times. It's pretty wild to think about it. You like the view? Me too. Oh, I noticed it looks like it's on an angle. There, now it's straight. And I just moved it again. I bet I messed up the level. Yeah, Trend, what you up to? Casper, what's up, dude? Yeah, the restoration of salmon breeding environments because of dam removal, yes. Remember National Lampoon's Vacation or whatever one that was, where they go to the Hoover Dam? It's like, if you have any dam questions, don't be afraid to ask. There's a hawk just cruising. Beautiful red-tailed hawk. Santa Barbara, my childhood friends and his wife are university teachers up there. Nice. U-Office Drummer did a charity drive stream too. Yeah, for the fire victims. Just so you guys know, I do have an Amazon wish list. If you guys ever want to buy me snacks for my backpack, and every time I stop and eat a snack, you know it's because you bought it. That is a possibility, guys. If you want to feed me snacks, please feel free. You can use the Amazon wish list. It goes right to my P.O. box. If for some reason you want to put something in a box and just ship it to my P.O. box, maybe you found it at the store or something instead of on Amazon, I do have a P.O. box. That's my address. Just write Danny on there or whatever. And you can write a letter, whatever feels good. Please, no big unuseful items. I do not collect big unuseful items. No matter how much of a keepsake it feels like to you, I can't keep big random items. There's no reason for me to start hoarding stuff. I live in a van, so please take that into consideration. I know sometimes people be like, oh, I thought you'd think this was sick. Like, I do think it's sick, but I only have one storage unit and it's small and it's pretty much full, and I don't want to have too much shit in my van. It gives me anxiety. Please add the fruit jerky on the list. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that the other day, but there was so many different listings for them that I hadn't picked one out. I mean, maybe I did add it. Wait, let me look. Oh, I added the keyboard and mouse. I need to buy a new keyboard and mouse for my laptop. I did add that. The laptop, there's also a 15.6 inch case that's like $20 that I want to get that for my my portable monitor. I did put, is this the V3 or the V2? The V3. I did put the scanner on there. If for some freakish reason somebody gets me that mechanic's vehicle code scanner for the transmission and engine, I will take down the goal from my screen. Damn, it's cheaper than it was last time. I did put that magnetic neck mount. It's $20. Should potentially keep the stream more stable when I'm doing hands-free stuff like this. I put my shoes on there. Cables. I can never have enough cables. There's a bunch of cables on there. I added a 200 pack of earplugs on there. If you guys want to protect my ears. Every time you see me pop out a set of earplugs and put them in, you know it's because you're protecting my ears. I put a massage gun on there because I walk like 20 miles a day some days, and I walk like 2,800 miles a year. And I figured I could probably benefit from having a cheap little massage gun. And I have the Samsung Galaxy S20 phone on there. I have nuts on there. I have almond butter on there. I have the vitamins. I'm actually almost out of these vitamins. Pistachios. My backpack that apparently I can never use enough of. And these drinks that are no longer available. Bluetooth because my speaker's blown. I put Gamer Sup powder on there because that lasts me way longer than the Celsius I pay for all the time. Battery banks, tripods. I can literally never have enough of anything that's on this list. Except for the keyboard, I don't need more than one of those. Either way, long story short, let me add those Soli mango chili. Yeah, 12 strips for $16.85. It doesn't seem that bad. They're a little under $2 a piece after taxes. So this comes with 12 in the pack. Choose an item, choose a list. Let me see. Bro, what the hell? Add to list. Alright, I added it to the list. What, they have a banana dark chocolate? What the fuck is that? What? Wow, banana and cacao nibs? Bruh. Holy shit, that sounds so fucking good. I'm also adding that to the list. Oh my god. Bro, one of my favorite things is bananas and chocolate. It's like the two ingredients in a smoothie, cacao and bananas, that literally for me makes the smoothie 10 times better than it could ever be. I'm adding that to the list too. I don't know if it sucks or if it's great. They have mango blueberry? What the fuck? Mango chocolate? What? Mango guava, mango passion fruit, mango raspberry, pineapple, pineapple coconut drizzle, pineapple drizzle, spicy pineapple. Damn. All right, I'm just going to add those two. And I'm going to go to my list. I want to make sure that it doesn't have a limit. Like, I don't want it to pop off the list if somebody gets it. It should be permanently there.
edit this list really quick. Sorry guys, I'm doing like back end work right now while streaming. Manage list. Add a note. Needs 100 of these so that it never comes off. Dude, I'm curious how the banana and cacao, dude, it sounds so good. The fruit jerky, I'm literally going to put 100 on there too because I just don't want it to disappear. So if you buy something off the list, it takes it off the list automatically. Spicy ones are 16 for 12. That's a good price. I thought so too. Blueberry. That was fun. Add them all. Yeah, I'll click through them. Fuck it. Let's do it. But I know the mango chili ones are my favorite. I guess if I try more of them, I could take other ones off. All right, let's see. Yeah, which other ones are the same price as the mango chili ones? Let's see. Blueberry mango. Those are also more expensive. It seems like the mango chili ones are the most affordable. But it does sound nice just to have options. Let's add this one to the list too. Fuck it. Which ones have you guys had? Somebody in the chat said that there's some good ones. You can have a repeat delivery on a wish list. You can choose that. That's epic. I know you can do that for if you're buying them yourselves, and they'll give you a slight discount. Ooh, I wonder if the mango chili ones on a monthly delivery plan are even cheaper. I would imagine they are. So mango passion fruit, mango guava, mango raspberry. They have variety pack one. Let's see, the variety pack one is a pack of 8 though, and it's $12.99. So the variety one gives you mango, pineapple, mango dark chocolate, banana dark chocolate, mango chili salt, and pineapple and coconut. Then they have a variety pack for the berry ones, currently unavailable. Just kidding. And then they have a variety pack for the tropical one, currently unavailable. Shit. Let me see. Yeah, it's unavailable. But yeah, the variety pack one that is available, that only has 8 strips total in it, is $12.99. Mango, 2 regular mango, 2 regular pineapple, 2 mango, or 1 mango and dark chocolate, 1 banana and dark chocolate. I still think the banana and cacao sounds fucking amazing. That's like God-given amazing combination for me, in my opinion. Is there anything else I should add on there as far as snacks go? Snacks. I can't believe these things are so expensive. 6 of these is $24 for these little mosh bars that I was eating at Victoria's. They're literally like $4 per bar. The fuck. Caffeinated protein snacks. Oh my gosh. Let's see. A variety pack, 30 packs of these little hip peas, these little chickpea puff things. I'm just looking up like high protein snacks that'd be good in a backpack. I can look more into this later tonight. The most important thing that I added was those fruit strips. Protein cheese crackers, like Cheez-Its, but protein loaded. Yeah, I'll look more into that later. Oh God, those things are so good. I get those from Trader Joe's. Cheese bites? I don't know what the fuck they're called. I'll look up the ones from Trader Joe's. Oh shit, there are random people selling them on there. For more than they cost at the store. Yeah, people are really trying to profit off of those things. That's crazy. I guarantee you people also buy them on Amazon and piss their money away. Yeah, they're all overpriced. Baked cheese bites, though. I wonder if there's another company that sells them. Baked cheese bites. I know that Trader Joe's has these big ones that are like pizza flavored. I guess I could try those one day because that's a way better deal. If they're just as good, then I'm into it. Yeah, I'll have to look into that for sure because I freaking love those things, dude. They're so good. We'll have to find the most affordable version of that, add it to the list. There's Fitzels too, which are like protein pretzels. Those are more affordable per ounce for being a high protein snack. 83 cents an ounce. Everything else is like $2 an ounce. Of course they have sugar added. Nice. Alright, either way. Oh yeah, I should just get a fucking huge thing of protein powder. I could add that to the list. Let me see if they have it on here still. Orgain protein powder. Look, purchased 5 times. I've bought this giant thing 5 times. Less than a gram of sugar per serving. And there's no sugar added. It's just, there's some stevia in it. 20 servings, pack of 1. Yeah, so this big ass jar, or this big ass bottle, 20 servings is Not a lot. It's $30 for it. I'm gonna add it to my list. Because that protein powder gives me life, dude. 21 grams of protein per serving. Helps me stay on top of my protein intake, which I'm trying to get better at. I can't tell if this is the chug or if they're just selling you a bunch of little packets. Either way, I added it to the list. Oh, I never went there. Huel is a good protein powder. I've heard about them, actually. I'll look into them. No, but I did walk to the pier by myself again, and I heard the thing. The weird, ominous voice over the megaphone being like, "Hello, fellow Santa Monica Pier patrons. We're closed. It's time for you to leave. Get out." Here's another military spot. This is where they would store tons of ammunition and shit like that under this overhang. There's a bunker in this hill, so you could go into the hill, and this would be the entry point. This is the Paul D. Bunker Battery. How long have you been walking on this trail? I don't know. Long enough. Check this out. It's if I even go in there, my service is really bad. But it's a really sick place. And you got all these views of the ocean just like the one we were at. No, even if I walk under that overhang, my service dies. It's like fucking 10 feet thick of concrete. There's a girl just sitting there in the area. I feel weird recording her. Ooh. Yeah, Jan, slab of concrete will definitely do that, Trash. How are you, Trash? Oh, my chat phone just died. Whoops. Hold on. Plug it in. Charging. Oh, it didn't die, it just blacked itself out. Perfect, good. I don't have to restart it. Was it the runner? No. If it was her, I would have laughed and been like, what the fuck? It was somebody that looks like they literally just came out there to get some peace and quiet and chill in a like private area. I'll respect that girl's whatever she's doing. Good, thank you. How are you on this fine day? I'm good. I'm glad you're doing all right. It's been a great day so far. Thanks for dropping in. W community. W. That's a dub. Okay, where the fuck is this trail taking me? Please go left. Please have a trail that cuts left. Haha! It cuts left. Perfect. Service is a little spotty over here. I see that. Don't worry. We'll get through that. I feel like my shoulder strap of my backpack's been like cutting off the circulation of my left armpit. Oh, it hurts. Oh my God. Oh. Took off that strap. Oh, what a relief. Yeah. If you think about the fact that I walked 2,800 miles last year, also take into consideration I'm carrying a heavy ass backpack at all times too. My body. That's why I need this protein, dude. I need hella protein. I should be fucking yoked. I should be like gaining way more muscle. And not quick, but like over the span of the amount of time I've been IRL streaming, almost 2 years, full time. Should definitely have built more muscle. Muscle takes a long time to build. It takes like fucking year to build like a ½ inch of muscle or something if you have none, or maybe it's 6 months, I forget, but and that's like natural growth. But your muscle doesn't form unless you eat enough protein. So you can build up endurance and be like, yeah, I can do this for hours, or I can walk 20 miles in a day. But in the for the future, like if you're thinking about your future, if you want to do what you're doing now forever, you need strength. You need muscle. And so I need like 150 grams of protein a day moving forward. And however the fuck I get that protein, I'm just going to make it happen. And that is one of my goals, is to start ingesting 150 grams of protein on most days, especially days where I'm walking like 20 miles. And then we'll see in a year from now. I'll show you guys. Oh, I should take like a before and after, I could even make a video series about it too. I say, look, I walked 2,800 miles a year for 2 years in a row. This is what my legs look like right now. Walk, get a shot of my legs under impact, get a shot of my legs where I'm like trying to flex them, and get a shot of them with me just standing and not putting any pressure or anything on them. And then like use that as a comparison for after I successfully get at least 100 grams of protein a day, upwards to 150, and just be mindful of it, especially on days where I'm doing more strenuous things, that I haven't up the protein to 150 grams, even 130, 120. And then in like a year from now, I could make like a follow-up video and stuff and just show like what's the difference, how it feels, how it looks, how much more capable am I, how much pain am I relieved from, because I do experience a lot of pain. I sometimes get stress fractures, I sometimes pull muscles, I sometimes have a muscle lock up for weeks on end, and I think staying healthier and making sure I have enough protein and eating healthy whenever I can is going to reduce the amount of inflammation I get on a regular basis and reduce the amount of stress and stress fractures. Like I've had stress fractures in my foot, I've had sprains in my foot that lasted months on end, and maybe my foot muscles won't get all geeked out and they'll still hurt if I do too much strenuous stuff and too much altitude and climbing and dropping altitude and traversing over weird contours of the earth, but I do think it will improve upon my overall sustainability of what I do for a living, and that's so important, isn't it? think it's really important. You know what's cool is that I have a passion in life, and what's even cooler is that you guys support this. And the fact that I'm able to survive off this and it supports my livelihood, that makes me want to take better care of myself. Because, you know, it's for me, it's for everybody. It's so that I can continue to do what I love to do and continue to share it with you guys for years to come. And I just want to make sure that I'm getting stronger and more capable of doing this stuff. So that, you know, I think it'll also impact the days ahead. Oh my God, do you hear the Star Spangled Banner playing? But yeah, I think in the long term it'll help, and it'll help with my rejuvenation, like day to day. Like how long is my recovery time? Like how exhausted am I at 6 in the morning when I wake up? Or how much like restlessness do I have from soreness or achiness or things like that, and I stay up late. So hopefully we can work on that. Kuma. Got to meet Kuma at TwitchCon last year. I took a nice picture with him and printed him out a Polaroid of it, and he said he keeps the Polaroid in his wallet, which is way too sweet. The fact that he keeps the Polaroid in his wallet of us is mind-blowing, because I never met him before that. What a sweetheart. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, hopefully we see him this year at TwitchCon. Sleep schedule needs organization? Yeah. I think the more that I get my life in order, it seems like everything stacks up. Like the second I'm starting to pursue something in my life, that there's other things I need to focus on too, and I have to kind of prioritize things and create a roadmap for accomplishing my goals, and also taking care of myself and sleeping enough. And I do think that just taking better care of myself will help alleviate some of the anxiety I have on a day-to-day basis. And when I lay down for bed, I'll just be excited to sleep with no pain or soreness, and wake up feeling like ready for the next day because of my health. So I do look forward to that. And I do have, you know, I'm working on my time management and making sure that I feel like scrolling on social media is a waste of fucking time. Unless it's not, if I'm getting some value out of it that actually I can implement or take with me in my heart or whatever, you know, inspire me, motivate me. But a majority of the content on social media doesn't do that for me. So I would like to introduce being more artistically productive with my time, editing videos, editing photos, creating schedules, kind of to commit to posting those on different platforms and stuff. So I'm working on it. I feel pretty good about at least vocalizing it and speaking it into existence slowly but surely. And all of you guys, you know, you can do this shit too. If you feel like anything that I'm ranting about and babbling and yapping about could benefit you, you can do it. You can find little micro ways to improve your life. And I think that those have a bit of a domino effect on how you feel on a day-to-day basis, and how you live your life. And whether or not you're physically capable of doing what I'm doing, there are little ways you can adjust your lifestyle to make yourself feel better about making healthier decisions, even if it's something basic and simple. And then once you have a nice, committed, healthy routine of doing it, even if you're just trying something new, like it doesn't have to be for your whole life, but saying, oh, what if I cut this out of my diet? Or what if I cut this into my diet? Oh, what if I cut this like little activity into my diet? I mean, into my daily life. Like, you know, what if I do this little silly ass, what seems like nothing exercise of twisting my wrists around every morning, stretching my fingers, stretching my arms, loosening up my joints a little bit. Like, what if I
You know, say if you can walk, if you're physically capable, what if I walk in the morning for 15 minutes outside? What if I can just like appreciate the morning before I start my day? Like maybe that'll have a positive impact on my psychological state. Like, and then maybe that positive impact on your psychological state can have a positive impact on your central nervous system, which is directly connected to your feels box, your box of feels, you know? The shittier you feel and the more stress and anxiety and things that you feel, the more of a negative impact you have on your central nervous system, which then has a negative impact on any ailments or symptoms that you might have that you live with. So taking a little bit better care of yourself, even if it's a test, even if it seems super minor, can have slight yet significant impacts on your nervous system, which can have an impact on how you feel every day. You know, even if like you have a walker or you're in a wheelchair, you know, just pushing yourself a tiny bit to do something that seems like, oh, I've never taken the time to do this. Even if it's only like 10 minutes of your day, every other day, like just to know that you have a routine that feels healthy for you does wonders for your psyche. And then in turn, in my opinion, can have a positive impact on your health. And obviously, no pressure. And I understand it takes motivation and it takes encouragement, and sometimes it takes somebody pulling you out of your comfort zone and dragging you to do something. Like, I don't know, I feel like some of the first crazy hikes I went on, or some of the things that I had a little bit of skepticism towards wanting to do, or I felt like, oh shit, I've never done this before, like that seems exhausting or something. You know, I've had friends kind of be like, come on, you're coming with me. I'm taking you along. If you can't finish the hike, I'll carry you. And it's like, I mean, okay, all right, you got my back. And then like at the end of that first hike, you're like, I'm coming here tomorrow without you. Like, this was dope. I'm so surprised. Like, it's one of those things that I always say, I have this little quote that it's like, your body will thank you later. You know, you're a little nervous, guess what? This is a healthy habit. So once you execute that healthy habit, your body will thank you later. You might be sore in a way that actually benefits you later. You might be sore because you're building muscle in areas that have tension and have very little muscle, which will improve upon the quality of your life in reducing inflammation, reducing pain, and yeah, you know, it's as simple as like somebody that has a desk job that has a little stress ball at their desk, and they make sure they squeeze that little fucking ball, you know, a couple times throughout the day. Believe it or not, if you're under stress, but you exercise your body and you move your tendons and joints in a way that benefits your body, that it can counteract that stress from creating long-term negative effects on your body that were probably already happening from working too much, from, you know, life. It's kind of a little example. Like, I love to encourage my friends to come on a hike with me. It's been a while. You guys are the people I bring, and I love you guys. Thank you so freaking much for being a part of my life. I don't know what I'd do without you. You guys make me feel at home everywhere I travel. You know, I really appreciate you guys for that so much, man. With my whole heart, I do. But, you know, before I did this streaming thing, I would convince my friends. I'd call them or text them, you know, say, hey, let's go somewhere pretty today. Let's go somewhere nice. Let's go like explore somewhere and sweat a little bit. And drag my friends out to do stuff with me. But now I just turn the stream on and you guys can watch from the comfort of your home or whatever. Ooh, listen to that bird. And you know, I'm not trying to preach to you guys. I think I'm firm in my belief that the things that I'm mentioning are safe bets for like,
2 more coming.
I'm gonna hop over. Enjoy your ride. But yeah, so I think it's important for me to say this stuff out loud sometimes. Not because I think that you guys should be doing this. If you so choose to, that's fine. You know, I have no control over you, and I'm more worried about myself because I only get to be here with myself, you know, physically. But when I say this stuff out loud, it helps remind me that I believe these things. And it helps remind me that if I'm slacking, there are tiny little micro adjustments in my days and in my lifestyle that can benefit me more, you know? Interestingly enough, stepping out of my comfort zone is fucking carrying a camera around all the time, you know? So I'm still putting myself in situations where I would be, it's not that I'm uncomfortable doing it, it's that I'm more comfortable. I mean, come on, let's think about it. Comfort, peace, tranquility. I'm more comfortable just walking these trails by myself, right? It's more entertaining and more fun when I have friends to show it to and to stream it. But I step out of my comfort zone by experiencing raw nature, but filming it the whole time, you know? So in my opinion, to be able to put myself in these situations, I think I had to take myself out of my comfort zone in the beginning. Just to be here in general, just to come to places like this and hike and sweat and be tired at the end of it. And, but now that I already love doing this, because usually when you step outside your comfort zone, you realize you love it out there. You're like, fuck, this is my new comfort zone. Hello. And so it's fun streaming it. But it is also awkward, you know. I'm walking around with chest straps on with a phone strapped to my chest right now. And even when I'm holding the tripod, it doesn't matter what setup I'm using, it's kind of, you know, I don't care what people think about me or say about me, but the mental energy it takes to acknowledge that it's happening, because I'm not like ignorance is bliss, you know. When I see people like tap each other's shoulders and laugh and talk to each other, it's like, I don't care what they're saying. I guess I'm some form of entertainment to them. But, you know, there's risk involved too. Like people who come up and threaten me, or people who come up and bully me or say racist weird shit to me and like project their fucking traumas onto me while I'm just trying to have a good day. And it's because I'm streaming. It's because I'm holding cameras and chat phones and carrying a backpack with cables all plugged into everything with a mic strapped to me with a little blue light shining on it. It's like, you know, in modern day society, 2025, there's a lot of skepticism in people's minds when they see somebody like myself walking around filming, whether they think I'm YouTubing or streaming. So, you know, it's exhausting. I try to just ignore people that are nosy or rude, which is the best option most of the time. But if I'm in an area where I stream a lot, like where I tend to live, like Santa Monica or Venice, that's when I'm like, hey, fuck you. If they say something rude to me, it's like, yeah, okay, this is my stomping grounds. I'm not about to think, oh, if I see this person again, oh no. Or like, I don't want to be uncomfortable streaming in what I believe to be what I like to call home. So there are occasions where I can't just brush it off completely. I have to, you know, I try to respond politely to most people, even if they tell me, fuck you. I'm like, thanks, have a good day. Which to them probably pisses them off even more. But once in a while, it's like, no, actually, fuck you. Like, if you want to, I can end this stream and we can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, slap the ass. What up, douchebagalo? How are ya? You guys, we are 6 hours into the stream. Hello, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are streaming in sunny San Pedro, California. This is a beautiful, beautiful area. Incredible neighborhoods, incredible views, cliffside parks, nature preserves. There's a lot here. There's more here than I even know about. So I'm excited to be here. I love it here. Thank you guys so much for being here. W community. We are simulcasting on 3 platforms at once. We are simulcasting on Twitch, our home, our literal home, dude. W Twitch, W having good discovery on Twitch, W the community here, W other streamers here. I love you guys. Seriously. What an incredible opportunity Twitch has brought to my life and to our lives. So fucking dope, man. W Twitch. Any skepticism on this platform I take with a grain of salt because they've been so good to me, and it is a great platform for us to do what we do. And W YouTube. I've had my YouTube channel for like 12 years. My YouTube channel is currently at 10,800 subs. We finally broke past the 700. If you guys could be so kind, if you guys could subscribe to my YouTube channel, it'll take you but 1 second and cost you nothing. But I feel like I hit a glass ceiling. It's so hard to get to 11,000 subscribers on YouTube. Holy. So if you have not yet clicked subscribe on my YouTube channel and you use YouTube, please do. It'll actually mean more to me than you probably think. I did just get a new laptop, so I will be publishing videos on YouTube from shorts to short form and long form content. Advertiser friendly videos with no copywritten music in them. I will be working on enhancing my creative side and being more adamant about publishing things to put more eyes on our Twitch streams and our YouTube streams. And I am a Twitch partner, I am a YouTube partner, and recently Kick partnered me. I hadn't even streamed once on their platform, and they partnered me because of all the hard work and dedication and hours and milestones that we've hit on other platforms. They said, you know what, you can be a partner here. So I didn't have to go through any of the verification and hitting all of the numbers and all these different things that they have you try to hit to try to get partnership. And there's different things. There's monetization, there's verification, and then there's partnership. And we got all 3 of them. So I'm taking that as an opportunity, and I do understand Kick has an interesting reputation. It's owned by like an unregulated gambling website. A lot of the streamers there are nuisance streamers and clout chasers and clip farmers, and just take advantage of vulnerable people in public or try to troll. And it's very young energy, very high school competitiveness, and a lot of the people there talk shit about Twitch, but guess what? I love Twitch. Twitch is my home, and Twitch has always been good to us. So the fact that I'm also now multi-streaming on Kick, it's been just about 2 weeks testing the waters, getting our feet wet. Yeah, just because we're also now simulcasting on there doesn't mean that I'm kissing the ass of Kick. Doesn't mean that I'm jumping ship from Twitch by any means. But the fact who on Twitch isn't a clout chaser? I don't know. I guess that's a valid point. There's equal parts. There's people here who troll. There's a lot of shit that happens here too. It's valid. But we are now simulcasting on 3 platforms, and Kick is dope because they offer payments to people who are willing to multi-stream on Kick. It's very basic. They're not telling you to bend over backwards and kiss their ass. They're not giving you a regimen of strictly sponsoring them or promoting them in ways that kind of, over glorify them or anything. They simply just would like to see if people who have other platforms and they're succeeding on those other platforms might be able to simulcast and bring some more eyes to the platform and attention to the platforms. But technically, anybody like myself who has been onboarded into their partner program on the Fast Track service is basically being paid by like hours and frequency of streams and frequency of viewers and frequency of chatters. And I have a very low ball estimate on my goals as a person who is a content creator. I don't even like that term, but as a person who has been posting on social media for way too fucking long, as a person who's made a living off of paying my bills off of sites like Instagram or TikTok or YouTube, it is important to look into your opportunities where you can even earn $50 to $100 more a month for participating in another platform. So that's what we're doing. And my low end estimate, my low end goal is very modest, and that's to try to make like an extra $100 a month. So with all due respect, we are multi-streaming now on Kick as well. So we're triple streaming for Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And just yesterday, I earned $12 in one stream with no subs, no donations. But Kick is paying me $12 for running that 10.5-hour stream and making it interesting enough, and you know, being attentive to any new people who show up and greeting people and welcoming people and introducing myself to anyone who's native to that platform that sees the stream and comes in and says, "Hey, I'm new here." So I'm putting in effort. I'm not putting max effort because, you know, they didn't give me a deal or anything. But the fact that I'm able to potentially generate $100 more a month is beneficial for me. I live in a van full time, so $100 more a month actually does make a difference in my life. And I've already said it too, like not to the detriment of any of the thousands and thousands of hours of hard work and dedication I put into all these other platforms to be where we are on those other platforms. You know, I'm not like asking everybody to go there. I'm not exclusive. There's no exclusivity. I'm not like trying to drag everybody to another place and be like, yeah. No, I won't. Don't worry. Thank you so much for that, Anonymous. I've already said this too. If something rubs me the wrong way, if I start, you know, if there's any harassment campaigns towards me because I'm not a shithead and I'm a little more sensitive or kind than most of the IRL streamers there. And to you know, there is some really nice streamers there. There really is. But there's, you know, it's not oversaturated with them. But yeah, if anything ever happens that rubs me the wrong way, or if something comes up and my morality disagrees with it, then it's, you know, it's kaput. And then we just focus on the two platforms that we put years of hard work and thousands of hours of blood, sweat, and tears. And, you know, just on Twitch alone, we've walked over 5,000 miles IRL streaming, driven over 30,000 miles, streamed so many thousands of hours. Full-time IRL streaming is not easy. And I'm not trying to sacrifice all the hard work that I put into it for anything. So I'm only emphasizing all this in this way because, like, I've already said this too, like, if there's a home for everybody. There's people that love each platform individually because they found their community there. And some people will find it in one place and not other places, and vice versa. So, you know, no hate to anybody or anything. I'm not gonna shit. Like I'm not gonna be, you know, like, fire doesn't fight fire. You know what I'm saying? Hate doesn't fix hate. So even though a majority of people who call Kick their home talk mad shit about Twitch and literally constantly, like it's a high school fucking drama, compare the two and always try to shit on Twitch. And just because they do that doesn't mean I'm gonna shit on them. You know, I'm too old for that shit. Yeah, maybe like 20 years ago when I was a teenager, I could like be sassy and just try to pick sides and have micro politics. But like, I'm an adult, I'm 37 years old. I really don't need people's shit in my life. I grew up, born and raised in Detroit. There's a lot of adversity, a lot of contention, a lot of hate, a lot of racism, a lot of violence, a lot of murder. And I've come a long way since feeling like, you know, that's going to be what I'm surrounded by my whole life. And I'm happy to say that I've escaped that hell of feeling like life is always going to be so contentious and such bullshit and so hard, and that everybody's against each other. And you know, politics is real, micropolitics are real. But in my little bubble, I'm trying to fucking live a happy, healthy life as good as I can. And so that's that. That's my explanation of why I'm multi-streaming and how I feel about it and what direction I'm moving in life. And I only put so much emphasis on it because I just want you guys to realize that I'm not gullible and I'm not going to sacrifice things that I've worked so hard to build. This has been the best opportunity I've ever had in my entire life to do what I do for a living. And I've never met such amazing people in my entire life that I can call my friends and call a community. So, thank you, douche. And thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you. D-Toma. Oh, wait, who did that? V-Kite gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. What a legend. V-Kite, thank you so much. Wow. JK, make all those monies. Wait, what did you say before that? Yeah, there'll be some people who go from the ground up on one platform and they find a community, and hopefully they're not all view botting because, oh my God, imagine. Dude, faking it till you make it it's not a thing you should do in streaming, but it is something people do in streaming. A lot of their followers are bots. A lot of their viewers are bots. We have never had to stoop to that shit. And yeah, it's a slow climb. Yeah, I do feel talented and creative and that I'm able to execute incredible things that I don't ever see anybody else doing. And I understand that that's great content. And that doesn't mean I have some weird dream to be famous. I don't give a fuck about fame. I don't care about notoriety. I just want to be happy. I want to share things I love and then reset that night and then fucking wake up and do something new. You know? I don't have power over people. I'm just a dude streaming. So, you know, for me, I understand what it's like in people's heads where they're like, oh, I want to blow up. Oh, I want more than 10 viewers per day. I've been streaming for a year. It's like, yeah, that's natural growth, baby. So stick to it. In a couple years or a couple breakthroughs later, you know, you will grow. And it takes time. Good things take time, man. Everybody just expects everything to be handed to them or them to be fast-tracked into some kind of whatever they believe to be success. And for me, dude, I'm happy. I'm happy if I'm seriously, and like it's fine if I speak this into existence, excuse me, is that I would love to like just peak out at like 500 viewers. Like if I could sustain 500 viewers as my growth peaking point and like really maintain that, I think that that's such an incredibly great place to be at, and that's like major success. Because at around 500 viewers and streaming around 200 to 250 hours a month, running 3 minutes of ads per hour, you're able to make a sizable amount of money. You know, you're looking at like $1,500 a month just in ad revenue, which takes a bit of the burden and weight off of any of your supporters who might feel inclined to have to support you, whatever their financial situation is. Which can, you know, result in you know, regretting purchases, you know, or feeling guilty because you can't, you know, or whatever. So I think that growing on social media, you know, you should look for a ceiling. You should look for a breaking point where it's like, oh, this is healthy. If I can maintain this, then I'm stable and that I can save and, you know, secure a future. So I'm happy with where I'm at and I'm happy with where we're headed. And I do intend on scaling and growing this platform slowly over time, and this incredible community we have here really sets a standard of excellence and how we should be treating each other
From being welcoming, kind, loving, to being silly, trolly, whatever it is. We've got an...
Cookies tipped $10. Stop blaming us.
Thank you, Cookies. Thank you so much. That's incredibly generous of you. What the heck? Wait, you were watching some streamer do a van conversion about a month ago, and all she could talk about was what an inspiration your stream was to her? Wait, what? You must mean Katie. Katie's awesome, dude. Her van's better than mine. I mean, I like my model and my engine and the mechanics of mine more than hers, but she built hers out with a level of artistry and a level of commitment and time and effort and money put into it that I did not put into mine. I've always said what's outside my van is more important than what's inside of it. Mine is just a little mini cheap micro hotel on wheels. All I need is a bed, a desk, and storage just for the most essential things. And I'm inspired. That's so fucking funny because I'm inspired by what she did with her van already. Kind of making me feel like, oh, maybe a little bit more of a build out for me will make me feel more at home even. I don't know. So that's cool. It's so funny like how many people that inspire me that like might not realize it, or that it's like a weird mirror where it's like it bounces back and forth. Dude, Cookies, thank you so much. I don't know what you mean about blaming you. You guys are the best. What the fuck? What did I do to deserve you guys? Wow, we hit our freaking dono goal. Holy shit, W's. W. For an hour. She was laying down on the initial floor, was lurking for an hour, and all she talked about was bliss and telling everybody to check you out. Fuck yeah, that's very kind. Hopefully I live up to the hype, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they're like, yeah, he's not so bad. I always try to be as brutally honest as I can be when I hype somebody up, you know? I try to like have a little flexibility in it so that people don't show up and have major expectations of that person. But hopefully, yeah, hopefully they don't mind me being who I am, and once they get to actually know me, that they enjoy hanging out. Oh shit, muted? Okay, we're back, right? I think I bumped the receiver, sorry. Thank you for letting me know. No idea who it was just surfing channels. I would imagine it was Katie because she's the only she's the only girl I know that's building out a van currently. And I could say we have a lot in common. We have similar interests, and we enjoy a lot of the same activities and things. So I'm assuming it was her. There's Steffi, but she's across the pond in a whole other country. And she's a professional at building out vans like for a living, so I don't think that she would be saying that about me. I don't think there's anybody else. My bad? No, thank you for letting me know. I need to know those things. So thank you. Oh, we can go out to Sunken City. We're gonna have to, well, I guess, do I have to say it on stream? I don't know, I think so. We're gonna have to rest pass, but with a T. Oh shit, are they about to mate? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, they're gonna lock talons. Oh my god, they're gonna lock talons. They're gonna do that fucking death spiral dive that hawks do when they mate. They were so close. They like grabbed talons but then split up. Look at all these photographers. They're all looking at me. They're like, who's this guy? But yeah, so they lock talons and they do this spinning dive
towards the ground, and that's like how they mate. Dude, that would have been one of the most legendary things we've ever seen on our stream. Dude, there's so many photographers over here. Bro, I thought we were just about to have some Nat Geo shit happening. I mean, I guess I can take it back off if we see it again. Oh shit, it's carrying a baby. No way. That's wild. I don't want to interrupt these people's photography because it seems like, you know, they've invested a lot more time, energy, and money into it all. Bruh, I swear to God, we almost saw the talon locking, spinning spiral mating thing. You know how freaking legendary that would have been? Bro, I would have been like posting that shit on every platform by tonight, being like, look what I saw! It's hard to tell because there's so many hawks here doing different types of activity. Imagine if I could plug that HDMI into my stream. Imagine if we could get a shot with one of those cameras, even just for a minute. Wouldn't that be sick? I like Canon. What type of activity is happening with them right now?
The bird.
And what are the birds doing?
The falcon.
The falcon. Are they mating? Are they eating? Are they breeding?
Feeding babies.
Feeding babies. Yeah. Okay.
So chasing right now.
Awesome. Beautiful. I hope you get some amazing photos. Yeah, thank you. Nothing like yours, but out one day. What was that?
I like this setup.
Oh, thank you. I like yours. Well, you have a beautiful day, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. I hope you get some amazing photos. He's all, I like your setup. Like, come on. Come on. Is he trolling? He's trolling. What do you mean you like my setup, dude? The button on his camera costs more than my whole fucking setup does. The best camera is the camera one has. Yes, okay. Yeah, so I should take that as a compliment from a guy who has literally probably spent like $100,000 on camera equipment in his life. Oh yeah, we should walk the trail. Le pathway. Yeah, so they're feeding the babies. Some of those lenses are less than 500, and yeah, probably not the ones they're using though. I used to be a photographer, And I used to carry around fucking giant cases with lenses and cameras, and some of those lenses, dude, cost as much as a car. Like, no kidding. In all seriousness. What's up, little squirrels? Hell yeah, he's singing the lyrics too. He stopped singing when I walked right next to him, but the second he got past me, he started singing again. Dude, the wind keeps blowing sand in my eyes. Rip my eyes. Excuse me. Well, there's a downside to being a bird photographer anyways, is that every single species of bird has been discovered. It is so few and far between that a photographer catches a rare image of a bird. Usually it's about stalking the birds in their environment and trying to get the most amazing photo you can. But a lot of bird photographers actually started becoming mycology photographers. So they would photograph mushrooms, funguses, slime molds, because those lenses are incredibly good for capturing small specimens. And you can switch the focal point like 1,000 times on those. So you can image stack. Have you ever heard of image stacking? Like focal point image stacking, where you basically take let's just make it small and less intense sounding. Say you take 100 photos of one object and you make it so the focal point is on the front of that object. Say my fist is an apple or a mushroom, and the front part of my fist, you focus just on the front. Then you adjust the focus to be like a micromillimeter further of focus, and then you keep adjusting the focus so every single photo that you have from the exact same still position takes a different level of focus on that image. And you take all of those images and then you stack them into one image, which gives you the most focused image of one subject that you could ever possibly get. And some photographers do it with 1,400 photos. It's a crazy process, but that is how. And well, it's great because the people who have that equipment and they kind of got their hopes up, with the bird photography. Now a lot of those people are hiking through the forest looking for mushrooms in mushroom season, and then they set their camera up on a tripod right next to a tiny little mushroom, and they take the most elaborate set of photos ever and then image stack them, and then that is remarkable. And not only that, there's thousands and thousands of unknown species of fungus and mushrooms and molds and things like that. So a lot of these photographers who used to try to take photos of birds all the time are the ones that are not only discovering new species of mushrooms, but they're also image stacking with 1,000 different focal points and creating what almost looks like a fucking AI image of a perfectly photographed mushroom specimen, but it's because of their hard work. So it's pretty sick. Oh yeah, the mirrorless versus DSLR. I mean, but the thing about, it makes sense. Because DSLR cameras, they only have so much function. They can only have so many exposure moments where that little mirror flips and takes the photo and captures the exposure in the image. But with mirrorless, it's infinite. Even turning your DSLR camera on removes one mirror flip from the total mirror flip that camera is capable of doing. Granted, a lot of people would just have their DSLR cameras rebuilt, rejuvenated, so. But yeah. Why did you decide to join the van life? Oh, that's a good question. So
unfortunately, it's kind of a sad story, but it's not too bad. So trigger warning if you guys have ever lost somebody very close to you, or a family member, or somebody who raised you, or anything that's of that nature. You know, I'm about to talk about that same shit right now. I was working in Santa Monica. I had my own apartment like 7 blocks from my job. I was working full-time as an executive art operations manager in a very high-end and very exclusive and fun and very rewarding high-end art industry. So I was the executive art operations manager for Victoria White, who's an incredible friend of mine who used to be a full-time lawyer working for one of the top 3 law firms in the world, who decided to become a painter instead. And I've known her since before she ever did one painting. And so I worked for her, best job I ever had, best treatment I've ever had at a job. Felt so much stability and security. I was on a salary, so I'm getting paid good. Paid enough to get accepted to an apartment in Santa Monica, all on my own. And so I was living in this little apartment, beautiful apartment, best apartment I've ever had, living by myself, working full time, just fully in the swing of just having fun with life and enjoying what I do and feeling really grateful for everything. And yap. Long story short, I got an unfortunate phone call that my brother, my only brother, he's 4 years older than me, that he had a heart attack and passed away. And that hit me like an anvil on the heart, you know what I'm saying? And so I knew that I was looking ahead at a really hard grieving process, and I knew that it wasn't going to be something I could just brush off and immediately kind of cope with. And so basically I called my friend / boss and said, listen, this just happened, unexpected loss of somebody that means so much to me. You know, my dad passed away when I was young, so my brother was like the only real father figure and person to look up to in my life, and I love him so much, and you know, he's always been a big part of who I am, and I think about him every day. Even before he passed away, I'd always say, you know, I am who I am because of this fucking guy. You know, he taught me to be a no-nonsense person but still have fun with life and be creative, and he inspired me to learn how to play music and sing and make friends and be social. And so unfortunately he passed away, so I called my boss and I said, listen, I gotta quit. I don't think going into work every day is gonna work for me right now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to put this off. I don't think I'm gonna be able to, I think I'm gonna have an attitude. I think I'm gonna be not fun to be around. I know that I'm the type of person that when I'm happy, people around me tend to pick up on it, and they kind of are like, you know, it's kind of like infectious. A lot of people are like that, but I knew that I was going to be the opposite of that for a while, that I was going to be stressed and grieving and going through all the stages of grief, from denial to anger to just psychologically being fucked. And so I called my boss and I said, listen, this just happened. I can't work for a long time. You're going to have to find somebody to do everything I do, and I'm so fucking sorry, but this is what I have to do. Then I called the management company that I was renting my apartment from, and I said, listen, I didn't tell them what had happened, but I said, listen, I'm going to have to end my lease. I was just at the point where they were going to have me renew my lease, and this is a hard place to get. So they were like, oh my gosh, are you sure? You know, we'd love for you to sign like a 3-year lease. And I was hoping they'd say that. But when it all, you know, when everything came down to whatever it was with that, I called them and said, listen, I'm not renewing my lease. I love this place. I would love to live here again maybe one day, but now's not my time. I got to leave. And I did all that in the same few hours of finding out that my brother passed away. You know, I got off the phone with my family. That was devastating. I called them, and then I walked 42 miles that day, from like 9 in the morning until 4 a.m. at night. I basically almost walked for 24 hours. I walked like 42 miles that day. And I literally thought my feet were gonna break off. Like, I don't even know how I was continuing to walk. It hurt, but I was hurting, and you know, it's all I could do was keep moving because I didn't want to freak out or lose my mind and feel stagnant and unable to cope. So the momentum kind of helped me deal with that the first day. I had been researching Sprinter vans already for like years. I had worked at companies that had multiple Sprinter vans. I've driven them across the country. I've partially lived out of them while working for them. I've done crazy deliveries and all kinds of different art installations and different things with these vans. So I've been researching them in hopes that I could get one for myself one day. And so my brother passed away. Same day I quit my job, let my lease end. And then within 2 days after that day, I found one of these people on Facebook Marketplace that I'd been eyeing their Sprinter that they had for sale. I went up and met up with him. I test drove it, I checked it out. I took him to the bank, I got a cashier's check for him, and I bought it outright, full, paid in cash, cashier's check. So within 48 to 72 hours of my brother passing away, I quit my job, I let my management company know I'm moving out, and I bought a Sprinter. And I was in like a blackout grievance state. So I literally woke up and walked outside and I looked at the Sprinter and I went, oh my God, wait, that's mine? Oh shit, oh my God. You know, I was just like, oh shit, what do I do? So the goal with the Sprinter was to go traveling, go out to the mountains, go like literally just sit under the stars. And I've told this story before, so if it's redundant to anybody who's heard it, I'm sorry. But I went to the mountains, I went to the Los Padres National Forest, I went to my friend's big ass ranch that he lives on, and you know, I was able to sit underneath the stars and literally with no light pollution, like see the Milky Way and see all of the constellations and millions of stars and shit. It was insane, and just like kind of cry and like grieve and think about my brother and stuff. So what happened was that I had a few weeks, because that happened at the beginning of September 2023. So I had a few weeks to gather my thoughts and do a little mini trip or whatever and like drive it a little bit. And then once October 1st came, that was my official first day. I couldn't be in the apartment, and my official first day that I needed to move into the van. So on that day, I downloaded an app called Prism and I clicked go live, and I went live on Twitch. And I was struggling, you know, I was going through a lot, but people showed up and I made some friends. And long story short, I started just saying, fuck it, stream full time. I'm going to stream every day, you know? And I invested all my money into it, and I made nothing, and I still loved it. And the good company and the people I was meeting and the things I was encouraging myself to do and learn was taking me to a healthier place in life, you know. And I basically, long story short, fast forward, we are like 2 months away from our 2-year anniversary of streaming full time. I went from making nothing, investing in myself, never making a profit, literally streaming hundreds of hours per month and not earning anything but doing it because I love it, to it sustaining my livelihood and paying all my bills. And I'm in a healthy space right now, and I'm trying to maximize that with all my platforms and make sure I'm not like burdening anybody on one platform for them to feel like they need to help me sustain my livelihood. But shout out to Twitch and everybody in the community here, where I have been spoiled rotten and given so much love and attention. You know, we average like next to no viewers. Yo, Trend, gifting a tier 1 to Mr. Nobody. Thank you so much.
Trend_K.
Thank you.
1 subscriptions.
But yeah, my average viewership was like 2, you know, when I first started. But there was good, those 2 people were good people. And, you know, it's slow growth. The first raid we ever got from an IRL streamer was like 10 months after IRL streaming. Thank you so much for the raid. That's the story, guys. That's it. That's it. I'm done telling the story. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Mr. Nobody, and thank you so much for your compassion. And, oh, are you worried about what's down here? There's ground. Were you worried I might drop my phone? Thank you for opening your heart with us. Of course, Tintin. Ventura, you're an incredible, strong person. I didn't know you were here. Thank you, Ak. You're such a sweetheart. I love you. That's how I got here. hug. Mama is a fan. I said this before, but like glitching right now. Hold on, let me fix. So my last, if the service is good enough, my last sentiment on that whole story why over here is my bitrate so bad when it was perfect when I was here earlier a few hours ago in the same exact spot. Hey Positive, how was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I can't wait to get back out to San Francisco. Maybe we can meet up with each other again. I don't even know if you can hear me right now, but my phone's all glitched out. Let me just completely close StreamBuddy really quick and reopen it. I still have to express my last sentiment on this, and I think it's important for you guys to hear this after hearing the whole story. Oh yeah, things are loading very slowly. Bruh. Well, it looks like you guys can probably hear me. My last sentiment, I can't see anything on my phone, not even chat. We'll fix that. But my last sentiment is that even in the hardest times of your life, and I know this sounds like some motivational BS, but just take it for what it's worth to you. I don't care. The last sentiment on that is that even if the hardest points of your life can catapult you into places you never would believe, the worst part of your life can catapult you into the best part of your life. And it's all about how you process that shit. And it's all about your outlook on everything. And it's with who you surround yourself with, because you are a direct reflection of the people you surround yourself with. And, you know, anything is possible. Believe in yourself. Challenge yourself. If you're not challenging yourself, challenge yourself more. I never thought I'd be able to take apart a turbo diesel German Mercedes-Benz engine and put it back together and drive it thousands of miles. I never thought I'd be studying transmissions and be able to have a full-on conversation with a professional about a transmission. You know, I never thought that I would get to the point where I'm so self-sufficient that I believe in myself more than I ever believed in myself in my whole life. And that is the direct result of losing my brother and, you know, taking really good care of myself and putting myself out on a limb and challenging myself. So yeah, that's that. That's my story. And I don't know if you heard any of it, because I don't know if the service is good or bad, but it is what it is. Hey Mike. Hold on, I need to fix this. I got part of the chat.
No, not this. Those guys. The kite sailor guys.
I might need to, I don't know, I might need to just hard reset my phone. Oh, no, I think I got it back. We're good, we're back. I'm back, I mean. Hamish, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, I appreciate that. VKite, one of the people that got a sub from that was, from you gifting the memberships, one of those people was Haley. Are you gonna go into Sunken City? Yes. And what's up, Polly? It's good to see you, man. And what is up, Mike? Okay, I can finally see the chat and stuff, so. What is up, my dude? The one and only Mike from New York. Golden Variety, great to see you. I heard your story and have to say you're an incredible person with a very big heart. I send my love to you. Thank you. I'll tell you what, I'm not perfect. I never will be, and none of you will be. I'm sorry to say it, but I'm not trying to project my lack of perfection onto everyone else, but perfection is a myth, you know.
So thank you for loving me, even though I'm not perfect. And thank you for loving and appreciating me and respecting me yapping my whole story, even though I'm still not fully healed, you know?
I'm not a perfect person, and I will always be working on myself till the day I die. That's how imperfect I think humans are. So, but thank you for, I call it, thank you for loving me anyways. You know how people say, if you can't love me at my worst, you can't love me at my best. And so thank you for loving me anyways, you know. Yo, Cynic, what the frick? What the frick? Bruh. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. We love you, Danny. Thank you, Polly. So Polly actually knows this area better than maybe anybody in the chat. Polly, what we did, since you're just showing up, I started stream in the front seat of my van. We drove from basically the Santa Monica Pier to right here at this parking lot at the park. And we walked slowly through this whole park, and we walked all the way north through the neighborhood, and then we went to the preserve, and we slowly walked through the entire preserve and read every single information sign and like got the download on the history. Fuck, so much history. We walked around where the Nike Hercules nuclear tipped missiles were, and I explained all that, and I went on the internet and read some stuff to everybody about that. And it's just been such a beautiful day. Oh yeah, we started actually at the Korean Friendship Bell, and I played my steel drum at the steps of the bell for like an hour and a half. So yeah, and now, you know, we're not trespassing, for anybody who's wondering, just in case, just to clarify. This is totally normal behavior. All these signs that say area closed, those are myths. Those are fake. You see how they're painted over? So right now we're at pretty much the final destination of this location, San Pedro. We will keep streaming when we go back to the beach town of Venice and Santa Monica. But yeah, you guys, this is called Sunken City. It got its name because there is a whole portion of development here that eventually the degradation of these cliffs and the ocean air and the wind and the lack of tension from like trees and roots and plants and shrubs, that some of those plants and shrubs and different things would help retain the walls by keeping the dirt tight. Either way, long story short, there's a bunch of different foundational places here that were here a while back that fell into the ocean basically. So there's this crazy place over here called Sunken City. They filmed the end of Big Lebowski here? What? I'm gonna have to watch that. Is stream gonna end soon? Nope. Nah. There's a dude with an acoustic guitar sitting on the edge of the cliff with his buddy. Oh wow, he has great hearing. He literally turned his head the second I said that. He must be young to have such fresh eardrums to hear that shit. That's crazy. But yeah, that was our day, Polly. It's been a great day so far. We've been here almost 6 hours. Took us about 45 minutes to get here. So this is Sunken City, guys. And it is a hotbed for graffiti and hanging out. People come out here and drink some brews and watch the sunset. Some people come out here and spray paint their heart's desire. But yeah, we're going in. We're going down there. Get a up close look at it. The service is kind of bad over there, but if it just gets really bad, I'll turn around. We are at the cliff's edge at the Pacific Ocean. It's kind of valid that the service might suck. Also, the film Chinatown with Jack Nicholson. Really? At Land's End? Did they film it out here in the Land's End? Like out there? There's people over there spray painting right now. I came down here once and there was somebody out here with a steel drum. That was pretty cool to see. But yeah, thanks for asking. I sometimes I wish that my why did I start IRL streaming or why did I start van life would be just because I wanted to. Yeah. That's the simple answer. But the truth is so much more emotional and kind of life-changing, you know? And what I did was I got my brother's ashes, and I brought my brother's ashes everywhere we've ever streamed, ever. So as much as I really looked forward, it's so hard to say it, but as much as I always look forward to growing up and being even closer with my brother by traveling together. I went below the service area. I literally took like 20 steps down in elevation. But yeah, long story short, my brother comes everywhere with me now. He's part of my journey. In a weird way, he's a part of this community. He's been with us everything we've ever. And for the longest time, I always talked to him about traveling with him and doing fun stuff as adults with no, nothing tethering us to having to listen to anyone else, like when we were young. But yeah, that's my last thing on it, is that he's here in a weird way with his ashes. Apparently going down that trail was instant signal loss. Out of being really bad down here. But for what it's worth, it's fucking epic down here. We out here, baby. I use a lot of different services. Verizon's probably the best one in California for streaming. Beautiful though, huh? Yeah, so this is Sunken City. There's a lot to this town called San Pedro that I haven't even shown you that makes it special, There's good people here. There's cool places to see. There's cool businesses to support. But we're going for the nature vibe today. Sightsee a little bit. It is amazing. See all the concrete foundation that's all broken up and sprawled all around. So this is technically restricted area, but there's tons of people out here right now, literally. Maybe not tons, that's a lot, right? There's like 10 people out here other than me walking around. Averill Park is small, but you might enjoy it. There's a stream with a ton of ducks. Ooh, nice. But you can look, watch. You want to see though why they don't really want people out here? So you look at this and you think, oh, this is good enough foundation to stand on, right? This is just a rock, right? Not so much. You got to be really careful out here. I would never stand on a cliff's edge here to a death drop, you know? It's very dangerous. Shit's falling apart. It's crumbling. This too. I mean, there's nothing tying all this soil and clay and rock and concrete shit mixed up. The plant life on there doesn't have long, dense root balls and stuff to kind of like keep the surface of it nice and tight. In fact, in neighborhoods in California, because there's so many houses built like right at the edge of cliffs, and I'll show you more of that in the future, but those houses are destined to fucking fall into the ocean one day. So, and hiking trails that go along the edges of these cliffs, those hiking trails are destined to come inland more because the trails will eventually degrade it from the weight, the time, the wind, the moisture, the sea air. Eventually it will crumble. So in some towns, like I remember when I was in Santa Barbara, they have this certain type of plants and shrubs and bushes that they specifically plant very densely along the edges because it's more likely to hold the cliff sides together for a longer time. So they do little weird things to try to preserve the sea cliffs and stuff, you know, especially because they have built so much real estate upon them. So, fun facts. I know a couple things that are interesting, but I'm still learning. Crazy man-made pool at the 1,000-step beach in Laguna. It looks otherworldly. Really? We should go there. 1,000 steps? That ain't shit. Where's the 5,000 step one? Bring it. Oh yeah, if you guys could be so kind, please subscribe to me on YouTube. We're just hit 10,800 subs. We're getting so close to 11K, guys. We will literally have a party to celebrate hitting 11K. If you don't know that I multi-stream on YouTube, every single stream is there. So if you're trying to watch a stream from a year ago, it's there. If you missed something cool that we did, it's there. If the VOD has gone off Twitch, it's on YouTube. I am a partner on YouTube, and I only earn from donations because I have 0 ads on any of my videos. All of my live streams ad-free. All of my videos when I'm done streaming continue to stay ad-free. And because of that, I only earn anything from all my efforts to multi-stream there and keep up with the community there from YouTube community's generosity. You can do super stickers, super chats, gifted memberships. You can gift memberships for 99 cents a piece there. So if you're ever trying to help me there with getting to the $100 threshold of being paid out each month, we have had a month where we didn't hit the $100 threshold, and you know, it will happen. But the goal is the amount of effort I put there, the amount of people who found me through YouTube and watch every day and enjoy the content. If once in a blue moon you do have the opportunity to donate or gift memberships or whatever, it does really help me tremendously because I have a very modest, low expectation of trying to earn $100 a month there, which is not a lot, but it's enough to make it worth it, and it's enough to help me. So if you do want to, and if you ever have a chance to, maybe you get a raise, maybe you saved and you budgeted, and all of a sudden you realize you have $5 extra to acknowledge the work and effort I put into it, and please, you know, don't be shy if that time ever comes to support me in that way. You can choose super stickers, super chats, or gifted memberships, and in my opinion, gifting memberships is way more valuable because I get paid the same percentage, and it gives people access to the membership version of the experience, which makes them feel more a part of something. They get all my emojis or whatever they call them there on YouTube, and it will help increase the viewership a little bit over time. Similarly to Twitch, when I had 1,200 subs on Twitch, and I had 1,200 subs on Twitch, that's insane. But when we hit 1,200 subs, we were killing it in viewership because more people were subscribed, more people were showing up, more people were becoming regular visitors of the streams because of the perks and because of the badge and because they got gifted a sub, they felt more a part of it. That same kind of method applies to YouTube. So if you're on YouTube, if you ever want to donate, please consider doing it in the form of gifted memberships. No offense, I love Twitch. Twitch is where my livelihood comes from, and I will never diss Twitch. But for the price of 1 subscription on Twitch, you can literally gift 6 memberships on YouTube. So take that in consideration, and thank you for the support to those of you who have supported me there. It really doesn't take a lot to make it so that I can get a payout. So, but yeah, please, and with all that aside, you don't even have to donate. You can watch as much as you want. It's a free opportunity for you to watch my content, and it is there for a reason, and it's not to make you feel like you have to donate. But like I said, if there ever is a time, just know that it is appreciated. And I'm at $25 right now for the month. If I get to $100, I get paid out for the month. That's the goal. Same thing with Kick. I'm also now multi-streaming on Kick. My goal is to hit $100 a month without spreading myself thin, without over-talking about it or over-sharing about it. Just multi-streaming on multiple platforms. Twitch is where the most attention goes. Twitch is where the biggest community is. Twitch is where the best discovery for live streaming is. Twitch is where people that more morally and ethically see eye to eye with me more than any other platform. But it is cool, and it's an awesome opportunity to be able to stream on multiple platforms, have people who aren't on Twitch that are on YouTube find you, have people that aren't on Kick that, you know, like, or aren't on Twitch that are on Kick find you, and all the different versions of that same shit that I'm explaining. Just like yesterday, we had a moment where Twitch was at 100, Kick was at 25, and YouTube was at like 28, 30. And, you know, in grand total, that's more eyes on this content, which means so much to me. And I put so much effort and time and commitment into doing this that for me, having a total of 140 to 160 people watching instead of just 100, for me, and not even my ego, but just for my effort and just to share it with more people potentially, that means a lot to me. So I am going to use this opportunity to test multi-streaming on 3 platforms. And with that being said, if for some freakish reason you feel as though you can tab up my Kick stream, it actually does help, because get this, on Kick, like, we're at 9 viewers right now. I would love for it to be at like a minimum of 10. And I know that I'm asking a lot of you guys, but if you guys already have Kick account, or if you don't and you want to follow me, please do. If you want to make a new account and follow me, if you have available resources, meaning if you have a good enough computer or an extra monitor or another computer or a different device that you can open up one thing on and another on another, Kick pays me per frequency, per amount of viewers, and per amount of chats that happen in the chat. So technically, I don't even have to ask you guys to subscribe to me over there or anything. All I have to do is try to encourage you to possibly tab up that stream, and please occasionally say hi in the chat there. And if you read that comment, feel free to tab up chat on Kick. Please make sure to be active like normal on Twitch if possible, because we work so hard building what we created here. Thank you for understanding. And what that means is not to the detriment of what we have here. The frequency of chat we have on Twitch attracts new people, makes them feel comfortable. They see good people treating each other nice. It absolutely is important for me to maintain what we've built over so much time here. And you guys are amazing, and these streams are as much yours as they are mine. And when new people show up, it's not just because the content I'm creating, it's not just because I'm hosting this shit, not because I'm planning and executing it and passionate about it. It is because a community is here. And the way that we treat each other, people see that. And people say, you know what? I'm gonna say hi for my first time. Everyone seems pretty chill. And I love you guys for that. I love you guys for being so like-minded with me and treating this in a way that makes other people feel comfortable enough to show up, say hello, and even lurk. Like, people just lurking, that means that they're comfortable here. We might have some hate watchers, I don't fucking care, but I don't even want to know, but we might. But the fact that there's dozens of people who lurk on Twitch every day and don't even chat, but they're actively watching and actively reading chat and actively listening to what I'm saying, I have a huge respect for you guys too, and just know you're always welcome. You're always welcome here. You don't have to chat. You chat whenever, one day if you want. We've had people be like, hey, I've been lurking for 1.5 years finally decided to say hi. And whatever feels best for you. So you're always welcome here, guys. Bush Cutter! Yo, thank you, Tanya. I appreciate that a ton. But yeah, so with that being said, here, let's do a little mini solid run. If you're following me on Kick, or if you're about to follow me on Kick, which would be really nice. And I've already explained this earlier in depth. I understand their reputation is shaky. I understand that there is a lot of bullying and a lot of questionable things. And I understand that it's owned by a gambling website. But I also understand that as long as I multi-stream on their platform and I keep being a good person, that they are willing to pay me per stream without me getting subs or donations. So we are testing the waters. We are almost 3 weeks into trying out multi-streaming on Kick. And just yesterday, I earned $12.21 just for streaming. I mean, think about it. So I can average, that was the most I've ever earned in one stream there. No subs, no donos. But if I stream 20 to 25 streams a month, and I'm lowballing, but if I average around $5 per stream, then I'm earning about $100 to close to $200 a month. So what's good for me is good for us. What's good for me from them is good for us on Twitch, as long as I look at it and treat it that way. And I remain, the person I am. But yesterday we had a little bit more active chat there. And I do feel like it's easy to pull away from the Twitch chat by promoting chatting there. So, but if we all drop in once in a while, like right now, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's jump over to Kick. If you're lurking on Kick, let's go there. Let's say hello to each other. Let's ask each other how we're doing, and let's respond in the chat literally just for the next 60 seconds. These little bursts of 60 seconds, it would be nice if I didn't have to call it out and ask everybody to do it, but it's fair. It's okay. But yeah, so, yo, thank you, Tanya. Thank you, S1. Thank you. Yo, Bush Cutter, how have you been? Here, I'll even ask you over there. One quick second, guys. How are you today? How's your Monday treating you? Yo, good. I'm glad you're here. It's always good to see you, Bush Cutter. And thank you for asking, V-Kite. I am good, thank you. How are you?
Yo. Hey, dude. And it will become more seamless. Like, I'll be able to
bring it up less. I'll be able to stop explaining and putting a huge emphasis on my own morality and trying to make sure you guys know I'm not like a shithead, and that I'm not like greedy, and that I'm not grabbing, like money grabbing. I have not asked one person to subscribe to me on Kick, you know what I mean? So just pointing that out, trying to make sure that we're all on the same page. I know that there could be people who are like, oh man, why would he do that? Why would he associate with that platform? And I just want those people to know that my head's in a good place, and let you know what matters most to me, and that is the platforms that we have put thousands of hours into. So with all love and respect, thank you so much for listening to me rant about this shit. Yo, Toft. The one and only Toft. Toft, you frickin' legend. And also, thanks for playing ball. Like, when I request that you guys, like, we all have an honest, organic little back and forth quickie in the chat. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. We're going to call it a quickie. Let's go have a quickie over there. But yeah, so thank you. Like, seriously, I mean, if I had a home and if I had resources and a computer and I could open up tabs, I promise I would do the same for you guys, man. I fucking would. I would give you guys just as much love and attention as you guys have ever given me. And I just want you to know that if I ever can support you, if I can ever support something that you're doing or something that you're working on, please let me know, okay? If it's like, you know, but be chill about it, you know, like be honest. And if you ever like, hey, I just worked on this little video and I'm about to post it on YouTube, do you mind watching it before I post it? Or hey, I'm just about to post this thing, do you mind liking it from your official account? Do you mind like endorsing it, sort of, you know? I do that all the time for my friends that regularly actually post shit, you know? Like when Ricky posts a sick skating trick and I notice that it's like going a little viral, like it's got thousands of likes, I try to add some energy to that. I comment it, I like it, I share it on my story, I leave a nice heartfelt real comment saying like, holy shit dude, I just watched this skate trick 15 times. You're a fucking legend, bruh. Keep it up. So stoked to call you a friend. Like little things like that is how the internet algorithm like builds up momentum. And so thank you for supporting me in all these weird little, what seems to me to be tedious ways. We will start publishing. I just got this laptop thanks to you guys. I will start posting photos on Instagram, videos on my stories. I will start posting shorts on YouTube. I will start posting actual videos on YouTube that I edit and publish, short and long form. I will post TikToks, I will post stories, and I will be gentle about it, but I am gonna like post right before stream. And I'm gonna ask you guys if you could be so kind to go like that shit and like pin the link to the comment for the Instagram post or whatever, like a lot of people on Twitch do. So that we can try to give it a little bit of an advantage, like a little boost. And you know, what's good for me is gonna be good for us and what we do here. Whoa! Bush cutter! Dude, thank you so freaking much, dude. No way. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Bruh. Kick platform is good if you have strong mods, and once you get the point across, you're fine. They know not to come in. Interesting. Thank you for saying that, honestly. What? Wait, what? You dropped 1,000 bits. Would you drop your phone and it accidentally gave me 1,000 bits? Do you not know that you gave me 1,000 bits? I hope you didn't do that on accident. Thank you, dude. The frick? What a legend. We are... Bro, thank you. Oh, shit. Hold on, I gotta lower my sub goal. Damn, we lost 20 subs in the last hour. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Let me fix the sub goal. Okay, we're gonna put the sub goal from 350 to 300. Yeah, and that is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get my point across and make sure everybody realizes that, you know, what matters to me and how I treat this stuff. So thank you for saying that. Oh, were you asking what about what I said? Thank you for saying that? Just about like, you know, stating your point and having good mods and like it can be good there, you know? Because I agree. All right, so we're officially 14 subs from our goal, guys. To be honest, since we lost some subs and I was able to drop the goal, now we're significantly closer to our goal, so that's kind of an optimistic way to look at it. Gorgeous view. Yeah, Silent G over on YouTube. Thank you, I agree. This is called the Sunken City of San Pedro. Oh damn, they're climbing straight up that hill. I guess if you're not carrying a backpack and a tripod, it's a little safer. Bruh. Yeah, that's sketchy. It's too dry, slippery. I dropped that 1,000 a while ago and you didn't notice, so I was just giving you a bad time. Oh, damn. That's crazy because... What? Like 12 minutes ago? Or is my event list wrong? Dude, thank you so much. It's because my speaker was turned down. I didn't see. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. W. Bushcutter. So, Bushcutter, how did your 4th of July weekend end up? Pretty good? We streamed quite a bit. It was nice. You didn't see it? I don't know if I even saw it pop up on the screen, but it is in the chat, so I was able to see it. It was good, nice and quiet. Neighbors puts on their own show. Oh, that's perfect. There was a guy in my neighborhood growing up who would make like nitrous bombs. I think that's what it was. Or like, fuck, I wish I could remember exactly what it was. But he'd make these tiny little fucking bombs that would literally like blow the concrete into pieces. And the whole neighborhood would shit a brick, and like every car alarm would go off, even home alarms would go off. Everybody'd always be either looking forward to it or hoping to God that he didn't do it the next year. Then I watched the San Diego show online. Got to sit home and in the warm bathroom close by refrigerator close by. Oh, nice. That is nice. I miss those days. I do miss having a bathroom that I can just walk from my bed to in the morning, like in a short distance, or a refrigerator full of snacks. I still have snacks, but I miss being able to have frozen fruit in a blender that's unlimited power from an outlet with max wattage to run a Vitamix and make smoothies every day. I could technically do that in a van, but those are so power hungry that it would just drain my power station so fast. Alexa, play Cherry Bomb by Pusa. What? How was the San Diego show? I always thought it'd be cool to ride a sailboat during the fireworks in San Diego. I don't know if you were around for that, but I went on a sailboat with my friend Rachel in San Diego, and it was like one of those touring ones where a bunch of people pay to go on it, and they had like a bar and all kinds of stuff inside. And it was gorgeous, dude. Beautiful sunset. It was just amazing. You want to put solar on your roof of the van to supply for a refrigerator? Yeah. I'm going to work on my transmission and other things first, and then decide how quickly I continually invest into my accommodations on the van. But one of the things I need to do is clean the whole roof and sand it, and then use self-leveling sealant on the seams, and then prime it, and then lay a lap sealant on it so that there's no leaks and no rust from the roof. Because if I'm going to permanently fix something to the roof, I would like it that I don't have to disassemble it later to fix a leak or something. And so I'm going to try to make sure I do that before doing solar on the roof. But it is a good idea. But I do have foldable solar panels. I have 400 watts of solar, and I can use that to recharge my power stations, which is combined 2,048 watt hours of power. It's kind of like the equivalent of 20,000 milliamp hour power banks, but with high wattage capability. So they're really useful. You've probably seen them and heard about them already, but so that's my main power source for the things that I have. I got the EcoFlow Delta 2 with the backup battery. And honestly, since it's my first power station, I low-key wish I would have gotten a Delta 2 Max, which instead of getting one unit that has converters and everything built into it so you can plug in, and the extra battery, which doesn't have anything like that, you just plug it into the main one. I kind of wish I would have got one 2,000 watt hour one from them, because it's just one machine, it has all the plugs on it, you recharge one unit, you don't have to plug them in and unplug them, you don't have to carry two separate things. Granted, the big one weighs like 68 pounds. It's really fucking heavy. I was like, ooh, maybe I should get the one big one. Maybe having the smaller one's better because of convenience if I'm ever using just one. Like if I'm camping and I just want to carry one somewhere or whatever the scenario might be. But after having it for several months, I think if I ever invest in another one, it's going to be a big fucking beast. And just a one and done type biggin. But yeah, so I got the EcoFlow Delta 2 with the extra battery, which runs for about $1,000 before tax. So I think it ended up being like just, over $1,000 with the tax. Did I look into a bunch of different ones? I did. I had use of an EcoFlow several years ago. I have a friend who like works on boats for a living, and the people who own these boats and yachts are like mega loaded. So when they replace their current power system or their additional power backup systems, they usually just give it to the fucking people who are working on the boats, the laborers. They're like, oh, you can keep this. Can you use this? And so I did have my housemate that was working on boats for a living. He lent me one of those for like 6 months. And I just got used to it, and it was very efficient. And then I've used other brands through friends in more recent times. So I've gotten to see a bunch of different ones in action with different use case scenarios. And just based off different things, I decided on EcoFlow, just like as I was browsing and looking into the newer models of all the things that I had used or seen in the past. But yeah, I did. Ideally, my next setup is just like LiFePO, like batteries that are just batteries. But I could benefit from having external power stations even if I got one more. I could see myself getting one more power station like that in my future, but ideally for like a really good solar and battery power setup for the van that's like fixed into the van permanently, semi-permanently. I could take it out, replace stuff, whatever, get repairs, but would be like just real batteries, and I would wire them up in a sequence and have them hooked up to an inverter and have a solar controller, and I would have a DC to DC converter to charge while I'm driving, like the whole classic van life, bus life, RV life, multi-battery solar unit. Because when you build your own, granted it's a little less mobile, like you can drive it around in your whole vehicle, but it's less versatile than say those power stations. But the power, like if you buy 2 or 3 badass batteries, you're gonna have so much more power and so much more longevity than one of these power stations. So I like the idea of that. I did a lot of research on solar and batteries and inverters and converters and fuse boxes and panels and circuit breakers and DC-DC controllers and solar power controllers and wiring and fuse spots like in between all of the wiring harnesses, inline fuses, and I did a shit ton of research on that only to end up buying the power stations. But I did do a lot of research and I'm still working on it, trying to think about that. For me, my most important thing is the health of the transmission and engine and other components, and then as long as it can get me to places and I'm willing to compromise having as much accommodations as most people might need in their life to just live my life and have fun with it. Were you doing ASMR while you were doing van life? Nope. That was before van life. I actually almost got partnered on Twitch from doing sound baths. I have all these crystal singing bowls. I had a gong. I had a crystal harp. I have a crystal pyramid, kalimba, acoustic guitar, steel drum, mixer, microphone, stereo sound. Stream Deck was hooked up with special effects, mixing capabilities, looping, tracking, recording. I had all this control, and I would create these like super trippy, relaxing, meditative streams, and sometimes they would last like 8 hours, and people would just fall asleep and wake up the next day, and I'd still be streaming, and they'd be like, whoa. And so that would keep the numbers high because people loved lurking. Like, people would literally just turn my stream on and clean their house for 5 hours, or they'd turn my stream on, fall asleep, and wake up the next day, and they're like, holy fuck, he's still streaming. So I actually had really good numbers as far as viewership goes with that content. Then I took a job with Victoria being an executive art operations manager, and I basically stopped streaming. And I was like, oh, I'll just start streaming the art events and stuff, but I was working so much that I did not really have time to start streaming that content. So the second I quit that job, when my brother passed away, I decided, oh, now I can actually start streaming adventurous things, and I actually have time for it. But yeah, so all of my sound bath equipment is in a storage unit right now, just chilling there. Oh, thank you, Golden. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, so if you're trying to figure out, like, here's an example of what we're talking about. If you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? I'm not totally sure. Click that link right there. That's a 1 hour, very basic, no talking, just sounds. That's an example of what I would do. It's just under an hour long. Honestly, if you ever listen to that, if you have anxiety, and I'm not trying to sound like a fucking self-proclaimed guru or any type of shaman or healer or any of that bullshit, I do respect people who offer this kind of stuff and they put a lot of intention into it. But on a real note, honestly, if you feel like you're having anxiety, or if you feel like you can't stop overthinking life, or if you're trying to unwind before bed or start your day on a more relaxing, positive note, no bullshit, save that video. Open it up. It's so fucking relaxing. I don't really watch my own content very much, but when I did this video, I watched it and it relaxed me. And so I was like, damn, okay. So yeah, if you guys are trying to figure out what I'm talking about, just click that link. That'll show you one of the video examples. And before that, I was just desktop streaming, playing guitar, singing original songs, playing cover songs, playing Nintendo Switch games with the community. Very basic, like, starting to stream type energy. Like, stuff that really isn't going to propel me into, like, some kind of profound content niche. But I did start out just kind of sitting at a desk and streaming. And I also did IRL streaming before it was called IRL, and would walk around streaming on my phone in Maui and Hawaii and other places for fun. I even did it around LA, but it wasn't really getting any traction. But yeah, that's kind of the backstory on me on Twitch. We've been on Twitch for 4 years now. I first started live streaming on Stickam in 2008. And I met a girl on Stickam and I fell in love with her. And I moved all the way from Michigan to California to be with her. And she was on ankle monitor. And she was a bad girl. And she was like, sorry, I can't pick you up from the airport, but my ex-boyfriend is gonna come pick you up. And I was like, rip, dude. I was like, what am I getting myself into? her ex-boyfriend did come pick me up at the airport, and he brought a stripper. And her name was Stefani, rest in peace. Unfortunately, she passed away. But that guy, her ex-boyfriend, ended up being one of my best friends in the world. And when that girl and myself split ways, I went and moved in with her ex-boyfriend, and we became best friends. And we started doing yoga together, and we started traveling together. We started hitchhiking around the country together. We sold all of our belongings and bought traveling backpacks and hitchhiked all around the country. And he changed my life. He's such a positive influence on my life. I could have never imagined that her telling me my ex-boyfriend's gonna pick you up at the airport, which was cringe as fuck, that the second I fucking locked eyes with this guy at the airport when he picked me up, I knew he was a good person. And I have so much respect 16 years later for this guy. He has brought out the best in me. He has put to rest the shittier parts of myself, which is just immaturity, things like growing up. I was young when I moved out here. I was like 20. And so I give him a lot of credit as far as like being a positive influence in my life. And I've said this before, but very rarely, but even now, even in present day times, when I struggle or when I have adversity or when I'm upset, I think about him and I think, you know what? He wouldn't sweat this shit. He would just keep living his life. He would avoid the bullshit and do what makes him happy. And that's the kind of person I always want to be. And so I'm not perfect, and I still don't always execute life in that way. But he still comes to mind when I think about like, oh, how should I handle this in the best way that's like good for me, you know? Because sometimes you have to be selfish and do what's best for you. And that's being a good person in a lot of cases, you know? Not all selfishness is associated with not being a good person or not like caring about other people. But yeah, so what is he doing now, I wonder? Of course, he's living in the mountains, building didgeridoos and shit, like the most hippied out shit you could ever imagine in your life. But he was also not a conspiracy theorist to an unhealthy degree. He was not like, he's just such a gentleman and such a kind-hearted, like open-minded, nature-loving dude. Very much a Northern California, San Francisco Bay Area, like golden child. Like when you see kids raised like him, you're like, oh fuck man, if I ever have kids, I want to raise them like this kid, because you know, he does no harm and he's very caring and he's very creative and talented and he's very good at listening to people. And either way, long story short, yeah. So I met him the second I got off the airplane, the first day I ever stepped foot in California. And when I split up with her, he goes, well, just come live with me. And I said, what? Really? Like, how, what? You know? And he goes, why not? Let's do this. And he made a really positive impact in my life. And here I am 16 years later, still living in California mostly. And I do love it here. But yeah, the only reason I came to California is because I fell in love with a girl in 2008 while live streaming. And then I met her ex-boyfriend, who ended up becoming my best friend in the world. And I thought, you know what? I like it here. Nobody ever told me about California. I never had a dream of coming to California. I never saw California in movies and said, oh, I want to go there. And when I flew here, I didn't know anything geographically. I didn't know where anything was. I didn't know what San Francisco looked like. I didn't know what the Bay Area looked like. I didn't know any of that shit. I just fell in love with it and said, you know, I like it here. I feel like I fit in here a little bit, especially in the Bay Area. I feel like I forcibly fit myself into LA, just like everybody else. Thank you. Anyone else? The bodyguard giggle in the background. Bodyguard? Was it his van vehicle you almost lost? No, I did lose it. Yeah, he let me borrow his car, and I fucking parked it at a train station, and I took the train into San Francisco, and then after, it was 4:20, so I went to San Francisco as like a 21-year-old on 4:20, which is like one of the most weed-friendly fucking places in California. Like NorCal really set the standard for growing weed and having good weed, and LA kind of just followed suit. But yeah, I went there, I got fucking ripped out my gourd, I got stoned off my ass, and then when I left, I thought, wait, fuck, I never wrote down which train station I parked his car at. I borrowed his car, I parked at a train station, and I fucking forgot which train station I parked at. So when I left San Francisco on the train, I literally had to fucking go to like 12 different train stations, and I kept having to pay. Every single time I got back on the train, they charged me again. And then eventually I started bitching and whining to the people working at the BART station, the trains in Bay. And I was like, dude, I fucking left my friend's car in one of these parking lots, and I'm pretty new to California, and I have no idea where I left his car. And they were like, I'll never forget, she goes, oh, what did she say? She said, oh, honey, you're fucked. Like, she literally was like, yeah, you're fucked. Like, what, that sucks for you. And she goes, well, this is the last train of the night, so what are you going to do if you don't find it? And I was like, I don't fucking know. And she's like, oh my God, honey, describe everything you remember. Describe, did you step up steps? How much distance between the steps was the door to the train station? What did the parking lot look like? Was it big? Did you park up against like the edge of the parking lot or in the center? Was there a fence around the parking lot? Like, she asked me all these deep, detailed questions, and when I answered all of them, she goes, you know what? I know exactly what fucking train station you're at. She goes, I worked all these train stations. I've been working here for years. I've had to work so many different locations. I know which one you're talking about. And then she goes, this is the last train of the night, so I suggest you go to the one that I think it is. And I go, fuck, all right. And I go, I'm the last person on the train, on the last train of the night. I get out, and I instantly recognize everything. I go, oh my God, this is it. Oh my God, I found it. I look out into the parking lot, huge parking lot, one fucking car there. My friend's car. And that was a very stressful night, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, so I lost his car, my homie that I was just talking about. And when I told him about it, he just laughed. And he's like, well, if you ever need it, just let me know. You can always borrow it. Like, he wasn't like, I don't know if I should let you borrow my car anymore. He was actually just like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Lose it again, whatever. You'll find it. He's so positive, optimistic. What a legend of a train conductor. So it wasn't the train conductor, but it was a woman that worked for the train station, like the depot. But yeah. Yeah, oh my God. And it was 4:20. I was just like, man, fuck, dude. I even left a part of the story out. I was carrying an acoustic guitar without a case up, like on the train. I brought it to San Francisco, and I was walking, and I just had it strapped on around my shoulder with like a shoe strap. I didn't even have a guitar strap. And the strap fell off, and my guitar fell to the ground and exploded. And when I say exploded, my guitar split in half. Completely unfixable, completely unplayable. So I was like, fuck, I exploded my guitar. I lost my friend's car. Like, Jesus, when's the fucking piano gonna fall out of the sky and crush me, you know? Like, what's next? But when I got to the park where they were celebrating 420, I met this really nice guy, and he was like, yo, what the fuck happened to your guitar? And I was like, oh dude, I dropped it, man, like, I'm so sad. And he's like, that's okay, I brought my guitar. You can play it all day. I'll just come back and grab it if I ever need it. And so he let me borrow his guitar all day. And then at the end of the day, he came up to me and he goes, you know what, you keep it. You keep that. And I was like, no. He's like, no, seriously, like, you keep it. I feel bad that your guitar broke, and like, it's all good. Like, I have another guitar. And I denied it. I didn't take it. I said, no, dude, I can't. But I did feel optimistic about my day turning around, you know, because everything was starting to feel better. But then I realized I lost the car, and I was like, no fucking way, dude. The fuck? But then I found it. Good times. So if you don't know, San Francisco celebrates 420 like there are fucking so many stoners there. Like people like Snoop Dogg have performed live concerts at this park that I was at. It's Golden Gate Park at the section of the park that they call Hippie Hill. And that year when I was there was like 8,000 people, and it's free. It was crazy. And the second it hit 420, like the time, you couldn't even see across the park anymore because it just a cloud of smoke just billowed up out of everybody's lungs. It was crazy. The good old days. Back when you could buy a dime for a dime and a nickel for a nickel. Back when a cop wouldn't arrest you for smoking, but they'd ask you for a hit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not that old, but it's fun to say that. All right. All right, let's get back on the right side of the hill. Whoop. Boing. Oh my God. The chest straps just fucking bounced. They do that in Ottawa? Oh yeah. Yep. Okay, so let's enjoy the beautiful lighting we got here at this amazing park. What time is it? Are we gonna get... No, we're good. It's almost 7 o'clock, so we shouldn't hit traffic. We should be good. Whoa, those squirrels are dueling. I have to use the restroom. Polly, are you here? Is there restrooms over here? I feel like there is.
Naomi, come over here.
I think. I feel like one of these buildings, I don't know, I've never used a restroom over here. Do they have one at this park? Let's see. Point Furman Park welcomes you. Okay, well, welcome me to a restroom so I can take a piss, please. There's an ice cream truck over there. Nice. Oh yeah, these are the restrooms. Well, here's a men's or women's restroom. Okay, perfect. There's got to be a men's one around this other corner. Yep, okay, cool. All right, you guys, I'm gonna throw clips on for a second. It's just a privacy scene. Talk amongst yourselves, make a friend in chat, take a break, take a breather from me yapping your ears off. What the fuck, it's closed? Bruh, I'm gonna piss straight on the ground right in front of the door if this thing's fucking locked. So the women's is open permanently, but the men's is closed? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Bruh. Well, you need a secret code to get into the men's bathroom, but not the women's, huh? That's incredibly weird. All right, well.
This road is so trash. Holy fuck.
What's up, boss?
How's it going, man?
Rock and roll. I'm on the highway to hell.
You. Nothing's slowing that guy down from being a fucking maniac. Oh my god. That was so funny. So I literally just pissed in the corner because, like, bruh, what am I supposed to do? Pee my pants? I like literally zip up my pants and put my belt on, and then I turn the corner and there's this guy and his girlfriend like right there walking around the corner. And I was like, oh dude, it's locked unless you know the code. And he was like, what? And I was like, yeah, I just peed in the corner. And then he looked at the corner that I peed in and he's like, all right. And then he peed in the same corner. He peed in the same corner. Oh, boys will be boys. I warmed up the spot for him. Wow, look at this fucking sign. No smoking, no alcohol, no bicycles, no skateboarding, no skating, no graffiti, no littering, no dumping, no camping, no amplified sounds, no shopping carts, no open flames, no drones, and your dog has to be on a leash. Wow. Coyotes are active in this area. Supervise your children, leash your dogs, do not approach. Los coyotes son activos en esta zona. The second I was like, yeah, I just pissed in the corner, his head turned for some weird reason to the same corner that I actually peed in. And I was like, damn, he's got like, he's like psychic. Dude, look at this tree. Oh, it smells like booze. It smells like beer over here. Like people dumped the ends of their beers out at the tree or something before leaving. Strictest park ever. I mean, those are all pretty valid rules, to be honest. I just thought it was interesting that it was one sign with like 100 things on it that's like, no this, no that. Very strict. I'm assuming that if you're homeless and you try hanging out in this park too much, the city will probably sweep you out closer to the city center sort of area of San Pedro. All right, let's get in the van. Remember that time I tried to open my door and I ripped my entire door handle off, and then I had to learn how to replace doors and fix broken actuators? Because the actuator cost like $400, and I was like, I'm not buying a new fucking actuator. And I just like bent it with a screwdriver and it started working again. That was good times. The shit you never expect is what van life is in a nutshell. Like the stuff that pops up and you're like, well, damn. That just happened. Mike. All right. We are in van life mode. We're in travel mode now, baby. That is good enough for me. It's a little. Let me get in on the other side. Be right back. Try my best not to hit the car next to me with the door. So oh yeah, Bushcutter, if you're still here, one of the things that is the one thing that's just as daunting as my transmission is body work. So like removing all the rust from around the frame of my windshield, and then having somebody professionally weld in the pieces to make it like perfectly form-fitting to get my windshield replaced, because these things are notorious for having rust around the windshield, and most people are smart and like work the rust early on. I never did it because it was intimidating and I just see it progressing. And last time it rained, water started pouring out of my fucking ceiling, and I was like, oh shit. So I used patch and seal waterproof boating tape to patch up the rusty rim of the top, and it's basically a band-aid. So I have to, that is like one of the, you need to find a really good body, man. Like a good body on a van or a good body worker. Like, you mean, both are true, but yeah, it's very true. It would be sick if I could be good enough at doing that. Give me a lot of confidence. Oh, take off this fucking harness. Guys, this is what I had you guys mounted on all day. This. Yeah, part of me is like considering not putting too crazy amount of like, this is like my learning curve van. This could be my forever van if I learn enough, if I surpass the curve. But part of me now knows what to look for, like every square inch of it. And the scanner that I'm about to get reads the entire transmission, does live diagnosis on temperature, pressure, fluid levels, checks every sensor. It's so much more in depth than the scanner that I have now, the one that I'm getting. So I feel like if I took time, whether it's months or years, to source another vehicle that's in more pristine condition, and then absolutely not cut any fucking corners, because I will have the experience now and I'll have the knowledge of knowing like what is important to keep track of and all that. So I have thought of that, like, is this just my beginner Sprinter van and I get like the same year, same engine, same transmission, but I make sure that it was well kept and has good records and stuff? Or do I turn this van into like overcoming all the learning curves and just making this the one, and then think about whatever else in the future? It's kind of... Oh yeah, I did look at box trucks. I did, actually. There was this one that was pre-built and it was like 40 grand, and I was like, fuck, because it was
I forget the engine, I forget the make, but it was like so alluring. It was so, I wanted it. But I bought this one for $13,500. So, but spending $13,500 and then paying the use tax fee that you have to pay once when you first get your van or vehicle in Cali, and registering it, getting it weighed, getting it commercially registered, getting insurance. I bought it for $13,500, but I spent around $17,000 within the first 48 hours of buying it. But then I was road ready and it was good. But so like, say if I get a van that's like $20,000, I'm going to be paying $4,000 use tax fee. Like, I have to get it weighed. I have to go to the DMV and have them register it as a commercial vehicle, and I have to get new insurance. And so I have to take all of the different costs that appear once you start doing this, like, into consideration. And yeah, it's a lot to think about. Start looking at auctions and stream an auction one day, see what you can find. That sounds fun. That's actually cool. That'd be fun. I've never been to a vehicle auction. My last vehicle, the state made more in sales tax than the dealer made in the markup. Oh my God. So that's the thing. I don't know if you guys know, but a lot of the dealerships will add in the cost of all those things. More specifically, the use tax fee. So like, if you go to a dealership, most of the time you pay them for the vehicle, you pay them the use tax fee, and then they register that with the motor vehicle companies. But when you buy off of an individual who's selling it on their own, then when you go to the DMV, they're like, oh, well, you owe me $3,000. And it's like, fuck. You should have seen the sweat accumulate on my face instantaneously when they told me that price. Like, I went to the DMV thinking, oh, I'm just going to register it. Like, it's going to be like $100. Like, I'm going to get insurance. That's going to be a little more expensive. I'm going to have to pay for the plate. Like, but that's cheap, you know? I went in there like, yeah, I just spent all this money on the van, and damn, that's a lot of money, fuck. And then I go to the DMV and they're like, yeah, that's going to be $2,840. And I was just like, gulp. Like, I literally looked at the person and was like, can you reevaluate everything? Like, can you ask everybody that works with you, like, if that's correct? And she spent like 30 minutes talking to her coworkers, and she's like, yeah, so this is correct. And she goes, it's really expensive. I'm surprised how much you have to pay. And I was like, what do you mean? You work here. Don't you see it every day? Basically what the lady said is that people just lie about how much they pay. They just say, oh, well, it was $6,000. So now you only owe $400 use tax fee, even if it was like a $20,000 vehicle. And I was like, oh. Huh. I think you can waive the commercial part as long as you don't use it for hire. You can get regular license and insurance for it. Yeah, so when I bought the van, I gave zero indication that this would be used for anything work-related, because at the time, it wasn't really in my mind going to be for work-related. It was going to be for leisure and fun and traveling and camping. I didn't really associate it with like streaming or a business expense until I realized that I was going to be a full-time IRL streamer. But that only started until like, you know, it started like immediately when I moved into the van, which was right when I bought the van. But at the DMV, they were like, no, certain size, class, and weight of vehicle, no matter what you tell us you're going to use it for, is certified commercial. So like, no matter what I said to them, because it would have been infinitely cheaper for all the stuff that I had to pay for if it wasn't commercial. And basically she was like, listen, dude, a lot of people tell me the same thing. They're not going to use it for that. I'm just going to use it for fun. But the weight, the size, etc., the amount of doors on it, the amount of whatever. And I was like, you son of a bitch. Because when I filled out the paperwork, I wrote like, this is just like leisure use or whatever the opposite of the commercial one is.
And then when she came outside, she was like, just so you know, this is a commercial vehicle, and like, you're gonna have to, my last vehicle, the state made more. Oh, I already read that. Most people get 2 bill of sales. Yeah, I only had 1 bill of sale. And isn't the bill of sale like the one little flap on the title, like from when you transfer the title to someone else due to selling it? I can't remember. I've been talking way too much today. Excuse my constant yapping, guys. Sorry. You get a bill of sale for 14. You get a bill of sale for 5. You keep in your hands. But that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's wild. I kind of figured something like that would be wise. We had to get a new license plate for our state, and now it's so much more colorful. Nice. I had to get a commercial license plate for my pickup. They told me without that, I couldn't even put a bag of groceries in the back end. Really? Because even on taxes, like, they ask you, what percentage of time used is this for? Is this available for any personal use? Which basically indicates that a lot of people use their business vehicles for small bits of personal use. That's crazy. Alright, we're putting text-to-speech on, guys. It's gonna be...
Music_man 3338 says, are we going to a different part of San Pedro?
We're gonna head back to Santa Monica and Venice.
1234 says, if I would have got just a flat license, personal license, that could give me tickets for any time they saw a piece of wood or anything in the back of my truck.
Oh, that's interesting because I don't need a commercial license to drive a commercial vehicle.
Music_man 3338 says, okay.
That's trippy. Damn, what the fuck? Am I learning something new right now that I'm concerned about? What the fuck? I want to talk to you more about this.
Bushcutter 1234 says, I don't have a commercial license for that truck. I have a commercial license plate for my truck.
You
Carry
meant
class says
license
it depends on the type of
plate.
commercial vehicle.
I thought you had to have some kind of like commercial driver's license. Like a different class of license for like a bigger vehicle. Like what I would normally, you know, if your vehicle's a certain size, you have to have a different class of license, right? I thought you were talking about that. I was like, damn, am I supposed to have a commercial license this whole time? Like a driver's license? Because the van itself fits into the commercial status of being a commercial vehicle, but it is under the weight and size.
says I had Class A and Class B for when I worked for the government.
Oh.
Now I have Class C.
And Class C...
man 3338 says, like a CDL at Potential Bliss.
Let me see. I got my license right here. Yeah, I have Class C as well. So standard license is Class C. I get it.
DRG0 says work was so busy today, I missed you all so much. Bushcutter1234 says at one time I had them all. CBA and M.
Whoa, that's crazy. Look at you. You have a wallet full of licenses. Dr. Goth, I mean, well, if it was busy, did it like fly by? And also, I can't remember. Do you get paid on commission? Like if the store is busier that day, are you more likely to earn more?
911 says at DRG0, so good to see you.
Yeah, welcome back. Holy shit, you worked all day? Because you were here earlier. Right? I had to restart my chat app so I don't have the chat history going all the way back to then. I swear you were here earlier.
Yasmin Snackies says at DRG0.
Oh, my neck is so tight right now.
Music_man 3338 says I think he was. DRG0 says yes, I was here earlier, and I make hourly a cut of what I sell.
Nice. Did you sell a lot? Did you secure your TwitchCon ticket with today?
I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the
Blurp says Trash X played Trashman Blurp for 25 bits.
What the
DRG0 says a top 911.
They call me Trash, found the Trash Man blurb. No way. They call me the Trash Man. Good old Danny DeVito.
DRG0 says at Yasmin Snackies.
I guess I can stick this can in my door for now.
Yasmin Snackies says, oh my, I never heard that one, so cute.
Oh, it's Danny DeVito from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Audio bite from there.
DRG0 says ticket is secure, just making extra monies to secure a room, lol.
Oh, so you're not going to sleep in your vehicle? Probably better. Probably give you some more freshness,
X
flexibility.
Call me Trash X says I'm the Trash Man.
The Trash Man. What's up, Trash?
DRG0 says I was going to, but I really need a shower.
Yeah, speaking of, yeah, that's a really good reason too. Like when I do TwitchCon, so I performed at TwitchCon last year, Saturday and Sunday at the Lo-Fi Lounge. So I had to be like fresh, clean. I also had to be there early as fuck. Like before they even let anybody into the convention center, they let me in. So I had to get up really early and go to the gym, which is like 20 minutes away. And then I'd go to the gym and then I'd go to TwitchCon.
DRG0 says that's literally the only reason I need the room, lol.
Yeah. One of my buddies let me shower at his Airbnb rental one of the days, and it helped me so much that day. I had to be there early and all this shit. But yeah, so that's good. That's good. That's a good plan. Because myself, I have to drive to the gym every day to do it. But luckily, I know where the gym is, and I can get up
Top
early.
911 says a lot of people share rooms.
Yeah, that seems fun. I like having my own space. You know. I prefer, if I have the chance.
Music_man 3338 says I am going to an Airbnb and it sleeps 12 people.
Nice.
DRG0 says I'm trying to see if Fartingcom wants to share a room for one of the days.
Oh, nice.
Yasmin Snackies says lol, your shower friends.
Mm-hmm.
DRG0 says shower together, conserve water, haha.
Exactly.
Yasmin Snacky says lol.
You know what's up.
Music_man 3338 says lol, it looks like Danny is spying on people. X call me trash says all fun and games till someone drops the soap.
Yeah, they drop it on purpose. Dude, my nose is driving me nuts right now.
Music_man 3338 says lol. DRG0 says an X I'm the soap dropper, ha ha ha.
You guys.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says bless you.
Thank you. You guys, we hit 180,000 miles. We hit 180,000 in 1 mile. We hit 180,000 miles here in San Pedro. Wow. I also need to make sure that my injectors and my pistons and everything is good and that there's never no knocking. Every time I hear it chugging away, I'm always worried about that because it is a turbo diesel engine and it's like a loud engine. It's kind of just, this is its natural state. Sometimes I listen to it and I worry that I hear a knock. If I hear a knock, I'm going to lose my shit. You know what I'm saying? I will literally lose my shit. It almost feels like it almost sounds like I hear a knock right now. But basically our main mission is in life right now is to diagnose the van like crazy. Take as good a care of it as we can of it.
DRG0 says it Xcalmetrash X. Music_man 3338 says W for the van 180K, aisles in San Pedro. Top 911 says I get you, I have car anxiety, think something's always wrong with it.
Yeah. It is what it is. You guys ready to hit the road? W in the chat if you guys are ready to hit the road. It's gonna be about 45 minutes drive.
Top 911 says W.
Oh wait, let me look in the back.
Raccoon 82 says E. Rainbow Raccoon 82
I gotta make sure that I don't.
says W. Music_man 3000.
I don't want to let anything fly across the van.
Miles were the van when you bought it. Yasmin Snacky says no, I wanna stay forever lol. Music_man 3338 says west hit the road.
Get back here.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says let's hit the road, Jack. Music_man 3338 says let's hit the road, Danny.
Get another water up here. Now we're ready. How many miles were on it when I bought it? Shy of 150, something under 150. I forget when we hit 100. I forget when we hit 30,000 miles put on the van, but we're over 30 now. All right, TTS.
DRG0 says, are we taking song requests?
Yeah. I know you got some stockpiled up.
Music_man 3338 says, wow, you put so many on it.
Yeah, we did it all on
BRG0 says
stream.
1/5.
I'm actually gonna turn around up here. Where's this guy going? Nowhere? Is he also realizing that that doesn't have an exit? Nope. Buckle up, guys.
Music_man 3338 says, Danny, is it hard to drive a van?
There you go. There you go. That guy did not look happy that I let him go first. Whatever. Hard to drive a van? I don't know. You gotta try it yourself and find out. It takes more thought and effort than driving a little tiny
Music_man
baby car.
3338 says, I was watching this YouTube video and the 15-year-old guy had to take his driver's test in a giant van that holds passengers.
Well, better to start them out young. Sometimes you hear the vibration, and that's RSN. That's road strip sounds. That's road strip noise. It's a natural characteristic of these diesel engines from the plate that goes in between the transmission and the engine. And if you drill a hole in it, it removes that vibration. But I also have other issues, like symptoms that I'm concerned about that I think might be actually related to the transmission. Hopefully I'm wrong, but the likelihood that I'm wrong is very low. But 2 years, man. We're almost at 2 years.
Theron Chance says, I remember seeing a YouTube video of some guy failing his driving test in Los Angeles 3 times in a single day for talking on his phone. Music_man 3338 says, lol.
Vibrations and these symptoms are why I'm buying the transmission service kit and want to get a closer relationship with my transmission by doing the transmission fluid, transmission filter, and transmission pan gasket service myself. brings out those symptoms.
Music_man 3338 says, would you ever upgrade your van if you had enough money?
Yeah. As long as I can do it, like, effectively, not overspend or over-engineer it or just waste any money along the way, yeah. Either I modify it or I buy a new one, yeah, if I can afford it. If I hit the lottery, I'd buy a new van tomorrow. But the catch is that I would buy a pristine version of this 2006 Sprinter with an OM 647 turbo diesel in it, and I would make it the highest height so I could build it out and stand in it, and I would make it the shortest length because that's shorter than my van right now, and then I'd be able to park a little easier in between vehicles. But it would be a little taller, so I'd be at more risk of scraping it against branches and trees that are overarching into the street and stuff. Could be risky to park next to. But yeah, for sure. Like that, dude. That shit.
Music_man 3338 says the lottery in my area is like $6.9 million.
Yeah, I've never bought a lottery ticket in my life, so I probably will never win the lottery. Alright, San Pedro, I love you! Thanks for having us. I love driving on the highway in this thing though, because you have like zero symptoms. Only when I'm going between like 15 and 40 miles an hour.
38 says it's because no one is winning lately.
It's because the lottery's a fucking scam, bro. Some people do win, that really happens, but the whole thing in general is making somebody else a lot of fucking money. If you look at the history of the lottery, there's been inside jobs so many times. And only some of them have gotten caught. It's like Pokemon, you know, when they would put a holographic card in there. And the holographic packs weighed more than the non-holographic containing packs. So like shop owners would just weigh every pack and then buy every pack that had a hologram in it, you know? It's kind of similar. Obviously it's way different, but you know what I mean. Like once you learn how to work the system. I hear something rattling back there.
Man 3338 says like the money amount.
So you lose like 50% of it pretty much. If you win $1 million, you're getting 500. If you won $5 million, you're getting like 2.5. So all the numbers you see, you have to, you know, take into consideration that they're going to tax the fuck out of you. The highest tax you'll ever
Yasmin
see.
Snacky says the snacks you're hiding back there, the good ones, lol.
Oh my god, I have like no snacks right now, Cassie. In fact, I should probably stop at Trader Joe's. Grab some fucking snacks.
Music_man 3338 3338 says I said the before but GTS did not read it.
You said like 30%.
Don't speak, don't realize.
Yasmin Snacky says that is illegal, no snacks. Because they never finished the highway projects. Top 911 says cheer 100.
Yo, Top, thank you so much.
Cheer 100. Darren Chan says gotta love these drives.
Windy out here.
Top 911 says this is not the right song, weird. Yasmin Snacky says the road doesn't look too busy so far. Man 3338 says good night everyone, going to bed soon.
Good night, sleep well. Is this the right one, Top? Whoa, big fucking hole throwing killer in the ground there.
Top 911 says yes, it's the right one, lol.
Okay, good.
Yasmin Snacky says at music_man 3338 sweet dreams. Man 3338 says you have got to love the debris on the highway.
You're gonna love it when they take you guys to Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. Oh my gosh.
Music_man 3338 says that's cool. I will have to check that out. Tomorrow when it hit 15th Street. Top 911 says I'm excited for that.
Sometimes you see the clips of it, right? On the VRV screen.
Top 911 says yeah, I've seen the clips, they look awesome.
It's so packed with people, it's crazy.
Yasmin Snacky says San Pedro was fun. We keep learning more and more each time we go. Thank you, Mr. Was fun.
My pleasure. Fuck, I gotta get off at this exit. There's so much traffic. Bruh, I gotta get over now.
Music_man 3338 says yes, I do. It has been the skateboards going to the big hill and falling super hard at the bottom.
Are you guys all buckled up? Got your seatbelts on?
Yasmin Snacky says lol yes.
You guys down to go give a little love to all the chats? If you can hear my voice, we've been on for almost 9 hours. Can you type something in the chat? A W works, but whatever works best for you. Who's here? Who's been here? Who just got here even?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says W. Top 911 says W.
Rainbow.
Sunphone says W.
Top.
Fakutu says W.
Sunphone. Fakutu.
Roach Clip 1 says W.
Roach Clip.
X Call Me Trash X says W.
The trash man. I'm the trash man.
Cherry Blossom Yasmin Snackies Cherry Blossom says W. Potential Bliss.
Jesus Christ, girl. What are people gonna be?
Justin Berg says W.
Justin.
Toft911 says, so my biggest fear is I'll request a song you hate.
Yeah.
Roach Clip 1 says 4:20 a.m. now here.
V-Kite headed out, right? Or no, V-Kite didn't say that.
Avalo Kaitchferadale Lama says let's roll. Anonymous says W.
Yeah, Anonymous. Yeah. I know Thea was worried about that. I hope Thea's doing good.
Yasmin Snacky says, but that is the fun of it, a song he hates, lol.
Yes. Like if I'm walking in the hood, if I'm in a dangerous area, don't request like a Disney song. You know what I mean? That's pretty much my biggest, like, I'm not gonna play that shit right now type shit.
Top911 says, oh, I would never do that to you. Lol. Yasmin Snacky says, OMG lol, sorry IWSS it hood that night, haha.
So we're driving past Inglewood. Inglewood's really close to the airport. It's kind of a sort of a dangerous area, actually. People always get robbed out there and shit. Inglewood, baby. But it's cheaper. Small houses, close to the airport, lots of highway traffic nearby. Makes it more affordable. It is a little more dangerous. Passing Rosecrans. My pet peeve is people who switch lanes without a fucking turning signal. Especially on the highway. I don't know who the fuck decided that it's okay to not use a turning signal while driving 60 to 75 miles an hour. And then drive slow as fuck in front of you, like the guy that just
Yasmin Snacky says, what are your feelings on Hunting Beach? Maybe we can explore there sometime.
Huntington Beach. I think we've been there before, haven't we? Huntington Beach? I'm almost positive we went there. We've been to like every single beach town on stream. At least between LA and San Diego. Which there's like
Yasmin
40.
Snacky says, like a full day in IRL.
Yeah.
Top911 says Hunting Beach is very nice, but the people there can be really rude. Someone almost hit me using my walker. They yelled slurs at me like it was my fault.
Bruh, I would have fucked that person up. I'm sorry, but that's insane. Oh, that pisses me off. Damn. I wasn't even there, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but like California is infamously known for being very liberal, very open-minded. But there's a lot of conservative people here. There's a lot of people that, you know, everybody has...
Yasmin Snacky says at Top911 hugs that not cool.
Everybody has different views on life and different views of what they think is a good way to live your life. And so there's, you know, there's a good mix here. You think it's all just like, oh yeah, we're all Californians, anything goes. But no, there's a lot of assholes here, and there's a lot of people who come across as assholes because just the way that they live and operate. But somehow we're all here together.
Theron Chance says lol, Huntington Beach town that really full of retired military contractor and MAGA lovers.
Yeah, basically
Top911 says thanks at Yasmin Snackies.
Basically every beach town is like that. Like if you really look into it, there's a lot of like micro politics in between each city. A lot of beach towns are very Republican, and even the towns that aren't, they're more like social democratic. They're not like full-on liberals. Wow, why are the people driving in front of me going 40 miles an hour on a fucking 65 mile an hour highway, but everybody else going fucking fast? Bruh, I'm about to switch lanes. Please, God, let me in. Let me in. Okay, we're in.
Theron Chance says Newport Beach, Laguna Beach are similar in politic.
Oh, dude, like all of them are, man. All of them. That's why people who want to be in a more flexible area usually end up in Venice, or Santa Monica, or even San Diego. But that does result in the fact that there is more crime, there is more danger, there is more bullshit, because they're less strict, they're less authoritarianistic. And people in other areas are glad that the cops, you know, patrol around 24/7 and give people tickets for every fucking thing, and they harass homeless people to the point where the homeless
Analytic
people
Cynic
leave.
says 121st.
And yo, thank you. And then
Analytic Cynic says also, hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm in trouble. I'm an addict.
I haven't heard Never Shout Never.
She's got my heart tied in a knot and my stomach in a whirl. But even worse, I can't stop calling her.
How was the rest of your day, Cynic?
I mean, Sam, what's not to adore? I've been playing too much games, I've been listening to jazz. I call so many times, I swear she's going mad. And that cellular won't be the death of us, I swear, I swear. And
Analytic Cynic says good. Just picked up dinner and I am about to drive home.
Oh nice, what'd you get?
Yasmin Snacky says at Analytic Cynic, hey. Top911 says hello at Analytic Cynic, thanks for the tunes.
Thank you.
Rock, yeah, rolling out of my league. Is she out of my league? Let's hope not.
Analytic Cynic says Arby's. I was craving their mac and cheese.
Dude, Arby's is kind of
that
lit.
word just wears me out, makes me feel like just another boy.
I used to get the beef and cheddar.
But even worse, I can't stop calling her. I love to hear that voice, and honestly, I'm left with no choice.
I'm getting in front of you,
I've
Mr.
been playing
Drive
too much
Fast
games.
Guy.
I've been listening to jazz. I call so many times. I swear she's going mad, and that cellular won't be the death of us, I swear.
All the cute emo girls love to Never Shout Never.
KCKSUM says at Analytic Cynic, yummy.
I'm running my mouth just like I got her.
Whoa, dog! to sit next to that guy at a fucking red light. Please, God. Please, God. That guy almost just killed me twice. And I'm not projecting. That asshole in that black Tesla right there is Tesla-coded driver. Perfect example of a dipshit that doesn't know how to fucking drive, dude. Sorry. Road rage.
I've been waiting my whole life for someone like you to go and pick me up.
God damn.
It's been one hell of a year.
Both times I tried to switch lanes, he like sped up hella fast and just like cut into that lane, preventing me from doing it. And the only reason he was doing that was just for no reason. Like there was no logical reason to fucking go 85 miles an hour past me when I'm trying to get off at an exit. Clearly I'm trying to get off. Wait, I have to turn left here? Fuck. Oh, I can turn from this lane. Nice. Going to Trader Joe's. I need snacks. I do not like opening up my little snack bin and there being no snacks in there, so we're gonna fucking fix that. Stop at Trader Joe's real
Top
quick.
911 says cheese bites.
Yes. They're so good. Do it like a ninja fast. So I'm gonna leave you guys here. I'm gonna go into Trader Joe's and I'm gonna speed run that shit. Trader Joe's does not love when people stream in there, so we're not gonna even attempt it.
Yasmin Snacky says lol.
guy has a paella sticker on his car. That's a place in Maui. Alright, this is gonna take fucking forever. Forever, whatever. Let's let this lady through. The worst part about this parking lot is it's always filled. There's not adequate parking for this Trader Joe's by any means. It's a very popular location. Parking is dog shit. And when you come here and you try to fucking park, people will stop in the middle of the parking lot and wait for a spot when there's like a billion other spots open in other areas. But this stops the like constant flow of traffic that's coming in. People are even honking at each other already. Bro, fucking move it or lose it, bub. This is the perfect example. There's no reason for this entryway to operate in this way. Like the routine of the traffic where the entrance leads us to right here.
Carrie Class says very inconsiderate.
Bro, can you get the fuck out of my way? Please? Dude, this lady's taking her sweet ass time. Can you pick a different spot? You might have to walk 20 more steps, dude. Come the fuck on. I'm gonna scream. Bruh. I'm just gonna be nice. I hate this fucking Trader Joe's so much. Jesus. And there's a huge parking lot next to it, but it's for the dock. Like you have to have permission to park there. It makes no sense. I've seen this parking lot just so packed, even more than it is right now. And I've never once used a parking spot here. I have to make my own. So you don't see any vans my size in here. That truck's the biggest vehicle I've seen in here today. And I have to park against the back edge all the way over here because there's no fucking parking for a vehicle like mine. This huge, beautiful open parking lot with giant spaces, you'll get a ticket if you park there and go to Trader Joe's. I don't understand it, but you know, fuck, whatever. All right, you guys, be good. Be good. You guys be good, okay? I'll be right back. If anybody touches my car, fart on them.
Sound Alert says Yasmin Snackies played fart for 25 bits. Toft911 says, can you imagine scaring someone away with farts lol? Yasmin Snackies says lol one day ha ha ha. Colleen says Danny bye for now 5:40 a.m. going for groceries before heat sets in. Cherry Blossom Yasmin Snackies Cherry Blossom says Colleen. Toft911 says I wonder what yummy snacks he will get besides cheese bites lol. Colleen says Yasmin Snackies. Yasmin Snackies says some chips and some sort of dip maybe lol. Toft911 says I could really go for some chips and dip right now too ha ha ha. Yasmin Snackies says yummy.
Bruh, I have no self-control in Trader Joe's. I bought tofu spring rolls. I got 2 packs of these little cheese bites that I love. I got a thing of peanut butter, which I don't know why. I got a pack of Pink Lady apples and a little tin of mints. Excuse me. And I still kind of want to go and like buy a burrito somewhere. I don't know. Let's eat those spring rolls and then we can think better with food in our belly.
Yasmin Snackies says you dritty dog lol happy dance.
Just enough snacks to get me by like the next day or whatever.
Toft911 says sounds like a plan.
Let's see here. Got a little pack of soy sauce from the other day.
Carrie Class says bye Colleen.
Bye, Colleen. Have a good night. Or wait, who's leaving? Carrie or Colleen? Colleen. Oh shit, it's late, huh? Going for groceries before the heat sets in. Okay. Good luck. Thank you for being here, Colleen. I appreciate you. So what I'm gonna do is
Yasmin Snackies says Colleen, she's so sweet.
I'm gonna add peanut butter to their like nutty peanut butter sauce. Extra peanut butter in there. If you guys don't open your peanut butter jars like this with a little hole on the top, you haven't lived. We're going to juice it up with soy sauce. We need all that sodium, baby. Fuck, I have to mix it. Oh, shit. How do I mix it? I gotta find something to mix it with. Oh, yeah, I have that dental pick thingy. Welcome to van life. I'm gonna use the end of this dental tool. I feel like I haven't had any salt today.
Toft911 says I like peanut butter and I like soy sauce, but I don't like peanut sauce. Is that weird?
No, that's not weird. Usually it's overly sweet. All right. Here are the tofu spring rolls. First meal of the day.
Yasmin Snackies says num num.
Oh, it's so good. I love these. They started putting like a way smaller sliver of tofu in there, which is kind of frustrating, but the fresh rice noodles, the fresh greens, the cabbage, it's just so much more refreshing than most things I could eat.
Colleen says Carrie Claus bye for now, stay safe.
There was a point when they took these off of the shelves because there was like salmonella. And I was sad because they took them off the shelf for years.
Yasmin Snackies says it's light on the stomach and easy to digest.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn off TTS. Oh my god, I have to use the floss side. God, this is so weird. Dude, I found this song last night, or 2 nights ago.
When you move
Blew my mind.
right up close to me, that's when I get the shakes all over me. Quivers down the backbone, I got the shakes down the knee bone. Yeah, the tremors in the thigh bone, shaking all over.
Good night, Colleen.
Just the way that you say goodnight to me brings that feeling.
Well, luckily I didn't use this to floss or anything.
Quivers down the backbone, I've got the shivers down the thigh bone. Yeah, the tremors in my backbone, shaking all over.
You know this song?
Quivers down the backbone.
It's so good. Dude, I love this song.
I got the tremors in the thigh bone,
It's so like 100% surf rock.
shaking all over. Well, you made me shake it and I like it, baby. Well, you make me shake it, I like
It's short. Most of my new favorite songs are from you, Cynic. That makes sense. Was it yesterday? Okay, wait. There's a song that's not from you that I want to show you. Let me find it. It's this one. It's by a band called Yin Yin. Y-I-N space Y-I-N. This one hits.
This is the one I found. Sorry. Girl Hero! What's up, Pillar?
Girl Hero rated your channel with 61 viewers.
Hey, Aries Summer. Hey, Louie. Oh my God. Speedy. How you doing, Speedy? Brabuntu. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Gracias por the raid. Welcome in. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I had to stop to take a spring roll break. Headed home, so I'll be right back. Okay, no worries. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here. We are just finishing up a little spring roll. I think I'm going to get food after this. I am using a dental tool to put this peanut sauce on my spring roll. Don't judge me. It's clean. But hi, everybody. My name is Danny. It is so good. It's very fresh. Welcome in. How was your stream? What did Girl Hero do today? This is the first thing I've eaten today. So I'm like, I'm going to finish this last little bit. You guys, we went to San Pedro today. It's a beautiful part of Los Angeles. It's like a coastal beach town kind of vibe. And we went to the Korean Friendship Bell. And we played the steel drum at the Korean Friendship Bell. She raising funds for the flood relief. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. Hell yeah, Girl Hero. You guys, we love Girl Hero here. It's always a pleasure to, whether I'm raiding her or whatever's going on, it's always so good to see her. And we had the pleasure to meet at TwitchCon last year. And I gotta say, she's one of the nicest people I met at TwitchCon. Not that I didn't meet anybody who wasn't nice, but she is such a sweetheart. She's super kind, very chill, and it was a pleasure to meet her. And ever since, we've been able to, keep in touch through Twitch and stuff. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. My name is Danny. I actually live in this van full time. And oh no, I just washed these pants. Okie dokie, apologies, going to be workies, lurkies. Please have the loveliest time. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, what do you stream? Don't leave. Tell me about yourself first. I used to have this setting on the chat phone app where it wouldn't even show me people's partner badges and stuff, but I see your partner badge. I changed that. Because sometimes I wouldn't even notice that somebody was a streamer, and I feel kind of bad. Like later on, I'd be like, oh shit, you stream? Oh fuck, you're partnered? Because I had it set up so it wouldn't show people's badges in my chat app. And I realized you could set it up so it does show them, and I was like, oh, that's probably better. If they're gone already, can somebody click their page and tell me? I feel like I should know this. Oh. Okay, we're good. My hands are still all green from pulling all those plants up and squishing them into my fingers and sniffing them. Okay, oh my god, I feel infinitely better. Not that I didn't feel good, I just feel really good about what I just ate. How's the stream building a PC? Oh shit. Hell yeah.
I'm into it. They have a very calming voice. What? Well, a friend of Girl Hero is a friend of mine. Did we get Girl Hero a shout out yet? I literally already follow you. Wholesome beans, spreading love, supporting charities and indies. I love that. Multiracial, British, Canadian, in the U.S. Well, I already follow you. I'll look out for your streams. I'll stop by and say hi. They do ASMR. Maybe that's how I originally followed them. There is a chance. Because I used to do sound baths on the ASMR category. So I was a part of that cult of ASMR artists. And I'm joking, and I have no negative things to say really about anybody on Twitch. Oh, I feel so good about what I just ate. I'm so tempted to go back in there and buy another one and just call that my dinner. It's a tough call. Fart bath? Sound bath, but with farts. You want to be in the ASMR cult? You could. It's easy. Like, I'm not saying that the content is easy. Don't take that the wrong way. But it's easy to join a cult, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta do as the cult does. Luckily, ASMR artists, all they're really doing is helping people relax, calm their nervous system, which is, you know, it's not harmful or anything. Yeah, but at the end of the stream, they make you drink the Kool-Aid. It's true. All right, TTS is going on. But yeah, if you're here from the raid and you're like, what the fuck is this guy doing? My name is Danny. I'm a full-time van lifer. We're coming up on 2 years living in this van full-time. It's nothing glamorous. It's just effective, you know? It's more about what's outside the van, what I share with you guys on the road or where I'm traveling and where I'm streaming outdoors, than it is about inside. As long as I'm accommodated and my needs are met, I'm happy. But yeah, we've been IRL streaming since the first day we started van life, October 1st, 2023. Fast forward to today, and here we are. Oh yeah, this is gonna be our third TwitchCon with the van. Isn't that crazy? Because I bought the van like right before TwitchCon in 2023. So this year marks our third year with the van taking it to TwitchCon. Sure does save a lot of money on hotels.
Potential Bliss says hi.
Sorry, I was just checking to make sure that the TTS was working.
Lamontul says hi.
Hi. I got apples, cheese bites, peanut butter. We're good. We're doing good.
Dude, they even put a horse sound in there. It's like surf. It's like a surf western. I probably feel better if I just bought 2 of those things that I just ate instead of like whatever bad decision I'm gonna make later tonight when I get food. Robuntu, thank you so much, Malcolm. Oh yeah, and I do all my own work. I'm like, I kind of like cars a lot. So, I do all my own work on my engine. This is an OM 647 turbo diesel Mercedes-Benz engine. And I'm actually studying transmissions now. That's a fucking headache. But I'm specifically studying my transmission. I know that Girl Hero does a lot of stuff with motorcycles and she likes car shows. And, so I'm just throwing that out there just so you guys know I'm all about it.
Robuntu says automatic transmissions are such intricate things.
Dude, I had no idea. They really are. But I have a pretty good basic understanding of my transmission. But that's just scratching the surface, you know. But I have a lot of good information. I have a lot of good sources. And I have the exact repair manual for this model of transmission.
Robuntu says, I mean, even a standard has a lot going on with the synchro and the spacers. Planetary gears boggle my mind though.
Yeah. Yeah, so this one does have planetary gears. The torque converter beats the engine. And you've got the planetary gears, the clutches, the brakes, the discs. You've got the gearbox, the solenoids, the circuit board. I'm actually about to do my first transmission service on my own pretty soon. And I'm saving up. That's what the goal at the top of the screen is for. We're saving up for a new scanner that will specifically do live diagnosis and have like a lot deeper communication with the transmission. Because the scanner I have right now is pretty basic.
Robuntu says, do they even make a Chilton for your van? Or any other aftermarket servicing manual?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because there is an engine manual. It's like a 1,200 page manual for the OM 647 turbo diesel Mercedes engine. It's huge! And I downloaded it. It has been helpful. But the transmission manual is also huge. But it doesn't teach you everything, you know? Like you have to cross-reference your numbers, your analytics for like your diagnosis with the default numbers from the manual. And that doesn't really tell you how to fix it or what part might be malfunctioning. But I've been saying this a lot lately. It's like, for me, knowledge is power. If I go in to see a professional German diesel mechanic, or if I go in to see a professional transmission specialist, I don't want to go in there blindly. I don't want to be like, well, I kind of don't know what the fuck's going on, because they'll take you on a run for your money in a snap of a finger, dude, in a heartbeat. So I'd rather them be like, oh shit, he knows quite a bit, like, let's, you know, because in some instances people won't want to do a rebuild because it's a pain in the ass for them.
and they'll be like, well, maybe if we just replace the whole transmission, you're better off. And it's like, I don't know. I'm like, really? Because, like, you could just replace the planetary gear system and I think we'd be fine. And then they're like, oh, because all they have to do is rip the tranny out and then put the trans back in, the new one. But if they have to rebuild it, they have to take it apart and then disassemble it and then rebuild the one portion and then restack it and then put the case back on. And it's just like so much. There's so much to be. There's so much room for them to just like choose what they want if you don't know anything, right? So I've never let anybody else work on my vehicle yet, and I've worked on it a shitload. So I'm trying to continue that legacy of being, you know, challenging myself and being proud of myself for working really hard and studying and creating like a course of action, you know, like a list exactly how I should probably be doing everything and how I should disassemble and reassemble and how, like, all the torque specs and all the different things that I just need to make sure every duck is in a row. And so far with the engine, that's been great, but I don't really have a transmission jack, like a custom transmission hoist. And I've also never worked on a transmission, so I'm trying to learn as much as I can about it and do my own service so I can see if there's any glitter in there. I can see, just get a good feel for it, make sure I have fresh fluid in there and shit. And then I want to run live diagnosis with the new scanner, and then take with that information, take the next steps. Basically, I have some symptoms that are very common on these vans because of the plate shakes. Basically, there's a fucking chunk of metal in there that tends to shake. They call the symptom RSN, like road strip noise. But I think I'm having symptoms that are a little outside of that. So I just want to make sure that if I need work,
transmission are the most hardest to do on a vehicle.
Yeah, that could be true. That could be right about that.
Ubuntu says, I mean, if you're van lifing, it makes sense to do as much due diligence as you can to maintain and be fully aware of what's up with it.
Yeah.
I respect the grind.
Yeah, thank you for that. Thanks for that comment. I agree, man. You really do. Unless you have deep pockets. Like, because with my van, it's got a Mercedes engine, it's a Sprinter, and people immediately, it's a turbo diesel, it's like all the check marks to charge you way fucking more than they would charge anybody else. And they act like it's like such a unique expertise when, like, I've taught myself the majority of the things that they would charge me so much for. Like, I got a quote that was close to $4,000, and I did the whole job for $1,000, and I still have $500 worth of tools I could use for the rest of my life. So, like, it was a risk, but it was very well calculated. Like you said, I did my due diligence, and I made like an 89-point disassembly and reassembly guide for myself. And I posted that on a couple Sprinter forums, and people were like, holy shit, dude, thanks. That was a really good song. This one?
That's actually sick, not just doing it yourself but contributing back so other people can learn from your experiences.
Yeah, it's funny because like people in the group were like, holy shit, thanks man, like holy fuck. Like you really didn't miss a beat. And then some people were like trolling me. They're like, wow, you take notes like my wife. Like you take so much attention to detail, it might even just not be necessary. And like, but overall, it was very well received. And yeah. And I took pictures of everything and like took a picture of every tool and every part that I needed for the job and shared it all. And I just like proclaimed my gratitude for everybody that allowed me to ask them questions in those groups. I was like, man, you guys are, you know, part of the reason why I was able to get to this point. So just know I'm really grateful for your guys' patience. But I did never post it there asking questions without a shit ton of due diligence. Because if you just join a specialty vehicle group and be like, help, they're like, did you study? Did you research? Did you try anything on your own? And if you show up to those specialty auto mechanic groups with like it's clear as day that you did your research, it's clear as day that you've been putting hours of effort into making it so that you understand this better, they have so much more respect for you that they'll just like give you the answer.
Yasmin Snacky says that
right
notebook
away.
will be like ancient tablet lol 500 years from now.
Are these people leaving or are they staying? I can't tell. What I can tell is that they are awkwardly parked, which is preventing me from being able to park in front of them or behind them. I'm just gonna park right here for a second while we assess. God, can you guys zoom in on the screen and see all those runners out there? Oh, she's smoking a joint. God damn it. So she ain't leaving anytime soon. Well, the way that she's parked is like kind of fucking me over to be able to park here. She's parking here without a parking pass. She's just I have a parking pass and I have permission to park on this street, which is like exclusive parking. And people often park here temporarily so that they can be right next to the beach for a minute, and they break the rule and they kind of just hang out for a little bit and then they bounce. This lady just parked, got out of her car and lit a fat blunt. And my guess is that when she's done smoking said fat blunt, she's probably gonna hop right back in her driver's seat and leave. So we'll give it a minute. Basically, she's awkwardly parked between the car in front of her and the car behind her, which leaves no room for me to parallel park my almost 20-foot van in that spot. Oh yeah, if you guys want to tab up the kick side of things, oh, I forgot to mention that. Girl Hero does kick too. She's one of the people that made me feel like, you know, if she can do it, she's such a good person, she's such an honest person, like, I should try simulcasting there too.
So yeah, if you guys feel like it, please feel free to follow me over there. Feel free to tab it up, or you know the drill, you know the routine. But obviously, no pressure. It's all good. Okay, so she just hit her blunt like 5 times. She just got in her car, and is she parking now, or is she leaving? What do you guys think? I bet she's leaving because a tow truck just drove by, and you don't want to be fucking around with that. Oh, I'm about to get the best spot ever, actually. Fuck yeah, dude.
Analytic Cynic says 220 firsts.
Oh shit, dude. I'm about to get the best spot ever.
Analytic Cynic says W parking.
Yeah, this one is not exclusively permitted. I could park in this spot for a full week without leaving. But I have had people try to break into my car here, my van.
Motorcycles, did up jeans, neon lights, Tennessee, 10 bucks for a beer at every bar. Singing Buddy Holly at the naked karaoke with the 58 and 40 Southern Cross.
Hell yeah. But I won't be able to keep this spot because I gotta go to the gym tomorrow morning. Fucking take a shower.
California techie in a cowboy hat is dancing by himself beneath the disco ball.
Hold on. Fuck, what'd I do?
Sorry.
Woohoo! Made it back to Santa Monica from San Pedro. Should we go like watch the rest
Yasmin
of the...
Snackies says Miss Van does need a bath lol inside and out lol.
You're telling me. That is true. Yeah, that's what we got to do tomorrow too. We'll go to the self car wash. I should get one of those waterproof little like clear pouches for myself for my streaming phone. Because so you guys, I use an iPhone 16 Pro for streaming, and then I have a chat phone. But when I'm driving longer distances and it's hot in the summer, I have a Sony FDR X3000 camera, and I use an Orange Pi 5 Plus with BellaBox programmed onto it, and I send that to my IRL hosting endpoint, which goes to SRT to OBS, so I have disconnect protection and all that shit. Shout out IRL hosting, the most incredible and what I believe to be the best hosting service available in the world for streamers. And I pay them for this service. They do not pay me to say that. It literally, the second I fucking started using their service, my life like dramatically got better. My streams got better. I was able to have streams without disconnections, and I never knew what that was like before. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, it would be cool to like get one of those clear waterproof cases that people tend to wear like around the lanyard around their neck. You ever seen those? I want to get one of those just to have one in general, but it would be fun to like wear the chest mount, the straps, and then wear the camera, even if it looks kind of shitty through the plastic, and like wash my car, but like firsthand. So I don't have to worry about it getting wet, but you guys would have like
like a first person like POV.
Yasmin Snackies says, may I suggest if possible to take the MacBook out just in case when ban washing.
Oh yeah. Well, I want to go back to this one you just requested. It was so short.
Analytic Cynic says it was a banger though.
It's so good.
Analytic Cynic says too many good songs are less than 2 minutes long.
I noticed that. I agree. And it doesn't even matter the genre. It could be any genre, but some of the best fucking songs from any genre is potentially 2 minutes long. Unless it's the Grateful Dead, then it's like 25 minutes long. Sorry, I'm moving the speaker around so much, it probably sounds crazy. Alright, let's strap up for some late night POV, guys. It is sketchy as fuck to stream out here. Gerdiesel, thank you so much. No fucking way. Thank you. Thanks for your Prime sub. Dude, Prime helps us hit these goals. Everything helps, man. That's really awesome. Thank you so much for using your Prime. Seriously.
Analytic Cynic says 321st.
Hell yeah. Cynic, I feel like I should do like one day a month where everybody can request like 2 songs for free. Like one day that's like a pay, like at the very end of the month. And then that could in turn help encourage people to want to make requests on any other day of the month because they realize how fun it is to share them. You think that's kind of a good idea? I mean, like, it's something. It's a thought.
Analytic Cynic says yes.
Wait, is this the song you just requested? Ooh, it's got a little bit of like a fire reggae kind of.
Analytic Cynic says yes.
That upstroke. Ching, 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 ching.
Yasmin Snackies says Community Appreciation Day, that'd be a cute thing to do.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Sweet. Dude, that song was sick.
Analytic Cynic says 421st.
All right, we're powering through them right now. You guys, Cynic is the resident DJ. He's got all the fucking jams. He also works in the industry of broadcasting and radio, and he knows his shit.
Analytic Cynic says TV.
Oh, TV. Yeah, because Telemundo. Fuck. Yeah. The entertainment industry. News, all of it. Damn. If we stay on for 2 hours and 15 minutes longer, we'll get to hear when they shut the pier down, when they're like, excuse me, everybody, the pier is closed, leave. And I've been wanting you guys to see and hear and feel that energy that happens. It feels like it's not just the intercom with the person saying that, it's also the fact that it literally feels like nighttime in Grand Theft Auto when you're walking near the pier. Like every 20 footsteps is another suspicious kind of sketchy person, and there's people just like sitting there staring at you while you walk by and you don't know what they're gonna say or do, and just an endless string of uncomfortable, kind of eerie but yet cool experiences. So my goal here is to try to get us to be able to experience that tonight on stream. Sunset's already getting earlier. Yeah, well, at least it's, you know, it's almost 9 o'clock. It's still kind of a vibe. But yeah, I mean, well, summer solstice just happened, right? So it'll start getting earlier. Setting earlier. Because that was the longest day of the year. But true. Gosh, we got to take advantage of the summer. Thanks for the reminder. Ooh, the Growlers. I've seen their name. Like that guy that I really don't want to have to cross paths with right now. What are these doing? Making weird hand gestures and shit. Oh, that's so funny. He was just hitching a ride so he could hold onto the back of an e-bike on his skateboard so he could get back to Venice faster. When I see my screen and I see the little phone at the bottom, it makes me feel like I'm like a Pokemon Go person. Yeah, that is smart. I'd be down to do that. Should we join the Pokemon Go crew? Could be fun. Has anybody in here ever done that? I guess I could try 1X in this environment. It'd probably be better. It's just not as wide. I just want it to be stable. But the exposure is so much better at 1X. Tell me how you like it. You still play Pokemon Go? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was curious about. The other day there was like a huge, you know how sometimes like the locations of Pokemon Go, like a ton of people show up? That happened on the Santa Monica Pier the other day. Everybody was walking around staring at their phones like trying to catch like a certain Pokemon or something. I feel like that could be kind of cool. Kind of fun. Does a phone like this, like a Samsung S20, run Pokemon Go? Oh, but you'd have to see it on the screen too. Wait, how do people do that? Wait, what is their method? How do Pokemon Go streamers, do they stream on an Android and then they use IRL Pro and they use like PIP or something, or screen share and video at the same time? Like, how would I show you the Pokemon screen if I'm using Moblin? Anybody in here live stream? Any IRL streamers in here? I have such bad ADHD. First I'm asking you just simple questions. Now I'm asking you guys if you know how to do it technologically. Isn't the 10-year anniversary of Pokemon Go coming up soonish? I don't know. Anonymous might know, but he's over on YouTube chat. Not Surf Rock, fine. Oh yeah, we're walking the streets at night right now. Kept the TV gone, left on all the bedroom lights. No, I haven't seen you since we lost all our innocence. It is, it's beautiful. Left me in the dark, you drink in the park. Is the definition good? It's looking high def. You and me were so close. And maybe that's what hurts the most. It's out of my hands. Done what I can. So I just save my breath. Deep in my heart, I know that HD for sure. So, Dr. Goth, if you want a little advice, you might already know this, but not everybody does. If you're streaming on your phone and you're doing a wide angle, like a 0.5, and you have the widest lens angle that you can show, once it gets low light, the best low light exposure is on 1X. So right now we're on 1X. Here, I'll show you the difference. You guys, Dr. Goth is actually she streams, but she's just starting to do IRL. A little bit, you know, getting her feet wet. But look, this is the exposure at 0.5. And there's a lot of light around, and we still have some light in the sky. But look at the difference. The exposure, the definition is so much better. The low light exposure is phenomenal compared. She streamed almost 14 hours yesterday. Yeah, that's crazy. I wish I would have been there. I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I streamed like almost 11 hours. Yeah, honestly, it is good to know, because when it's like dark, like say you're walking down like a really dark street at night, and you don't want everybody just to be seeing darkness, this makes it makes a huge difference. Yeah, respect, bro. You're always playing the best. You're always playing the best music over here. Every time I walk by, you're always jamming out to the most like unique stuff. I love it, dude.
I appreciate it. Yeah,
So you're doing this
I'm
on
trying
your
to
own?
learn how to engineer. Yeah, I'm
okay.
doing band lab at the present.
Okay.
Moment. Yeah, learning how to engineer and everything.
Yeah, that's what's
yeah,
up.
Yeah, I can't make the sound though.
Yeah, that's what's
yeah,
up.
Yeah, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, what's your name?
I'm Breed, B-R-E-E-D.
Breed. I'm Danny. Danny.
Danny, pleasure to meet you.
Yeah,
Danny.
pleasure to meet you, Breed.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance to Google me or follow me on anything,
yeah,
it's Lil L-I-L.
Lil.
Breed, B-R-E-E-D.
Low Breed.
Then Crazy, C-R-A-Z-Y.
Low Breed Crazy.
Lil Breed Crazy.
I got you, bro. I'm gonna hit you up, man.
Yeah, pleasure.
That's what's up, dude.
Pleasure to chat with you, Danny.
Yeah, you too, man. I'll make sure I stop and say what's up from now on.
Love that.
All right, later, bro. Thanks. Oh, because it was all zoomed in, you hardly got to see him, huh? That's fine. Yeah, he had like GarageBand open on his phone, and he said he's learning how to like engineer a little bit through just that app. So that'll probably be the only positive interaction we have at night tonight, no offense. It's just sketchy to come up to random people, but I've seen him do that so many days in a row for the last couple years, and I've always just kind of minded my own business. Let's rewind this bad boy a little bit. There we go. Hot. What's up, Mr. Waffles? Oh shit, you dropped a kitty emote earlier. I didn't see it because I had TTS on and it doesn't read the emotes. I hope you're doing good, Mr. Waffles. Dude, it'd be cool if this chat app like had chat history that says whether or not it reads it on TTS. I just know because we were just driving and I had TTS on, but after using this app for like well over a year, there's some pretty integral upgrades that they can make that they haven't made. Excuse me. I'm a friend. You guys, we are only 13 subs away from our sub goal. Prime helps too. Prime is just as valuable. We still get our goals. I still get paid. You still get the paid perks. And we are about halfway to our big goal. We smashed the dono goal. Thanks, you guys. And thank you, Anonymous, and everybody else who contributed today. Thank you to anybody new who followed. We're only 28 follows from the big 9K, which is super exciting. Let's see, what time is it? Fuck, we have to be out here for like 2 more hours if we want to be here for the closing of the pier, which I've never streamed before. And I've been wanting to do it. We'll see. Maybe on a day where I get good sleep the night before, because I fell asleep really late and woke up really early this morning. To the flame. Wanna turn around. Get out, girl. You down, so don't put up a fight. Lost in the light. Staring at the sun, you won't see. Wait. Oh shit.
Cheer
Dude,
1500.
cynic. Jesus. Jesus. Bro. Thank you so freaking much, bro. Thank you for the 1500 bits, cynic. What an absolute legend. So supportive, thank you. And the fact that it comes with epic music suggestions is just almost unreal to me, so thank you. You guys, can we get a W Cynic in the chat, please? Let's get a W Cynic. 1500 bit drop. Making it so we are... Dude, if one person subscribes right now, even if it's Prime, we'll be at like a level 3 hype train. Or if you skipped a sub or whatever the heck. But thank you so much. Now we're only 1200 bits away from our bit goal. That's fucking crazy. Thank you. If I could contribute, I would. I'm 30 requests away from 750. Jesus. Wow. That's crazy. That is a lot. Wow. You really do give us the best music. You really are the ultimate DJ here. Like anytime you're gone for a day, people are like, man, I wish Cynic would play us some good music. I swear to God. And like I said, you guys do know he does stream, so definitely give him a follow. Go show him some love whenever you see him streaming. And he never even talks about it. He's so humble about it. Yeah, you really have become such a staple in this community for what you do and how kind you are and just down to earth and just an overall great guy. Thank you so much, man. Anybody'd be lucky to have a homie like you around, no matter what. Like even if you're just chatting and never requesting songs, you're a good dude. Thank you. You make the stream so fun. You're the best DJ. That's true. I'm screwed without you, dude. No pressure. Wow, yeah, thank you so much. You guys got to step up your request game. Get on his level. He's almost at 750 requests in his all-time requests. Who's going to try to catch up to Cynic's request number? Obviously, I'm joking. Because ain't nobody got shit on you, bro. Nobody can even get on that level.
So cold.
I don't think we've had too many streams where we're out here like late at night with hands-free, just like a good shot like this. So yeah, this is the Santa Monica Pier at night, guys. I did miss it. Oh, wait, it also skipped the song it's supposed to be. It's so funny because it skipped one song, Dr. Goss. And whatever the next song is that it skipped to is really good. Just from the first 2 seconds of hearing it. Ooh. I like that riff. Okay. 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 You know how some people know like all music? They're like, oh yeah, you know this band? That's cool. I'm so glad you know that band. Dr. Goth is one of those people. I think I said this to you last time, Cynic, but you guys are both those people. Like the chance that you share a deep cut with you guys and you're like, oh sick, you know that band too? It's like very high chance. You can tell that you guys take a lot of time to listen to music and you really appreciate music a lot. I love that about you guys. You ever met somebody who's like, oh, I don't really listen to music? Like, they're clinically insane, right? Like somebody who just doesn't listen to music ever. Dude, how can you not care for music? That's insane. I'm sorry, but that's... respectfully, I'm judging you. Respectfully, I'm worried about your psychological mental health. I don't know where you find the joy in the world and the creativity without music. Like, how is a movie even good without killer music too, you know? Like, you obviously enjoy what a soundtrack can do to a movie, right? It's like, but yeah, sorry, I know that's probably a touchy subject. If there's anybody out there who doesn't necessarily like music, they probably never watch my streams. I'm also one of the only streamers who plays music like the whole time I'm streaming, I've noticed. I always wonder if there's some type of limitation to the audience that would be interested in finding me or watching me based off of like if they don't want to hear music all the time. And it's a pretty logical like question. You always have Shazam ready, yeah. Same. I don't always have Shazam ready, but I find amazing songs through like, you know, TV shows and movies and see, Dr. Goth, this is the song that it tried to play because your song was pretty short. It's pretty good. Okay, I'll leave this open for Cynic's requests. All right, let's walk through the theme park.
Oh no, it's so late.
A Danny stream without music, that would be unheard of. Yeah, pretty much. I use it on the stream quite often when you're playing stuff and I'm lurking. Oh, nice. Love, 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 I want your love. See if he nails it. Come on, dude, you got this. Yo, let's go. Aren't you supposed to, if you work here, scream, and we have a winner! We have a winner! Excuse me, sorry. We have a winner! Damn, one churro is $6. It is crazy that the roller coaster comes like right here. I want to watch it go right over our heads. That's pretty awesome. Ask and you shall receive. La la la, I want your love. See this guy now.
Yo, Cynic, dude. Thank you so much. I got like 45 songs. Unlimited play.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Caught in a bad romance. Dude, thank you so much for the 500 bits. You guys, we need some W cynics in the fucking chat. Stat. If you just type ! cynic, we have a command just for him. La la, oh gaga. Oh la la. Dude, everybody around me is singing this song and it's making it so hard for me to not want to sing it too. Maria. Good night, Rainbow. Sleep well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. La la love, I want your love. Dude, thank you so friggin' much. You guys, if anybody else out there wants to help Cynic complete our goal, we are only 700 bits total away. If everybody here dropped like 20 bits, we'd probably get to the goal. Every little bitty counts, you know. And obviously, it is cringe to bring it up in that way, but I am a streamer, and I'm still a small streamer, so this is how I try to build some hype around it. Oh, dude, look at the reflection of the moon on the water. Look at that moon, baby.
Oh my god, Yasmin. No way. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you. Let's go. Oh my god, and run a hype train on my board. Thank you so much, Snacky.
Thank you, Dubs. Thank you so much. I can't believe that we're only 200 bits away. That's crazy. All right, so now everybody here type cheer 1000000. 1 million bits, and we break our record. I got you, Dr. Gothray. Now. Ooh. Oh shit, you're going with that classic Queen. That is incredible. I love the moon on the water, right, Lorna? Here, let's look at it again. Oh, you did? Really? Thank you so much. I probably need some kind of alert for that. Oh my god, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Renee got one, Jill got one, Zachary, AK-47, and Mary. Aw, thank you so much. You guys, we're only 37% away from being at level 2. Y'all are legends. Here you go, Lorna. Hold on one second, I'm gonna open this. I wanna see what this looks like at high definition. Oh, that looks awesome. Wow, that looks pretty damn good. Surprised. But yeah, if you enjoy your time here, guys, just know you're always welcome back. I stream a lot, so if you're ever bored, just open up Twitch. Excuse me. Oh wait, let me replay the song. I mean, not replay, but turn it back on. Yo, Toft!
100.
Thank you so much. I got you next. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh my god, we're only 100 bits from our goal, guys. So I got Toft and then Cynic. Oh, nice, Cynic.
Oh my god. I am so excited!
Wait. Hold on. That-
Love 100.
Wait. That blurb you just did added to the hype train. And Dr. Goth, thank you so much for the 100 bits. We hit our bit goal. Let's go. Fuck. Thank you so much. Dude, wait, Snackies, that blurb you did added to the bit goal. To the hype train. That means we can hype train with you're going to hate to hear this, Cynic. But that means we can hype train with farts. Wait. Bruh. Okay, we gotta think about that in the future. Cynic, because if we can hit like a level 4 hype train with just farts, that'd be absolutely a viral clip. Like straight up, like somebody screen records their phone or something like that, and I post just that screen recording of the phone, and they see the hype train going up over and over, and it's all from the fart blurps that are coming up in chat. That would be really funny. It might even go viral in the Twitter and like the Twitch, like Twitchosphere of people that post Twitch stuff, like on Twitter or somewhere. That's wild.
Let's go. Evidence here.
They're getting lit. They're getting litty, fam. Oh, no. Unfortunately, that's an incredible song, but we have 2 requests queued up. So we got Toft. And And then we got Cynic. Thank you, Toft, again. And thank you, Yasmin Snackies, again. Thank you so much, Cynic. Thank you, Dr. Goth. I can't believe we hit our big goal today, honestly. I'm really shocked. Thank you.
Oh my God, River Song. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Ew, what the hell? River Song. What the frick? Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. Okay, I got you, Dr. Goth, right after this one, and then Cynic, and then you, okay? River Song, thank you so much. Oh my God. I wish I could give you a big hug. But I'm already wearing you on my chest, so I'm kind of hugging you already. What do you guys think about this like late night POV chest cam thing that I got going on here? On a scale from 1 to 10, how do you like the late night, low light exposure exploration? A 9, okay. I'm trying to give you guys a glimpse into what it looks like when I get off stream. Because even if I walk all day on stream, even if I stream for 10 or 12 hours, I'm a human, you know? It's a lot of work to do what I do on stream, so I like to take a walk by myself after. And the shit I see when I end stream is kind of wild. It's like, it's stuff I could show on stream, but it's like a little riskier of an adventure. So let's enjoy this and make the best of this and see how it feels moving forward. Oh wait. Okay, that's it. Thank you so much, Toft. That was a beautiful song.
I never do it.
And Cynic. And then Dr. Goth. Somehow everything seems more vibrant. Yeah, it's because I have the phone at 1x zoom, which is the best low light exposure. So it should look good. Should look kind of vibrant in a way, yeah. Especially here with all the lights and oh, yeah. And then they tried to blame the driver. Is that better? We need something? Here, I'm gonna pause this song. Start it over. Once we get out of here, it's too loud in here. Oh, okay, good. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Oh my God, look at this. It looks fun.
That was awesome. You're the best. Select the next track.
Yeah, so growing up in the music industry, my mom would oversee like all these different entertainment stores, like stores that would sell DVDs, CDs, vinyls, etc. And she would oversee this one location that had the biggest. So out of any entertainment store, out of any like CD store, like place that sells music and movies, she oversaw one of those locations, and it also had the biggest arcade of any music store in the country. And I would get unlimited play on all of the arcade games. And I'm not gonna lie, I almost forgot that was a part of my life. But it was epic. It was so fucking epic. Oh yeah, they had great food. True. Yep. Oh wait, yeah, so here's bubblegum shrimp. So let's take the stairs next to bubblegum and go down. Dr. Gothiers is next. Excuse me. Yeah, these areas are so different at night, but it's fun to explore. It's fun to walk through here in the dark. I already talked about this, but I would like to make like a nighttime setup where I have like a tiny fucking camera, like super tiny, like something that doesn't even need to be the best quality because it would only be used in situations like this, but like something where I can walk around for short streams and like stream like the epic nighttime sketchy areas that like I walk through every single night anyways. I don't know, it's kind of a dangerous thought, but it's also something that could turn into really fucking good content. Just late night walks sounds good. Yeah, maybe even something smaller, like a covert operation camera, like the size of a quarter. Excuse me. Well, even those are really noticeable. Like I've seen cameras that are like the size of a nickel. When I first started IRL streaming, there was this one guy who would like talk to me in the DMs and try to give me advice all the time. And he was so like off the deep end with his crazy ass ideas and shit. But one of the things that he did do was he had a pair of sunglasses, or like something like, not sunglasses, but glasses. And on the edge of the glasses, he like super glued a little tiny little camera, like the size of an eraser. And it wasn't the greatest quality, but the way that he explained it was similar to what I'm talking about, where he's like, he's basically saying like people don't act the same when you know you're filming. So like if you want to catch what it really looks like in real life, people don't change the way they walk or talk around you because they notice that you're filming, to have like a camera that's more discreet gets you better content. But when he was explaining it, I was kind of like, well, I don't know. I'm not really trying to figure that shit out. But now that now that it's summer and nighttime is good temperature, and it just seems like something that could be kind of sick. Yeah, like the Meta glasses. Oh, wait, let me see what my phone is at. 75, not bad. And it's 9:30. It's 9:30, so we have like an hour and 15 minutes until they start announcing that the pier is closing and we get to hear and see it. And I hope it lives up to the hype that I've been trying to explain it to you guys. Are you gonna get some more food? I don't know. It's getting later and later, so it's gonna be increasingly more difficult to get it. But I'll find something. And I did buy snacks. Oh, thank you. Wait, I think I have to get the goths first, right? But I did buy a bag of Pink Lady apples and some cheese bites. And you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, girl? You know what I'm saying? I'm about to be snacking. Okay, cool. Thank you, Cynic. Wait, hold on. Let me mute. Where's the trippy ass music coming from? I need to find out where this music's coming from. Oh, it's this guy standing in the dark. Never mind, I'm not going over there. Oh, my corazón. Oh my god, sound clash, fuck. A channel point redeem, a blurp, and music at the same time. At least there was no farts. Thank you. Yeah, the tasty treats. I think we're the tasty treats. No, don't be sorry. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wait, so does the bits, when you do a blurb, add to the bits goal now, too? Not just the hype train? I'm very curious about that. I don't think it does, but I swear to God, when we were on the hype train and you dropped a blurb, it added 25 bits to your username on the little blurb, on the hype train thing that said hype train leader. And when you did it, it went up like 1%. I never knew that blurps. I always thought it was dumb that I didn't think it worked like that. But now I think it does sort of work like that. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Camino Gold. Very good band. V chill. Very chill. Do you think they'll reach a point when we discover all the best surf rock out there? I noticed that there's like different subgenres of surf rock. I wouldn't call this surf rock, obviously, but I've noticed there's some more like dramatic, like super funky ass, like groovy ass surf rock. And then there's like indie surf rock, and then there's like, it's almost like indie rock but has surf rock feel to it. And yeah, I don't think so either, Cynic. Ooh.
So I climb up next to you.
What do you guys do to unwind at the end of the night? Like, how do you guys get ready for bed? How do you guys like get tired?
So easy to just run away with you, forget what's on my mind.
Tired, don't know her. A few little rips off that sweet Sheba, and I'm in the mode. I'm in the get ready for bed mode. I relax by watching you. Aww. That's so sweet. That makes me happy. Yeah, I probably should have, Soft. I probably should have bought a second spring roll from Trader Joe's. It would have just been so much more convenient. They seem so light and fresh that you'll still be hungry after, but like having 4 of those things, it's actually pretty filling. I read for a bit, wedding cake. Before that, put on some ASMR. Edit, but that keeps me up all night. Nice. Yeah. Okay. So right now we are in South Santa Monica beachfront. They call these homes here the sandcastles because this is prime real estate right in front of the beach. As you can see, almost all the lights are off in all of them because, no offense to wealthy people, but rich people own these fucking things and they don't live in there full time. They just go there whenever they want, whether it be from their house in Venice to their house here in Santa Monica to their house in fucking New York or whatever it is. Yeah, it's already becoming increasingly a little bit more suspicious in these areas. This is what it starts to look like around 10 at night here. That's so funny, Cynic. Let me see. I didn't see it there. Huh, weird. Did it not let you send a link? Holy shit, you're gonna be one of the first people in years to get the 100,000 bit badge. Oh my gosh. That's insane, dude. Thank you so much. I didn't even think about that. Okay, perfect, thank you. Yo, Bush Cutter! Thank you so much, dude. Let's go. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 100 bits. Let me get a W Bush Cutter in the chat, guys. I feel like I made a command for you, but I might be tripping. I did! Okay, I thought so. So if you guys ever see Bush Cutter, you can always type !Bush. Thank you so much. Dude, I just walked past just staring at me hard. And then when I looked back at him, he was still fucking just staring pins and needles at me. Shooting bullets through his eyes. I like the vibe of this. Yeah, that was sick. That was a good one. Bush. Yes, you can use it too. I think you might have, I think there's a cooldown. So. Is anybody here a little bit excited about the fact that I can host movie nights now? Or movie mornings, like whatever the fuck we want to do. I got the laptop, I got the portable extra monitor, I got the full function USB-C to USB power / data cable, so I can power that portable monitor with my laptop. And then on Discord, I can stream my screen and I can full screen a TV show, a movie, whatever, and we can watch that. I don't know, now that we're actually realistically really close to like me, all I have to do is choose like when. Like what do you got? We've talked about this in the past, but what do you think is just a great movie to watch together? This is a good time for you guys to type the movie names in the chat if you feel like you think of anything. My first and foremost one to break the ice was thinking like Shrek. The first Shrek. We've all seen it way too many times, but there's something special about watching that movie with a group of friends that just hits a certain type of way. But it can be any kind of movie. And we can do it over and over, like we can do it more often. Ooh, Mrs. Doubtfire. That's a pretty damn good one. It's kind of got like Jack Johnson energy. No, unfortunately I can't do it on Twitch. Twitch used to have this really cool feature called watch parties, and then if the movies were on Amazon Prime, and if the movies were eligible to be watched with watch party on Twitch, because Amazon owns Twitch, you could actually watch movies with your community live on stream. Like, permitted, legally. But unfortunately you can't do that. No. Flubber, that's a good one. Keeping it in the Robin Williams vein. Anymore.
Keep singing, go, don't quit. Just stay, get used to it. Won't be no lonely waves. Run to the shore, to the shore, to the shore.
It's dark over here. How much can you guys even see right now? It's okay, we're gonna cross the highway and go up to the Pacific Palisades Park, where there is like streetlights and shit. Yeah, I love Robin Williams. So what other movies you guys think? Oh, thank you, Cynic. Princess Bride, remember that movie? Oh, you know what was a good one? Big Fish. You guys remember that one? Big Fish. Oh yeah, one of the ones I want to watch is Terminator 1 and Terminator 2. And the original Batman. The one with Danny DeVito. Matilda. Harriet the Spy. I'm being serious though. I'm literally we're finally at the point where we can do these. I just have to plan it out a little bit and promote it enough for you guys to know when it's happening. So, I mean, we'll take all these. I'll make a movie suggestions. I'll make a movie night suggestion Discord chat. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Cynic. I see you. Ooh, this is groovy. It's sexy. Ooh, can't live without you. And what else? There's other good movies. Guys, this is our time to think of movies together. And then when people are like, well, how did you pick the movie? It'll be like, well, we talked about it on stream first. I think they were speaking French. But they look like French Canadians. Ooh, Stand By Me is a good one. And we get to enjoy for more than 2 minutes. Oh yeah, this song. I thought you were talking about the movies for a second. I mean, technically, just under 5 minutes, sort of average length, but just enough length to make you feel like you're not, like, edging, you know? Oh yeah, Jurassic Park, what a legendary movie. 100% on board with that. The Ernest movies. The Little Rascals, Sandlot. I'm just naming off decent movies. But what are like... I thought Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is a really good one. Big Fish is a good one. Maybe around the holidays, me too, that is such a good movie, Cynic. Maybe around the holidays we could watch like Home Alone or something like that. I don't know, something fun. A throwback from years ago. I would say from our youth, but there's so many people at so many different ages in here. Oh yeah. And what's another one? What's another one? Yeah, that one movie where those giant fucking sandworms are in the desert and they're trying to catch them or kill them or trying to not get killed by them. What the fuck, what is it called again? Tremors? No, Dune is good though too. Isn't that one I'm thinking of called Tremors, or am I tripping? Dude, I keep having this like extremely painful feeling in on my armpit basically from the fucking strap of my backpack like cutting up into it. Blazing Saddles, that's good. Let me think. You'll be fine as long as you don't reverse over it. They were trying to make sure they didn't pop their tires on these things. That's what I'm trying to think of. Like, what are movies everyone would enjoy? That is the key. Forrest Gump. That's a great one. How long is that movie? I forget. Is it pretty long? Yeah, that's a good idea. I've never done a poll in Discord. I've done like react to this or emote react to this. Whichever one gets the most emotes is kind of the winner, I guess. Can you do polls on Discord? Just like, there's a poll option feature. 2 hours and 22 minutes. It's pretty long. Not too long though. You can do a list of movies and have react with emotes like you just said. Okay, cool. Last one. Thank you, Dr. Goth. Put this in my pocket till I find a trash can. Excuse me. Me, Myself, and Irene. Oh my God. That's a funny movie. I haven't seen that in forever. you don't like it, feel free to skip. No, this is a vibe. Kind of got a little bit of lo-fi energy. It's okay, he'll get to mine. Wait, fuck, did I skip yours? Oh shit. Sorry. Damn, I even missed some comments above it too. The Beach. I've watched that movie like once and I thought it was pretty good actually. Oh, that was very short. Okay, we're on to yours. Sorry about that. Apparently it wasn't. I'm so confused. You've Got Mail. Oh my god, I forgot that movie exists. That was a really good one. Damn. Yeah. Ooh, you know what movie I really liked? That movie Hackers. Remember that movie, Hackers? That would be a fun one to watch for sure. At least for me. And Rewind? Isn't that what it was called? Where like Jim Carrey could like rewind things with a TV controller. It was sad. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's called Click. Yeah, that's what it's called. Total Recall, that's another good one. Empire Records, good. So, do you want to send me the correct song? Okay, there it is, Dr. Goth. I got you next. Thank you. It will not let me change my fucking title in my stream. That is so frustrating. Oh, it's because I put so much. Hold on, let me fix my title. This is frustrating. Okay, I changed the title. Rare nighttime sussy stream. There, now it's very fitting. Okay. Okay, so the link that you sent is the same song, Dr. Goth. So let me click the one that you typed on, last one, right? Moonlight Densetsu remix. And I go to the second link that you sent down here. Moonlight Densetsu remix. Am I tripping? It's getting late. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. I think. I don't know. I mean, I'll take the blame. It's all good. It's my job. I think maybe it just skipped to another song from them, but it looks confusing to me because there's only one song on this list. But it was playing a Patrick Moonbird song. It was just like a different, like, lo-fi-esque one. I don't even freaking know. But we got it now. And I got you next, Cynic. Yeah, I think I can run something on the computer that allows us to have a command that can, like, identify the songs for us. I just might have to have Spotify logged in and running at all times on my server. Cynic. We are all over the place right now. I think the song that they were interested was the one that you requested. It was I think Call Me Trash was trying to figure out what song is this one. Oh wait, no. It was the mystery song. It's the one that got skipped to. Right? Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know, man. Let's just fucking keep going. Sorry, Trash. I don't know what to say. Are we all tired? Kind of. Miss Orange Green, welcome back. Oh my god. Gotta bleed through. Oh, I like this a lot.
You held the balance of the time that only blindly I could read you.
I can read you.
It's like you told me, go forward slowly. It's not a race.
Damn, this is really good actually.
You look like yourself, but you're somebody else. Only it ain't on the surface. You talk like yourself.
I hear someone else though. You're making me nervous. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You were the better part of every bit of beating heart that I had.
Dude, this is like some shit. If I found this when I was younger, I'd be like obsessed. Good morning to me, good night to you. Did you get good sleep? That's one of my favorite parts of streaming long hours is when people are like, I'm back. Yo, let's all check in on the green site. Let's all have a mini convo over here on the Keek. I'll meet you there. Hey, have you drank water, mister? I did. I just chugged an entire bottle of water. I don't know how old that comment is, but...
Somebody else, only it ain't on the surface. You talk like yourself, no. I hear someone else, and now you're making me nervous. You look like yourself, just somebody else.
Very old. You're feeling very old? Is that what you... Oh no, the comment was old. Oh my god, sorry. Yeah, the water comment. Yeah, I'm gonna have to save this song. No, don't skip. Saved. Okay, good.
I saw the part of you that only when you're older you will see too. You will see too. I held the better cards, but every stroke of luck has gotta bleed through. It's gotta bleed through. You held the balance of the time that only blindly I could read you. But I could read you. It's like you told me that love won't take you out.
Oh yeah, this song. Yeah, it's a good one. It's one of the better, I almost said better. One of the best songs that, I get it. His voice is so good.
Feel like I ain't shit. Feel like I ain't never gonna be here. See me riding in a plane and I ain't flying it. Gotta take control again. Open eyes, sold my soul. The sword I love this out. I'm in my head until I write again. Well, it's time to write again. And what I
Thanks for asking. Didn't sleep too well, but have to start changing the cycle. I hope you can, yeah. Well, if I get on early enough in the morning and stream late enough into the night, then you can still be here but not have to lose sleep over it. so glad I didn't have to log back in. Thank God. It doesn't make me log in, but it'll make me like reopen the app, go to my profile again, open up the chat. I definitely have a lot of work to do with this app. Fuck it, why don't you guys drop some of the emote spam? Let's just break the chat over there. You did it so fast they cut you off, I bet. One of my favorite combos is Nodders and Nug Time combined. That's me if I find veggie nuggets and ranch. Either start super early or stream late, please. I got you. That's actually my goal for the whole summer, so it does encourage me. I would like to do that. Wait, have I not saved this song? Change that. Saved.
Right when we're both on the cover, 'cause being alone on a Friday night is just not the same. You'd be the one I look for if I was searching for a lover.
Cops are driving through the park. Usually I don't really get excited about seeing cops, but I'm kind of glad they're around. Oh, there's a guy standing on the other side of the fence at the cliff's edge. You see? Got a guy sleeping right next to the cannon. See, this is the kind of stuff I see at night that you guys never get to see. And obviously I feel horrible for anybody who has to live in these circumstances, and I do wish them the best. But it gets very real at night out here. Didn't think it would jump to them. Just found them. Oh, this band is Called Danny's dead? I thought you were talking about me. I was like, what did I do? Yo, no freaking way. Dr. God, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Did you guys peek? Oh yeah, they're scared that this guy's gonna jump off the fucking thing. Dude, helicopters are showing up like a lot. The 3 cop cars just pulled up. And another cop over here, 4 cop cars. Damn, holy shit, and they're telling everybody to leave. I think they're genuinely concerned that this guy might jump. Dude, that makes my heart sink. I really hope he doesn't. I don't want to stick around to find out, but I am concerned. W peanut butter and bliss. Agreed. W peanut butter. Damn. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. So you peaked? Slow night, but peak was fun. What is peak about? I've seen people playing, and every single person that plays it has the title, I'm peaking. No more. Spotify spoiled them for you. Yo, welcome in, Raiders, by the way. My name is Danny. If you don't know, I IRL stream a bunch. Thank you so much, Dr. Goth, for the raid. You're literally the best. Peak is a climbing game. Climb mountains, get tools for survival, and eat for stamina. I think there's 5 levels. Then the finish line. Oh, that sounds fun. Yo, Wagner, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. I am simulcasting on 3 platforms at once. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. If you haven't followed me on all the platforms, please do. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do. We're getting so close to 11,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I just got a laptop, so I'm excited to post new shit. Also, you don't have to do any of that. You can just kick back, relax, and not click anything. That's the beauty of life. You choose what you want to do. Oh, we have a Discord. We're going to be doing our first movie night soon. We were just talking about movies that we could potentially watch.
drive the whole way home, trying to be lawful. Said I know you're not looking down at all of us. Look around at all of us, looking out for all of us. Yeah, they'll see that
Yeah.
I love them too. I never gotta say goodbye like I can say goodbye to you.
So this area is usually pretty sketchy at night. Yes, very sussy. I love your spiel. I started doing it in mine subconsciously. Free promo, my friend. You started doing what? My spiel in your streams? What? You're like, hey everybody, my name is Danny. Wait, fuck, my name is Dr. Goth. I'm gonna plug my ear. I don't trust this motorcyclist. I feel like he's gonna fucking rip it. This is where Office Drummer always plays. We miss you, Office Drummer! Remember all the memories we created here? That was some good fucking times. That guy just looked into my fucking soul. So it looks like we could potentially be here when they close the pier. Finally get to hear the voice on the intercom, which I've been waiting to experience with you guys. He just finished his backyard stream? Nice. Yeah, I gotta hit him up, let him know that I can help him set up and tear down and shit. I know it's a lot of work. And if D's not there to help. It's like a verbal stim. You can blame me and probably turned against for that.
I love drop on the window.
Boom. Paused. Yeah, hopefully that dude steps back off from that ledge, my friend. Oh, turn it back on. I was about to make a sick beat out of that car alarm. But they shut it off. Late night watermelon time? Like you're gonna actually eat watermelon right now? Everything's very ominous out here when it's all shut down. That dude fucking following me was not a vibe. Basically that whole time I was like watching behind me at this guy that was awkwardly close to me and by himself. Yeah, I do feel like a lot of, there's, you know, fruit at night is good. Oh my god, it's only 10:18. My phone says it's 10:29, which is kind of fucked up because it's literally has a SIM card in it. It's connected to the fucking internet. Why is the time wrong? What the fuck? Can I fix that? Let me try to fix that. Clock settings.
Yeah, after Europe, after I was going to say, like after Europe, there's you're strapped to the person.
Love it and fight, accuse it and deny. I can't imagine a world with you gone. The joy and the chaos, the demons were made. I'd be so lost if you left me alone.
How is there no way for me to fix the time? Date and time. Date and time. I got it. 10:20. All right. Yo, we've been on for 11 and a half hours. Can we do a little roll call, an official check-in? If you can hear my voice right now, please type anything in the chat. A W, a 1, an emote, a hello, whatever, anything. Smoking weed, just finished an absurd amount of alcohol. Good night, chat. Good night. Take care of yourself, get some good rest. You're gonna sleep good tonight. We got Lady Parmesan with the W, Casey Kasem with the dub, Dr. Goth with the anything in chat, Casey Kasem on YouTube with the dub, Snackies on YouTube with the dub, Cynic with the request, Gerdiesel, hey, Bush Cutter, oh, excuse me. Call Me Trash, Toft. Yeah, we got the squad. No matter what platform you're watching on, just type a W in the chat really quick. Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Oh, I love this song. I love this song, Cynic. I love this song. I fucking listen to this shit on a regular basis. I haven't listened to it in a bit, but like I love this song. Actually, I think I tried to cover this song. Sweetness, when I get close to you. Ooh, ooh. Oh yay, W Shrouded. I hope you had a good day at work. Ooh, we got Gary and Richard over on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. It's been a long day. Thanks for sticking through it. Can I be close to you? Ooh, ooh. Can I be close to you? Oh yeah. You know, I sound like a broken record, but like, it was my goal to start streaming earlier and ending later, like a month ago. So we're finally, and I don't have to do doggy duties, and we're finally at the point where I think I can energetically, I have enough energy to do it, and I'm motivated, and it's like exciting for me too. So I think that we're in a good position to be able to pull these off more often. But I also do need to make time to edit and all this stuff that I'm looking forward to, so I can do that on my days off, I guess. Can I get close to you? Ooh, you. Can I be close to you? So excited! Thank you. Oh shit, thanks, Cynic, I got you. Green River Ordinance. I don't think I've ever heard of them.
Tell me about your summer.
Oh yeah, see some of this historic Route 66 shit. The end of 2,448 miles. See, like Route 66 comes basically up here from Michigan, Chicago area. From Chicago. So basically 4 hours from where I grew up. The 66 is 2,347 miles. But it does say 2,448 miles. Huh. It says two different lengths. That's cool. Route 66 cream soda. Yeah, kind of reminds me of some of the emo bands I used to love. Why is that little old lady hiding around all the corners? It's very unusual behavior. I hope she's okay. She's literally like 3 feet tall. Maybe she's just looking at stuff. Hopefully she's good. Your voice is like 21 keys of piano smeared with chocolate from the pianist's fingers. What? Aesthetical? What? Well, I want to be able to. Maybe we should just go down to the pathway. Oh my god, those guys' shoes are so fucking annoying. They're squeaking them on purpose. Oh wow, they switched to country style. Pretty local to Texas band. Never made it huge, but we're known in Texas. Oh, nice. How you doing, Alpha? Oh, that little old lady was hiding from her family. As a joke, apparently. Here, I'm sorry, but I have to pause this. and I want to take advantage of the restroom being here, so give me 1 second. I'm going to go to clip. Okay, let's let it rip. I fucked it up. If I do that perfectly, it'll change the light like a cheat code. You guys, if you're watching on Kick, jump over there and say hi to the Raiders. Oh yeah, I have to follow Hitch back on Kick. But yeah, so we are streaming live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. We're partnered on all 3 platforms. Layla, welcome in. I'm in my true form. Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
Dude, I just wanted to call this.
Yee-hoo! Let's go!
Oh gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoken like a true American.
For a second. Alright, I'm back.
You got a phone call?
Oh my god. Hello? Thank you so much, Mike. Okay, cool. I like it when we open up to each other. Who would have fucking known that we'd have so much in? You guys see some sussy clips? No, you didn't. You mean me with the pellet gun in the bondage straps with the Make Pegging Great Again hat on? Is that what you saw? And then the electric slide at the Days Like This in Oakland. That was sick. That was like an awesome night. I had so much fun that night. I can't wait to go back to San Francisco, honestly. Oh shit. I'm doing very good and wishing you even more good and a lot of joy. 5 times more than that hide and seek playing family. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Yes, let me finish this song first and then I got you snackies. looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, you don't want to go underneath the pier right now. It'd be a very risky, I mean, we could go look. We could go look and see if the tide is all the way underneath the pier or not. You are here right now, Ron Chant. We smashed the goals today. Thank you guys. We're so close to our 9K follower goal, it's kind of awesome. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And now we are one more closer. 26 away, guys. Tell your friends. Tell everybody you know to follow. They still have the sign up that says today only $10 Ferris wheel rides. I thought that was exclusive to 4th of July weekend or something. I don't know what the hell that guy's trying to talk about. 9K on the 9th would be awesome. What day is that? That's 2 days from now. So what is the average per 2 streams? We're 26 away, so that would be 13 follows per day. Maybe. That would be epic though. Lucky number 13. Whoa, seeing the arcade all shut down is crazy. It's trippy seeing nobody in there. All the games turned off. Oh, I love this song too, Paper Kites, dude. Like my 1 plus 13. Going on the flow. I was so locked in a stream, I almost forgot about my watermelon, dang. That's crazy. Eat that watermelon, girl. This whole album, really? I know the 2 songs that we played. And I love those 2 songs, but I should probably make sure I check the whole album. That kid just said some bullshit. It's that time of night, guys, where fucking people want to say stupid shit. And I want to say stupid shit back. And I'm carrying pepper spray, so please test my skills. Biatch. Fill me up. Only take to rest. I need a love just like you gave. Yeah, don't fuck with me when I'm wearing my chest straps because I'm hands-free, bro. I got 2 hands where I can thoroughly fucking defend myself, you know what I mean? Give him the old 1-2.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Yeah.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Holy Spirit, activate, activate, activate.
All right, let's go.
That's right. They're about to activate that Holy Spirit in me. But he was carrying a skateboard and, you know, people in their damn skateboards. A little you know. Okay, so in the next 5 to 10 minutes, they should use the intercom and talk about how they're closing the pier. And that's literally why we're here. And it's probably gonna be so lackluster compared to how I always describe it. So I'm a little nervous. Give him the old why I oughta. Some of the time. I'm so excited. I'll tell you what, the last couple times I've heard it and been here for it,